Well, hello everyone! Welcome back! Jade here is happy to see us. We're going to try to save him and the others today. So how's everybody doing? Everyone having a wonderful day? Everyone have a wonderful week? I hope. I hope. Oh, I'm so glad to see you all again. I'm so glad to be playing Twist as always, and I'm so excited to see where this is going to go. I cannot wait to see how fun, all the fun trouble we get into. Oh, my day was good. My day was pretty good. I had a lot of stuff to do at work, but busy days are good days because they go by fast. Yeah, I guess I could say I had a wonderful day. Thank you guys for asking. Oh man. Are you guys ready to get into it? Shall we get started? Ooh, I didn't actually use my Playful Land key yet. I'm a little scared too, almost. Ah, but I'm glad that you guys did, seems like. I also have not gotten Floyd, unfortunately. However, I do have 150 gems now. So maybe, just maybe. Oh, you guys want me to use it now? The key? Oh, we could do that. Yeah, we could start it off with that. Why not? Why not? Here we go. Maybe I'll get Kaleem. Wouldn't that be hilarious? I don't know. But at least I'll get Vil, which I'm quite excited for. Oh, we got 2 feathers. That's a great sign. Oh, you only got Cater? But hey, yeah, at least you did get him. As long as you get the featured SR, I feel like that's the best. Yeah, Kalim and Vil are out now. Super exciting. I honestly thought that they were supposed to get out yesterday. And I was very confused as to why Ortho's banner was still up, but I should learn to read the notices, shouldn't I? Oh, congrats on getting Vil. I think this is him now. There he is. You only got 1 though? Aw.
くれぐれもハメを外しすぎないようにとは言いつつやっぱり遊園地って心が弾むわね
So fun. Oh, fantastic. Well, at least Vil is here. He really is pretty in this card. I like his outfit a lot. I feel like Vil is always pretty. I feel like he's always pretty though. Like any outfit he's in is just fantastic. I'm looking forward to a very specific card of his that may or may not come in the future soon. But hopefully I have gems by then. But we'll see. All right, are we gonna get a second one or no? I have a feeling. If you have a feeling, we're just getting the 1, which is fine. Yeah. But that's a-okay. Yes, I agree. That is exactly the card I was talking about. I cannot wait for that event. I'm so excited. Partially because I feel like Vil in that outfit looks very much like Rookie from the Gazette. I don't know why. I think because like a couple years back, Rookie also had like a velvet purple jacket type thing that he wore on stage. But either way, I'm very excited for that card. So we did not get 2 Vils, but we did get at least 1, and 1 is enough for me. Oh no! You lost the 50-50 on JP. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that is so unfortunate. I hate when that happens. Oh man. Did you at least get someone good? Even though it wasn't Vil? Oh, hey, 3 SSRs. That's not bad. Yes, yes. Tapas Rouge is not on EN yet. Actually, one last stalling bit before we get into this. I can show you all the stuff that has been on EN. We've had Beanfest, Fairy Gala, Part 1 and Part 2, Phantom Bride, Wish Upon a Star, both of Camp Vargas's, obviously the past Halloween events, Yasamina Fireworks, Sam's New Year Sale, obviously for the past 2 years. The first 2 Soom lands, Harveston, Portfest, White Rabbit, Stitch, Cloud Calling, and then we're at Playful Land now. So that is everything on EN. The last Culinary Crucible was Confection Perfection. I believe the next one should be rice. I think it's rice. I know who's in it. I just don't know the ingredients off the top of my head. But yeah, so that's where we're at. And I believe, oh yeah, the next big story thing coming up is book 7. So, which I'm also very excited for. Oh, congratulations! I'm so scared for the next Zoom Sitter showcase because every time I get Ruggy, and it's terrible. He always ruins my pity. I don't know why. He has a vendetta against the Zoom Sitter cards, I think. Oh gosh. Oh, congratulations, Lucy. That sounds like a fantastic time. Congratulations on your 4 SRs and Floyd. I wish Floyd would stop being so stubborn, but perhaps if we save Jade, he might be a little less stubborn. We'll see if he gets turned into a puppet today or not. We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out. All right. Let us find out what's going to happen in a million years. As I'm very excited. I wonder, obviously, we have another part to this event. So, like, somebody's getting turned into a puppet today as well. I just don't know who. Ah, we're back with Ernesto. Fantastic. Love to see it. Love to see it. Let me out! Get me out of this cage! For goodness sake. Yeah. How about you kids stop whining already? You're just wearing yourselves out. We should be getting some new stock in any moment now. Bring a cage, would you, Gino? A big one. Oh yeah, that's right, because poor Jack. Poor Jack and Trey. Oh no. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. We've just started. You've caught us at an excellent time. It is rather thoughtful of you to lay out the welcome mat, but don't you think you might be getting ahead of yourself? Oh, indeed. It's patently obvious the rest of the boys have all escaped and are now working to undermine your plans. Just so. They would hardly be captured in such a short amount of time. You're surprised this event was even allowed? Yeah, fair enough. I guess it's slightly less controversial than Glorious Masquerade was when Glorious Masquerade first came out. I feel like a lot of people freaked out about that one. But kidnapping children is not great. At all. Oh no, well, I don't know why I thought the puppets wouldn't be back, but... Mr. Falworth, I have proceeded as instructed and brought more Night Raven college puppets. Rip Jack and Trey. That was quick. Oh boy. Morale is at an all-time low. How could you let them capture you so soon? Not that the 4 of us have much room to talk as the first victims. We were just denigrating our enemy, too. Not that our sharp words have much of an edge as the very first victims. I got nothing to say in my defense. But I still don't want to hear it from the first victims. I was curious how capable students of a prestigious school would be. You're surprised at Lylia's tropical where it came through? Yeah, fair enough point. I feel like the tropical, all of them, right? Because we get the scene where they're surfing, I think. Maybe I'm misremembering wrong. Or just remembering Floyd's groovy art. Ay, ay, ay. Man, we're all just getting in here. I have such little hope. I have so much hope and little hope for these people. But turns out you Night Raven college kids are just a bunch of pushovers. Talk about a letdown. Oh! Oh, that face. Making that face makes me angry, Ernesto. Oh, hi, Gino. Nothing to say still, huh? Ah, Gino, you're back. You're the newcomers in the new cage. Mm-hmm. If only I could move, I'd be giving this guy the knuckle sandwich of his life. Oh, man. So what got you in here, huh? How'd you get turned, huh? I'm not sure. We busted up the puppets attacking us, and then we found ourselves like this. It was all over so fast. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Oh, wait, when was Cater silenced? What happened to Cater? Oh no! I see. According to Ernesto, people get turned into puppets when they commit misdeeds. I suppose yours must have been when you busted up your attackers. Precisely. If I were to guess, you wrote them off as nothing special and just casually smashed them to bits, huh? Oh, he's so smug. Our puppets are highly valued members of the park staff, yet you'd openly use magic against them. What absolute cruelty! Your arrogance knows no bounds, does it? Uh-huh. Huh. Keep talking big while you can. Yeah, the rest of the guys will put a stop to you soon enough. Huh? I'm sorry? What was that? You think they'll stop me? Did you hear that, Gino? What a riot. What's so funny? Quit with the cackling. Ah, now my sides hurt from laughing. Not a chance, young scholars. Not a chance. You really think pampered, sheltered students can stop Ernesto Fowler? Not in a million years. Oh, yeah, Jack is very right. He is insanely punchable right now. Oh, all right. All right. What's the plan, boys? What are we doing? What are we doing? Now we know that committing misdeeds in this park gets us turned into puppets. But those misdeeds include breaking park equipment and harming puppets. That means when puppets attack us, we can't hit back, putting us at a significant disadvantage. What if we just turn ourselves in and get them to take us to Ernesto? Aw, Khalid. Ever the pacifist, I think. Getting captured and immobilized, no better than being turned into puppets. Do you think once we're powerless in the enemy's clutches, they'll just shrug and say, okay, that's enough of that, and let us go? There's only one approach we can take. Search for Ernesto and the others while taking care to avoid damaging anything in the park. Very smart, Ortho. I agree. Oh, you don't think he's talking about all of NRC when he's talking about them being pampered? Yeah, I can see that. He did get all of these boys pampered today with all of the free food and things, so perhaps he is just making comments at us. Aw, man. Boring. Way to suck all the fun out of this. Floyd, this is not the time. This is not the time to have a mood swing. Oh, gosh. Yeah, it is easier than sneaking in, but it also is probably not going to be effective. But, man, oh man. I love Floyd too. And hello there. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. We're trying to save our buddies. We'll see how well it goes. Boring or not, it's all we've got right now. But we can't hit back at the puppets even if they swarm us. So we have to reach Ernesto without falling into their clutches. Is that even possible? Huh. I guess it probably is possible. We just have to figure out a way. My oh my. Ooh, battling. Fantastic. I thought we were trying not to hurt. I thought we were trying not to do. Oh, well, what do we got? Well, we got fire, we need water. Let's just do a little switcheroo, and then we'll pop a Zool in here, and then we'll get going. Oh! Has Cater been silenced in EN? I was not aware of this. He's got some stuff removed. Oh, very interesting. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of stuff that ends up getting lost in translation or cut. And like the names get changed for localization and stuff too. It's a little sad sometimes. Although I personally don't mind Ernesto being named Ernesto. I still think Goodfellow is much better, but I don't mind Ernesto. Oh, is that what happened? Uh-oh. Why are we lagging all of a sudden? Uh-oh. This may be a problem. I'm gonna give it a minute to sort itself out. I don't know. This happened to me during the Zoom Sitter event too, for some reason. All of a sudden, it just like was super laggy. But let's see. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The lag is over, hopefully. Fantastic. Oh. It's so quiet. Yeah, the chapter name is terrifying. Ugh. Strange how silent the amusement park is now that the guests are all gone. I'll check inside. I remember the Brawling Bungalow's layout from earlier today, so I shouldn't be long. You guys check outside. Roger. Be careful in there, Leona. Well, it's a good thing the attractions are still lit up. Otherwise, we'd be totally in the dark. Thank you for being optimistic, Colleen. True. It's pretty hard to see anything when we're not near any of the footpaths or attractions. Though, the way the Brawling Bungalow entrance is all backlit actually makes it the place look kind of dark and eerie. Yeah, I can see that. Listening to Krabby reminds me of all the dumb fish under the sea. Oh no! Get him, Floyd, get him. Huh? I mean, if this makes it easy for us to look for foxfish and cat shark, it's just as easy for them to spot us. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's very true. Fair enough, I guess. But you didn't have to put it like that, Floyd. Guess what happens to fish that get lured in by bright lights? Oh. Yes, that's anglerfish. No luck finding Ernesto in there. Whoa, hey! Behind you! Ah, just as we were speaking about them. Oh! Oh no. Oh gosh. Night raving college student spotted. Not the puppets, no! Bring them to Mr. Fowler. Yeah, Floyd was definitely right. You're right. Yep, right on cue. Even he knows it. If you knew that would happen, you should have warned us sooner. Yeah, but Ortho, he's not in the mood for that, you know? Ace, run. Way ahead of you. Whoa. Uh-oh. We're surrounded. I don't think we can escape. Oh no. Oh, what a terrible situation to be in. Oh dear. But we can't attack the puppets. They're gonna nab us. Ooh. Yeah, that's a very good question if Ortho could be affected by the wood magic. I imagine he probably would. Because I guess it's just like a metaphysical change. So if you can change flesh to wood, you should be able to change other things to wood. Hey, Cater, catch. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Leona! Leona, no! Oh, wait, that's really smart. Leona, yes, yes. Throw Ace, go for it. I'm floating. Is this your magic, Leona? Yeah, as long as we don't touch the puppets, we're in the clear, right? Leona, you're the man! Until you go flying through the air, then I think you're not gonna like this very much, Ace. Perhaps, perhaps. And caught that, AC. Yeah, basketball with a human, absolutely. Nice move, Leona, and nice catch, Cater. Ace is safe, but the commotion is still drawing an increasing number of puppets here. Uh-oh. Found them. Found them. Captured them. Oh gosh. Look at all these puppets. The way they're all crowding together is giving me the creeps. How are there so many? I'm not sure we're gonna be able to get away from a crowd this size. I had a feeling it was gonna come to this sooner or later. I'll figure something out. You guys find Ernesto. Oh no, Leona, sacrificing yourself? Wait, what do you mean figure something out? You're not gonna stay here by yourself. Oh, he absolutely is. Well, you guys are right. Ace is an expert at being thrown, isn't he? I forgot that he got levitated for the chandelier. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I am. If all we do is run, we'll lose stamina eventually and all get nabbed anyway. Then I'll stay too. No, you will not, Kaleem. You're getting out of here. Shoo. Me too. Running ain't my style. And I'm really itching to let off some steam with these things. Let Floyd stay, Kaleem, you go. That's my vote. Don't. You'll just get in my way. You don't even stand a chance against this many of them. Well, I guess nobody's staying then. My. Oh, but you do? Shows of arrogance from you are nothing new, but do you actually think you can win? I wouldn't stick around and tell you to scram if I didn't. Oh, confidence, confidence. Fine. If this is how you want to play it, don't expect us to fall over ourselves thanking you. As if. I was getting sick and tired of babysitting these herbivores anyway. You can take care of them from here on out. Leona. I'm a big kid, Ace. You don't gotta worry about me. No offense, but I'm a lot smarter than the rest of you guys. Uh-huh, sure. I mean, it's true. It is true. I'll manage. And I'll catch up when I've got it all handled. So you go on ahead. Leona, be careful. We'll be waiting for you. And away they go. Now then. Whoa, the battle music's playing. I love the battle theme. Prepare to be captured. Oh gosh. Boy, they're really swarming in. I can't be bothered to take you guys one by one. Just come at me all at once. Oh, strong words. Have a feeling somebody's gonna get captured. Oh, goodness. Gracious, gracious. I honestly would have ran as soon as someone was sacrificed. Yeah, me too, I think. Whoop. And you could tell that Leona's the uncle. Yeah, he is kind of acting like that, ain't he? He is not in the kid category, that's true too. So he's definitely the uncle of the group. Well, I guess, would Lilia then also count as an uncle to the group? Because Lilia's, well, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Lilia's been having way more fun here than Leona has. So maybe not the responsible uncle, but maybe the fun uncle. Lilia's a peepaw, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. He is the best peepaw. You're a nimble one. Oh, yeah, Leona is smart. He's not fighting him, he's just running away. Uh-oh. Was that the puppet or Leona? Oh, okay. None of these puppets has much magic, or strength, or speed, and their movements are simple enough. The only trouble is how many there are. Where were all these puppets even hiding? Oh yeah, the titles always confuse you until the stories are actually explained. Same here. I think last stream I thought one of the titles was referring to them getting souvenirs before getting out of the park, which was not what they were doing. But I do think that would have been hilarious. I'll capture you. I'll bring you to Mr. Alworth. They're still so creepy. Uh-oh. Gross. How they all creep towards me. Guess I'd better go for it. Hey, over here, idiots! Ooh, taunt. AoE taunt. Oh. You slowpokes think you can capture me? This is so boring, I'm falling asleep. Oh. He's inside the bungalow. Don't let him escape. Yeah, the puppet sound effect is really fun. I knew you'd all run straight in after me. Now. Oh, ominous. Did you set up a trap? Did you booby trap the bungalow? He fled outside. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. What happened? Oh, did he trap them inside? That would be amazing. He did! Yo, go Leona! That's fantastic. We're locked in? We can't get out. Oh my gosh, fantastic. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Let us out! Let us out! No way in hell! Not happening. Oh my goodness. Fantastic. And why would I do... Oh no. Wait a minute. I have a feeling that locking the staff is going to count as being a bad child. But it was incredibly smart. My gosh. You waltzed right in there like a bunch of dumb mice going in after cheese on a mousetrap. Let us out! Let us out! Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, wait. They might break down the door. Well, the creepy puppets are all crammed in the bungalow. I don't even want to imagine what it's like in there. I could break the door lock to make sure they never escape, but that'd be damaging the park. It's more of a pain, but I guess I'll just put up a barricade to keep them stuck in there. Oh, also very smart. But also probably a fire hazard. That ought to do it. Now all the puppets in the area is locked up tight in the bungalow. Now that I've cleaned up those annoying puppets. Guess I can sit down and grab a quick breather. I've earned one. Surely a little liberty like that won't get me punished. Those are some very famous last words, sir. Oh, is he gonna? He might end up just getting, like, napping and then getting caught. Ah, man, I'm beat. Sheesh. It ain't like me to go into a full-on sprint. Yep, there we go. I wonder what actually caught him, though. Body getting heavier. Is it the fire hazard? Is it trapping them? Is it slacking off? What happened? He didn't break any of the previously established rules, so, like, what's going on? Wait, am I getting turned? What's going on? Yeah, bud. I didn't damage a single piece of park equipment or hurt any staff. Oh, wait, you're right. He could have stepped on the grass. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. I can't get up. Oh, no. I bet you that might be what it is. The grass. I feel like you're exactly right. Because he didn't... I think if any of the other things were against the rules, he probably would have gotten turned earlier? Maybe? Huh? My shoulder just bumped into something. It was too dark to see it before. A signboard? Yes, you guys are right! It's definitely the grass! No sitting- oh, no sitting on the ground! Please sit in designated seating areas only. That's close enough. That's close enough to the grass. Oh my gosh. That is so funny. All of this effort and for what? And for what? Oh, Leona, no. Oh, poor baby boy. No sitting on the ground? Wait, so sitting in the grass? It was the grass! It was the grass! So sitting in the grass seriously counts as a misdeed? Oh my gosh. Dang, touching grass got him kicked turned into a puppet. Oh man. See, this is why Edea should have come. He would have never touched the grass. Never ever. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that's what took him out. Are you kidding me? Yeah, at this point, just break the lock if you can. Yeah, while you can. You might as well if you could. I don't know if they can use magic once they get puppified. Because I think that's why Lily and Jade and Grim haven't smoked Ernesto yet. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Oh, come on, you know Edea wouldn't touch the grass. I feel like Edea also would have immediately given up, but not for the reasons that Kaleem wants to give it. Oh man. Ooh, another battle. Fantastic. Oh, we got water fire. So now we get to switch everyone back to water grass. Let's get the other Azul card in here. Fantastic. Yeah, true. Leona does have the right to be angry. He did do a lot and then just got defeated by something really stupid. Oh, man. Oh, we're at Whale Escape again. Oh, this looks cool at night. It looks like the whale's tongue just goes on forever because the water's lit up. We've been running for a while now, and Leona still hasn't caught up. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but saying, you go on ahead, I'll catch up later, is basically flagging yourself for almost 100% certain doom. Yeah, good call, Ortho, good call. Oh man, yikes. I'd better make sure never to say that. Was leaving him behind really the right thing to do? Maybe we should have worked together. Aw, Kalim. Do you really think he's the kind-hearted, self-sacrificing type? Oh, is Vil gonna clock it? Leona wouldn't do anything so pointless. He's more indolent, snide, and pragmatic than anyone else I know. If he decided to stay behind and have the rest of us go on, then that was the best option we had. As loath as I am to admit it, he wasn't wrong when he said he was smarter than the rest of us. Yep, pretty much. After all that posturing he did, he better be doing his job. True enough. I guess our goal is still the same. We have to find Ernesto. Let's split up and search the area. Oh, and just to be clear, we better be more vigilant and mindful of our surroundings this time around. Oh yeah, Vil and Leona's dynamic is really, really fun. I quite like it too. Maybe you're smarter than a fish after all. Man. But only maybe. Maybe. Oh, let's split up is also a flagged phrase? Yeah, agree. The famous one at a time strat. This roller coaster's really long though, and it's a big area. If he was hiding somewhere here, it'd be really hard to figure out exactly where. Oh, if that's the trouble. Oh, please tell me Cater took so many pictures of the area that we're going to go through his Magicam feed and see where we think Ernesto is likely to be. Oh, never mind. This is even better. I am he and we are they. Split card. Oh, they're all dressed up. That's so fancy. Whoa, look at all the Caters. Rad. Your lookalikes are so identical, they'd put me and Jade to shame. What do you think? This is Split Card, my signature spell. He does look like an army. Man, the outfit lends itself really well to that. And I betcha it's gonna confuse all of the puppets. It's just gonna be chaos on this side of the park. Will be happy to help me. This should cut down on search time, right? And that's a huge help. Cater, your signature spell is seriously handy. You rule. Aw, easy. Flattery will get you everywhere. All right, let's search for Ernesto, but don't go too far out. We should all stay well within earshot of one another. Thank you, Vil. Let us not go one at a time. Oh, man. If anything happens, shout for help. Ooh, that is a good question. I don't know if one of the Caters gets hurt, if all of the Caters get hurt. Or if it's like a situation where if one of the Caters gets hurt, that Cater poofs, and then you kind of have to poof all of the Caters to get to the real Cater. I don't know. Maybe we will find out. Yes, sir. It's so fun seeing more than one Cater. Ooh, all right. Clear. Nothing to report inside the Whale King. Nothing on the outside either. No Ernesto, no Gino, not even any puppets. There were so many earlier. Did Sea Lion actually take them all out? Way to ruin my fun. Floyd, do you want to be turned into a puppet? Because you know what happens if you hit them. Your fun, for goodness sakes. Whoa! Uh-oh. Kaleem, what happened? That was Kaleem Alasim. Kaleem! Hold on, we're coming! And that's Cater. It came from the bridge. Let's get over there quick. All right, running. Let's save him. Oh, there are puppets. Oh no. There are puppets coming out of the shadows. Lots of them. Uh-oh. What do I do? I'm not supposed to attack them and I can't let them capture me. This is a very real predicament. You okay, Kaleem? Oh, are all the Caters gonna help? Is this where Cater falls off? Quick, over here. Cater and Cater and Cater. You all came to save me? I'm flattered. Your signature spell is always so cool to see. I remember the way you filled the stands and livened things up back when we played our first show to an empty house. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, off to the pop music club. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, now is not the time. Get behind me. Yeah, we've got to get out of here. Fast. Oh, I make it sound so easy, me. Unfortunately, our shouts have drawn even more puppets here. Oh no. Oh, you'd low-key let them capture a clone so that you could... Yeah, actually, that would probably be smart. If they could capture a clone, then they could just take it to Ernesto, and then you probably would be able to find where they are a little bit more easily. Oh my gosh. I'm not sure we can get away. Capture them. Capture them. Oh, here we go. Yet another battle. Oh, yeah, that's true. Cater could also run out of magic. I kind of forget that the magic reserves are a thing. I don't know. I don't know why I keep forgetting that, but... Because everyone's a little bit different in that regard. Like, some people can go for long periods of time, and some people can't, right? I think the only time it really came up was when Azul was taking everybody else's little reserves for himself, from what I remember. All right. Ooh, we've got a plan. Somebody's got a plan. Oh, that's also a good question. I don't know that we know Cater's clone range. I mean, now would be a great time to find out, but I have a feeling something else is gonna happen. First, we gotta get Kaleem out of here. Hey, me, lure off that big puppet there. Yeah, I got me. As far as me... Oh, this is so confusing. Yeah, I got me. As for me, how's about I draw the little guys towards the plaza? I'm on it. Wow, the Cater here and the Cater there and the Cater over there are all amazing. You guys are in perfect sync. You bet we are. We're all me, so we've got coordination on lock. But there's a lot more enemies out there. Right now, all we're really doing is burning through my magic reserves. Ah! Fantastic. Maybe we get to see what the answer to that is. Buying time to escape would take a lot more KKs, and I can't support more than the ones I'm already fielding. Are you okay? You're sweating pretty hard. I can't just stand here and watch while my friends are doing so much. I gotta help. I'll conjure up some water like sploosh, swish, then splash. Would that count as hurting the puppets if we flood them away? What? What's gonna happen? You're kind of scaring me. Wait, Kaleem, behind you! Uh-oh. Oh no. Whoa, some little puppets snuck up on me. They're dragging me away. No, Kaleem, no! No! Kaleem! That's it. I've got no other choice. He's right behind me, isn't he? Is right. Yeah, I don't know if it would count as water damage or if it would just... yeah, I would assume the water would damage something and then he'd get puppetified, but... I'm safe? But that was... You okay, Kaleem? Or Kaleem? I don't know if I'm probably saying it wrong. Thank goodness they didn't drag you off. Cater, I'm fine. You just... The puppets... Yeah, that kind of slipped out before I could think better of it. This is gonna be it for me. Aw. Thank you, Cater, for your service. Oh, no. All the clones are gone. It's just Cater now. Rip Cater. Cater! Cater! Oh, not the sad music. No. What happened? Cater beat up the puppets to save me. Dang, he got all of them? Nice one, Seabream. Rip. Man, I could have gone for a piece of the action. Kind of a jerk move, soloing them all like that without waiting for us. Floyd, you will get your chance, don't you worry. Oh no! First Trey, and now you too? He's gonna have an arm on his hip forever. Yeah. True, true, true. Come on, AC, don't fret. You're gonna have to pull enough weight for the both of us now. Be careful out there, okay? Oh, so if one clone gets vitally hurt, it hurts the main OG Cater, and then he can't concentrate, so he loses the ability to hold the clones? I don't know if that's actually what happened. I think what happened was he got puppified, and because of that, he lost his concentration. Because he soloed all the puppets, so I don't think he got hurt? I don't know. The arm on his hip is how he would like to go out. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that being a thing. Yes, sir. This is all my fault. I'm so sorry, Cater. But don't worry, I'll carry you on my back. Aw, Khalid. Aw, I don't think we could do that right now, though, buddy. The sentiment's appreciated, but you're gonna wear yourself out in no time hauling me around like that. Then I'll carry you in my arms. Oh no, buddy, I think you gotta let go. I don't think it's a matter of how you hold him. You can't carry someone and still run at full speed. Do you want to go down with him? Sorry, Vil. Could you do me a solid as a fellow junior and look after the others? Oh, yeah, we could roll him across the ground, but I think with his arm on his hip, that wouldn't work so well. I've got it covered. Also, I apologize for failing to arrive in time to save you. Aw. It's cool, it's cool. I've got a plan for pulling one over on the enemy anyway. Oh, does he now? Care to tell us what this is? Cater. Kalim Alisim, I know how much this pains you, but pressing onward is our only option. We have to go. It is really sweet how Khalid wants to protect everyone. But this boy, I don't think this boy can... I don't think he can really fathom the repercussions of doing so. He just wants everybody to be having a good time and to be alright. I feel so bad. Yeah, he also doesn't want to beat up Ernesto. He's like the true pacifist. He wants just everyone to be friends. Now we got more puppets. Oh, sure hope AC and the others get away. So, don't suppose any of you puppets feel like telling me where you're taking me? Oh. Oh! Yeah, I was just about to say, I think he's gonna do something with Magicam to let them know if he can, because I don't know that he can move. But if he does have a snap map, like you're saying, then that could very well be our plan. Oh, the puppets are not going to respond to him. Hello? Are you listening? Nope, they do not care whatsoever. You guys just hoisted me up and now you're not going to say a word? Oh, I bet I totally look like I'm crowd surfing at a concert right now, huh? Don't you think? Oh, is he gonna try to get them to take like a picture of him? Maybe? Yeah, okay, shouldn't have expected much there. Hmm? Hey, up ahead, that's... Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, Mira, Messageville Shonhite on Magicam. Yeah, that's right. Mira does exist, right? Like Siri? The Siri equivalent? Mira. I guess you could do that. Interesting. I wonder what the capabilities are, because he could start like a... Oh, right. Wait, hold on, guys. Isn't there like a jammer in place? Aren't they like not allowed to call or text or anything? So like even if Cater had his snap map or his Magicam map, it wouldn't be able to actually like track him? Maybe? I don't know. That would have been like a really, really smart thing to do though, to be able to find out where Ernesto is. If Rook were here, he'd be able to track him down. Yeah, everyone, like you said, everybody who probably could have broken this early really went to the masquerade instead. And Rook could have tracked Bill down, but I wonder how much time would have to elapse for him to do that. And if he had any inkling to premeditate doing that? I don't know. Because he would have had to have cast the spell like way before. Kind of like how he did previously. So I don't know that he would have thought to do that if he was just going to like an amusement park. Because who thinks that you're going to get lost at an amusement park, right? Oh. So Instagram can bypass that with no signal as long as you're in with Wi-Fi? Interesting. So yeah, maybe Magicam does work that way. Maybe we will be able to get through to that. Jamil's gonna be having a crisis, and Sebek? Yeah, both of them. Gosh, is there anybody else that would be having a crisis too? I mean, I think Rook as well, like we were talking about before. Yeah, I also don't know that Playful Land has Wi-Fi. And I also, like, I'm sure Ortho could use himself as a hotspot, but I don't know that he can at the moment with the jammer in place. I don't know, because he couldn't get to the internet before. Yeah, I don't think them being in the ocean's the problem. Because like you said, on a cruise, you could still technically call. I think it has a lot more to do with whatever technology they have to stop people from posting once they're at this stage in the game. But who knows? The Playful stage? Seems like they're hauling me into some sort of antechamber backstage. Oh, hi, Gino! Oh, you look so happy. You look so happy and not threatening at all. I have brought a puppet as requested. In the cage it goes. Ay, ay, ay. Cater! Well, I guess it wouldn't be a happy cater, but... Trey, guys! So this is where those jerks have been keeping you. Just scream very loudly, we're at the stage. Yeah, I wonder how well that would go. What a cozy little cage for us all to be crammed into together. No break for the NRC boys. True. Watch Lilia and Cater start playing some punk rock music. That'd be hilarious. Just to mess with Ernesto. Honestly, I feel like that's what Lilia should do. Because doesn't Lilia have like that death scream on lock? Can't Lilia just like death scream into the night? I feel like that would also get some attention. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, Leona's here too. Leona, you're here too? Is Leona napping? Oh, okay. You got turned after all. Wow. You really fought tooth and claw for us. Apparently they found Leona all keeled over in the grass. I still can't get over that. That's hilarious. How did that happen? Exactly how you would think. Wore myself out after I pitched battle. So if you two have been turned into puppets, who all does that leave? I believe that would be Floyd, Kalim, Ace, Ortho, and DeVille. Well, that is a dependable lineup in a sense. I have hope. How do you figure? Ace is all slapdash and the other guys could easily start bickering. Yeah, but Vil has a great talent for getting everybody to fall in line. So as long as he's there, I have a feeling the group will be okay. Oh, Gino, I don't like that face, Gino. So if Gino's here, Ernesto must be too. Yeah, he's got Gino watching us while he's on the phone over there. Oh, with the boss. I was saying It's a Small World on repeat. I don't know that that would go over very well at all. I don't know if Ernesto would let them alone long enough to fully turn into puppets if that were the case. Yeah, and Cater's still slaying. Yes. The plan is proceeding quite smoothly. Each Night Raven College student is of equally exceptional quality. You'll be most pleased. Yes, of course, the remainder will be ready as well. No need to worry. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I'm certainly aware. Yes, sir. All right. For crying out loud, if you trust me that little, do the stupid job yourself. Oh, is this a thorn that we can poke and prod at? Blithering idiot. Their only redeeming feature is their money. My. Ah, do we have a fresh arrival? Oh. We've got a full constellation of silly stars. It's becoming a real party in that cage. Big talk from a guy who was just licking some fat cat's boots. Oh, get him, Leona, get him! Get him! How's it feel having to obey someone you don't even like? Please, I'd love to know. As if I'd fall for such blatant taunting. You brats think you're so clever. Grow up. Into what? A planktort with no hope of becoming anything but whale feed? An eternal small fry? A spineless bottom feeder? Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Isn't Gino a cat beastman? Yes. Although I don't think Leona meant to insinuate that at all. I think it was just being used as the turn of phrase. But man, lay into him, guys. Let her rip. You can't do anything but verbal, so... For some strange reason, Ernesto, those are the only examples I can think of right now. The kind of adult I absolutely don't aspire to be. Get him! Drag him! Go, Jade! Why, funny you should mention that, Jade! Yes, Lilia, let's go. I was just thinking along the same lines, that I'd hate to be the kind of lowlife that sucks up to the strong and oppresses the weak. I wonder why. Oh, get him! Oh my gosh. I'm loving this. Roast him. Roast him so bad. Oh, for sure. No matter how bad a hand you get dealt, there's really nothing worth sacrificing your pride for. Is there? Oh, this is better than A Small World. This is fantastic. Okay, that's enough. I doubt there's anyone like that we know. But who can tell what nerve you might strike in some poor random schmuck? You, little... Ah. No. Patience, Ernesto. Taunting is what they thrive on. Oh, look at them all sparkling. They're all sparkling and smiling. They're a twisted bunch of brats, that's for sure. Oh, they're all so proud of themselves. No. Whatever. They won't be trading pleasant banter with their school chums much longer. You should say your goodbyes to one another while you still can. The place you're going won't have any of the comforts you're used to, you know. What exactly is his problem with us anyway? I don't think it's us, not specifically. He seems to have a chip on his shoulder about students, or rather the institution of school itself. I do wonder what Ernesto's backstory is. Like, why does he have this chip? Why does he hate students? I can understand hating, like, the rich. But I don't understand why he hates the students. School. Poor Grim. Never thought I would see the day where Grim was sad about not being able to go back to school. I want to go back tonight, Raven. Aw, poor Grim. Probably like Ruggy, but if he couldn't get in and got beaten up about it, that's fair. There is a certain student at NRC who isn't rich, yeah. I feel like the general student body isn't just full of rich kids. Because isn't like Royal Sword Academy considered like bad by the NRC students because it's full of a bunch of rich kids? Isn't that like the impression that they have of them? I feel like NRC might be a little bit more economically diverse overall. If that's true. That could just be a stereotype that they throw out there for them because they hate them, but... And I could see that being the case since they live in Cinderella's castle. Like, my gosh. School. I wanna go back tonight, Raven. Poor whiny Grim. You still want to be in school, Grim? Who needs school when you can learn what really matters outside of its crummy walls? Nobody, that's who. It's worthless. Instead of wasting your time on something so pointless, you can make yourself useful in the real world as a puppet. Okay, pointless? I'm not letting that one go. School is a place where you can compete with others, learn what you're capable of, and push yourself to be better than before. Every second you spend in school is useful, down the line. There's nothing pointless about that. All right, Jack, go off, I guess. I never knew you were that high-minded when it came to school, Jack. I'm kind of amazed. And when you put it like that, I think you're exactly right. You get to meet a bunch of different types of people at school, and every day is full of surprises, not to mention plenty of trouble. Though, even that's a learning experience. To me, that's enough to prove that school serves an important purpose. My word, I have to hand it to you prestigious scholars. Even platitudes come easily to you. He just seems so salty about this. They aren't platitudes. What right does a coward like you have to invalidate the way I've chosen to spend my time? Ooh, get him. Geez, goody two-shoes much. Personally, I think the fox has a point. Oh, Leona? School's a pretty lousy place, huh? Whoa, Leona, what are you talking about? Well, it is. The guys in my dorm cause nothing but trouble, and I have to endure endless needling from the teachers. I get dragged into all kinds of nonsense, and even my rest time is restricted by school rules or whatever. Plus, I get saddled with babysitting duty for a bunch of herbivores that just have to go to an amusement park. Oh. Yeah, he might be trying to get Ernesto to open up. But I do think he's lacing this with some of the truth. My. Seems like you have no end of complaints, do you? Come on. You can't tell me you don't feel the same way deep down. True, I'll grant that, in all honesty. I find school to be rather stifling. Interesting. I wonder if Lily is picking up what Leona's putting down. But at the same time, there is much one can only learn at Night Raven College. Oh, maybe not. Eating lunch while chatting with friends, after-school club meets, bittersweet romantic gossip. Bittersweet romantic gossip? Lilia, please do go on. Intense turf disputes. They are all forms of learning one can experience nowhere else but school. Come, Leona. Isn't that the kind of knowledge you seek to accumulate in your time at ours? That was a wonderful line to get dropped with no context whatsoever behind. I'm now curious about these romantic rumors. Huh? Not in the least. Oh. Oh, they are. Oh, that wink was it's like a signal. Oh, we got our two conniving little dudes over here. Disney cannot silence the gays. They can't. They can try, but they cannot be successful. Oh, man. Yeah. I'm surprised that they left that in there, to be honest. I wonder how they got that snuck past, because that was a delicious little tidbit out of Lilia. Then again, maybe it is. It's true that the knowledge and experience you get at school is hard to beat. I can agree with the assertion that school is a place to learn about values. My time in middle school was delightful, but my life on land has been special indeed. The surprises never end. Yeah, I'm also glad that they kept it in. That was fantastic. And that's thanks to attending school with so many others. Had I not, there are things I might never have experienced. Wait. Hold the phone here. Hold on. Lucy, please explain. Lilia canonically had a male and female lover at one time? I know about the female, I don't know about the male. Oh yeah, now you can commit financial crimes? That's true too. That's fair. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of diverse experiences that happen at Night Raven. Well, with all our fun, colorful cast of characters. There's a lot of learning going on. Yeah, but you don't want to spoil it. Okay, that's fair. Fair enough. I'll have to find out in my own time. I guess for a merman like you, Night Raven College offers a whole nother brand of interesting social studies. I've been to more schools than I can count, but what's cool is that they were all different, in one way or another. All of my memories of the time I spent with my school friends are hashtag BFF and hashtag time well spent in my heart. So, the takeaway here is... school's an essential place for learning about both yourself and others, right? Oh, the sparkles are back! So fancy. Yeah, exactly. As far as we're concerned, school is an invaluable institution that nothing could possibly replace. Oh, all the smiles and the sparkles. School is a veritable font of knowledge. What could be more valuable? Operation Give Ernesto a Mental Breakdown, yes. I think that's exactly what we're doing. I couldn't agree more. So there you have it. Now, what would you say to returning us to our aforementioned, dearly beloved, highly valued learning institution? throw in a couple more adjectives there, Jay. You feel like this is how RSA students would talk? Yeah, that's fair enough. I'd say absolutely not. Yeah, we've already established that he's really in it for the money, right? Well, we tried. And I had such high hopes it was gonna work with Leona playing along and everything, too. Oh, Lilia looks pissed. I guess this was not what we thought was going to happen. Or what they thought was going to happen. In what world would that work? The more you keep rambling, the more I knew you're up to some harebrained scheme. Talk to Kaleem about money. Yeah, I think if you let Ernesto know that he could get way more money for handing back over Kaleem, he would probably be on board with that, for sure. No wonder Leona was saying such out-of-character stuff. It was all just a ploy to fool Ernesto. He might not have really meant anything he said, but I did. Same. I actually do think school's valuable. Oh, we got the sad music back. Oh no. Don't the rest of you? Oh, I think our words are having an effect on Gino. I think Gino's starting to have some feelings. I think perhaps he might want to go to school. Are you interested in school? Dun dun dun! No, you seem like you're interested in school, Gino. Seems like you might want to go to school. Gino, stay away from that one. Ooh, Ernesto knows. Ooh, if we can get through to Gino, we can get through to Ernesto. We have a route. You listen to me, you. Don't go giving him any funny ideas. It's plain irresponsible to fill a person's head with dumb dreams and false hope about how so awesome school is, because it's not. Oh yeah, you definitely got bullied or something. Well, we'll be the ones stuck with disappointment all over again when reality comes crashing down. Oh, Gino can't read, if you recall. Yeah, I think he's based off of the cat from Pinocchio, right? And the cat from Pinocchio couldn't read. So I imagine Gino also can't. Oh, he seems so sad, though. Oh, Gino just wants to go to school. Why do they hate school so much? Or do they have something personal against school or what? I want to know why they hate school so much, because they absolutely have something personal. Well, Ernesto has something personal against school. I don't know about Gino, but definitely Ernesto. My. Well, hopefully we'll find out what it is. But I think for now we're going back to our other group of friends. Ooh, the Ferris wheel. Oh, are we gonna get in the Ferris wheel? Is that what let's get in means? First, we have to leave Cater, and now you want us to ride the Ferris wheel for some reason? Vil, have you finally lost it? No, he hasn't. That's actually really smart. If you're not running away, you can get a bird's eye view of the whole park from the Ferris wheel, which you will then be trapped on and will probably cause some shenanigans, but it is very smart. Finally, I resent that loaded phrasing. It implies I was already well on my way there. I understand what Astrapola means, though. We just lost Cater to the puppets. It seems an odd time to relax and take in the view. No kidding. We should be focusing on finding Ernesto and the others as fast as we can. Please, who said anything about relaxing? If I know better, he's got an angle here. This ain't fun and games to him. Besides, I've never ridden a Ferris wheel at night. Come on, let's get in. Oh, you're calling that they're probably going to climb up the sides? I don't know, I think they'll get in. Oh, unless you're talking about the puppets, because the puppets absolutely would. They just climb up, yeah. It's totally fun and games to you. Yeah, it's fun and games to Floyd, for sure. But a lot of things are, so like, you know. You know. The Ferris wheel is moving. The puppets, okay. Gotcha. Took me a minute to figure out what you meant, but... I had a feeling it might still be operational when I saw its lights flashing. The other street lamps and things seem to have been turned off, though. Yes, all the better for us. What? That's better? Look down below, boys. Look very closely. Can you see that light? Below? It's hard to make out, but there's a tiny white light moving in the dark. Hey, you're right. What is it? Seems like it's just kind of inching along. Is that Cater? It's a smartphone flashing. Oh, it's Cater. Aha, okay. It is? Oh, wait, is that Cater's phone? Oh, that's so smart. That's what he meant before. Yes, remember when Cater said he had a plan for pulling one over on Ernesto? Oh, this is so smart. Oh, our boys are so smart. When he was immobilized, he asked me to turn on his phone flashlight. Oh, very, very smart. That way, with it sticking out of his pocket, we could see where he was being taken. Uh-huh. We ought to be able to follow that light straight to Ernesto. Fantastic, as long as you can get out of the Ferris wheel. Now I get it. Oh yeah, the puppets did mention back at the Brawling Bungalow that they'd take us to Ernesto. Now we don't have to search all over this huge park for him. That's amazing. Smart thinking. Let's see. Looks like the flashlight disappeared into the Playful Stage building. Thank you, Cater. This is fantastic. Then that's where we'll find them. Okay, sounds like we've got a plan. To the Playful Stage. Yeah! Oh, we got it, guys. Until the puppets show up. Oh, they didn't show up. I was fully expecting a whole thing to happen on the Ferris wheel. When I was studying our surroundings up in the Ferris wheel, I saw a large number of puppets around the carousel. I suggest steering clear of that area on our way to the stage. I've got the park map scanned and stored in my memory so I can be our guide. Couldn't have asked for a better one. All this smooth sailing wouldn't have been possible without Cater's quick thinking, huh? Man, Cater's got the real MVP here. Oh no, don't be sad. No, don't be sad. Yeah. Cater, you were so cool. To the very last. Oh no. Don't cry, we're gonna get him back. We must put an end to this battle. We can't let Cater Diamond's sacrifice be in vain. Knock off the eulogizing. Cater's a lot tougher than he looks, and Trey is gonna be there with him. They're gonna be just fine. Oh, you think Ernesto probably wrote "Give me a break" in the background? Yeah, probably. Seems like he's working overtime for this guy. If you're gonna worry about anyone, worry about us. Only 5 of us are left now. We're down to 2 juniors as well. That puts a pretty big dent in our potential firepower. I'm just saying, if any puppets showed up now, why would you say this? Why would you say this? Why would you summon the puppets, Ace? Why would you jinx it? Shh, quiet. Oh gosh, Ace, no, why? Why would you do this? Oh, you summoned them. You summoned them. A puppet. There's only one, but it'll call for its friends if it sees us. You're right, and it's pacing back and forth along the same route. I think it might be functioning as a lookout. This is bad. If security's this tight, things are only going to get more difficult moving forward. My goodness. So what, we ought to go back the way we came? Well, maybe if you kept your mouth shut, we wouldn't have this problem. That wouldn't be a good idea. We managed to evade enemies on the way in, but we might run into them on the way out. Is there any other way we could take? Oh no, Floyd, no, what are you doing? Floyd, why are you screaming? So, Floyd, he just wants to fight the puppets. You're just gonna fight go fight the puppets then. Don't drag everyone else into this. Floyd, what are you doing? Ay, sir. Instant gratification. Well, that sums it up pretty well, doesn't it? Oh my gosh. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now we gotta switch everyone back to fire water. And then we gotta switch out. I mean, not that it really matters. We'll throw Lilia in here for ha-has. You would do the same thing, but just run in the other direction. Fair enough, I suppose. It would be more fun if Floyd just ran out and got the puppets to go in the opposite direction. If he's going to offer himself as a sacrifice anyway. So... Da-da-dun. Who said that? Oh, wait, he could also be trying to drag it into the shadows so they can get around it. But I think he wants to fight it head on. Not so loud, Floyd. Vil said to be quiet. I say, screaming as well. You're being just as loud. What are you doing, Floyd? The puppet's going to spot us. So what? Floyd. Floyd, my guy. And so what? All you have to say? We'll be in danger if they find us here. Yeah, and we can't break the puppets. Why can't we? Well, where have you been the past, like, 3 hours? My guy. What? Come on. Huh? I mean, because we get turned into puppets if we do. Again, so what? I literally don't care. Well, then go out there and sacrifice yourself, buddy. Don't drag everyone else into it. Here's the thing. I'm way past over this. I might get turned into a puppet after cutting loose, but that's not gonna stop me from busting him up first. Well, Godspeed to you, sir. As long as I can beat the tar out of the guys ticking me off. I don't give a flying fish what happens next. All right, you know what? Fair enough. Fair is fair. Go at it, sir. I don't know why you all are shocked, but... Dude, once again, Floyd proves how seriously messed up he is. Ay, 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 ay. Leona said he had a plan. Cater fought off the puppets because there was no alternative, but this seems different. Yeah, it is different. Absolutely. Ay, 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 ay. You're plunging headlong into enemy lines, fully aware that doing so will result in your own swift downfall? Yeah. Well, they had to censor the cursing somehow. Flying fish seems thematically appropriate for Floyd. But I think we all know what he meant to say. Enough from the peanut gallery. Look, I'm just itching to go on and tear right now. I don't want to keep running and putting off the fight. I ain't got the patience. So you could have just done that while leading them away, sir. But okay. So let me cut loose, will ya? Floyd Leach, I'm amazed. You lack even the smallest iota of logical thought. What a destructive form of instant gratification you embrace. Okie dokie, see you later. Even I failed to predict this course of action. Yeah, because Floyd is very unpredictable. That's his whole MO. As well you should. Floyd, you really are amazing. Are you sure about this, Floyd? Because we might just slip on by while you're doing your thing. As you all also should. You want to get dragged into the fray and get the same squeezing all those other puppets are about to get, Krabby? Yeah, you should, like, there's no way. Just let him do his thing. You guys are all distractions. Do me a favor and scram, would ya? When Floyd says he'll do something, it's never a bluff. Crud, we're gonna be in trouble if we stay here. I'm honestly surprised it's taken the puppet this long to get to them. But, you know, we gotta run, now. Huh? Wait, we're running from Floyd now instead of the puppets? Yes. Yes, you are. Exactly. Take care of yourself, Floyd. And away they go. Wait for me, Ace Trapola. Goodbye. Now then, it's finally time for some fun. Night Raven, college student spotted. Call for backup. Call for backup. Oh dear. Look at them all swarming in. Come on, call in even more of your buddies. Otherwise, this won't be worth my time. Oh, and away he goes. My gosh. Yeah, Floyd got a little too understimulated. I agree. Yeah, yeah. Oh, goodness. I expected him to get this way at some point, absolutely. Like, there was no way he was getting to the end. Although I am surprised that he lasted so long, hanging out with everybody. If ever there was a perfect moment for him to switch, I think it was this. I think it's convenient enough for the rest of the group. I feel like he's lived through so many life or death scenarios and survived that he's just chill with whatever. Yeah, probably. Was it him or Jade who almost got, like, stuck in a pirate ghost ship and almost died one Halloween? It was one of the two of them. I think it was Floyd. I think Floyd was the one that got stuck in the ship, and I think Jade was the one that talked to a version of Floyd that didn't exist. Because I think that also happened. Under the Sea Halloween is scary. I think Under the Sea life in general is probably just super scary. Especially because they live in the North Sea. Which I imagine is much more rough and tough. Yeah, it was Floyd. It was Floyd. Okay. Yeah, I feel like after that, everything else is just not as life or death. Like, everything else is just like, haha, okay, this is fun. I feel like your perspective really changes. Oh, he's having so much fun. Come on, don't tell me that's all of ya. I wonder if there's gonna be any puppets left. The rest is up to you, backup crew. That's why you're curious about the Coral Sea. But it's in the deep, dark abyss. Ooh. Fancy, fancy. I would love to know more about that, too. I feel like the deep ocean is just so exciting in the worst way possible. Like, there's so many things down there that are just terrifying. Oh, no! Use the catch pole. He'll break us if we come in close. Even the puppets are afraid now. Oh, there it goes. Goodbye, Floyd. I hope you had fun. Oh, goodbye. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it really does put in perspective how Jade and Floyd operate. For sure. I completely agree with you. I think the ghost pirates would have been terrifying. Well, I guess this is it. But at least I got to bust up that whole crowd I drew. Talk about cathartic. Ah, that was a good run. Okay, guys, you can take me to Fox fishing as pal now. I wonder if the puppets are going to be too afraid to approach him, even though he's now turning into a puppet. What's wrong with him? The bite marks in my arm won't go away. Oh, he bit them? He bit the puppets? Oh, he was just going feral. Oh, yeah, it's a good thing nobody else was here. Otherwise, they probably would have got bit too. Oh, man. Goodness gracious. I do feel bad for the puppets now. He's still a bite risk. Carry with caution. Oh, never stop being a menace. Oh, that's so good. Oh, we're at the domicile of destruction already. My, we're making moves. Oh, my heart's about to explode. How much farther is it to the playful stage? Oh, not too much farther, I don't think. Oh, welcome back. We're almost there. We just have to make it through this game area. Okay, let's keep going and save our friends. I've been following along because you've been rushing ahead rather confidently. But do you actually have a plan for how you're going to fight Ernesto? Nope. Oh, with confidence. With confidence, he says no. Everyone stop. What's wrong, Vil? We gotta get to Ernesto. Yeah, but you need to do that with a plan, buddies. Yes, and then what? Do you think we stand a chance in just running in headlong? Ernesto is a park administrator. He has an immense reserve of puppets and a great deal of familiarity with the place. We don't have the first clue about what he or Gino is capable of. They could just be using the others as shields, for all we know. Conversely, what do we have? A spudling with broken brakes who seems reasonable but resorts to extreme measures at the drop of a hat. A spudling who has smarts but gets easily carried away and always botches things at a critical moment. A spudling who could charitably be described as positive and less so as ignorant and shallow. Man, lay into him, Vil. And last, but certainly not least, a world-famous supermodel with overwhelming charisma and a fair number of sparkles. Fantastic. These are such poor quality spudlings. They couldn't even make a decent mashed potatoes to serve with steak. Oh, that has got to be the worst thing to hear from Vil. Oh no. Vil saying what Jamil would think. Fair. Fair is fair. Yeah. I don't think he would talk about mashed potatoes, but man. That's rough. Are you saying that even combined, we aren't good enough to be a side dish? That's downright mean, Vil Schoenheit. Well, that's exactly what he's saying. Are you the steak in that analogy? I don't appreciate being a potato, you know. Ooh, mashed potatoes are great on sandwiches. Oh, welcome back, welcome back. You missed Floyd being a menace. But I think not too much else. We're rushing headlong into Ernesto without a plan. So Vil is now roasting our cute little spudlings here on the fact that they have no plan. I think that's pretty much it. Someone else can correct me if I'm wrong. Silence. Really now? Complaining is the only thing you boys are good at. And Kaleem is off on an entirely unrelated tangent. What I'm saying is that if we go in without a plan, we'll lose. Plain and simple. Oh yeah, I'm sorry you missed Floyd beating up the puppets. It was hilarious. He bit them. He bit them. He went completely feral. Very unfortunate for the puppets. They're still afraid of him. With good reason, of course. Ernesto is a capable con artist. Honest Ernesto, my foot. He's a shrewd man, the kind of who lies through his teeth. Yes, he did indeed bite them. For sure. Do you think someone so far removed from the concept of honesty wouldn't have a single trump card up his sleeve? What do you mean by that? Ernesto was cautious enough to allow his quarry to roam freely while he spent the entire day observing them. I find it hard to believe he's already shown his entire hand. We need a proper plan in case something unexpected arises. True enough. It'd suck to make it all this way only to get outplayed and go out on a whimper. Despite your remark, your tone of voice indicates a strong level of confidence, Ace. Yeah, well, we've got Vil, a junior, and the House Warden of Pomfiore to boot. It was rough losing Leona, Cater, and Floyd. But as long as we've got Vil with us, I'm sure we can manage. I know what you mean. Vil's super reliable. I feel better just having him here. For sure. Though, obviously, I'm also happy to count on you as a House Warden of Scarabia, Colleen. I know you'll be there for us in a pinch. Yeah. Ace is gonna jinx us again. You truly are shameless. Oh well, no matter. Let's find someplace discreet to hide and work out our plan of attack. Ooh, okay, alright. I have a feeling we're only going to get little itty bitty bits of the plan, and then puppets are going to come. Yeah, we're getting another battle. We're gonna fight yet again. And yet again, I must give everyone leaves. Back to the leaves we go. I think for this one, well, we'll swap for Vil with Leaf, and then we'll get Leona in here. And then we'll be good to go. Oh, that would be hilarious if Ace's signature spell was just jinxing people. That would be hilarious. I would love it. All right. This area looks clear of puppets. We panicked and hid when we saw those puppets with tools on our way here. Puppets with tools? Are they fixing the house or are they doing something else? But they were so busy with preparing the building. Okay. They didn't even notice us. What hard workers they are. This place was back to pristine condition in no time flat after we busted it up earlier today. But several places still need repairs. Were the puppets too preoccupied fighting us elsewhere to have time to fix it? They traumatized Floyd, so they got weapons. That could be it too. That would be quite fun. Seems weird to even bother fixing it in the first place when there aren't any visitors left in the park. I admire the work ethic, but still. Here I thought nothing could be creepier than attractions all lit up in the middle of a dead, quiet, empty park. But there's something extra unnerving about tiptoeing through shattered stained glass windows and broken pillars. Oh, that's true. That's fair. It gives like Dead by Daylight vibes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's that? What's that noise? What's that sound? Ah, Ortho, look out! Above you! Above me? Ah, it's raining. Glass? Uh-oh. Oh no. Ortho! Get down! Oh, the magic's gonna draw him in. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. That whole stained glass window fell, frame and all. Ortho? Vil? Are you okay? I'm good. Vil used his magic to push me away right before it came crashing down on me. Oh, don't tell me that Vil's gonna get like a broken ankle or something. Then what about Vil? Don't tell me this is how Vil gets taken. No! No, don't tell me this is how Vil's gonna get taken out. At least it's more noble than getting hit by grass. But still. Vil Schoenheit, are you all right? Yeah, we could put the blame on Ace. Let's put the blame on Ace. Ay. He's jinxing everybody left and right today. Yes, worry not. My face escaped. Oh, thank God. My goodness, I don't know what we would have done, guys, if his face didn't come out unscathed. Oh, thank God. I wasn't asking after your face. I know your face is, like, super important and all, but geez. Are you hurt, Vil? Here, let me see. Ah, there's falling glass and debris all around him. I can't get close. Looks like there's broken glass. Better clean that up. Oh yeah, Kaleem did also say something too this time. Unfortunate double jinxing. Night Raven college students. Uh-oh, that big crash attracted the puppet's attention. We'd better run for it. I suppose you'd better, yes. Oh, way to go out like a champ, Vil. All of you, get going. Huh? Why are you talking like that, Vil? You have to come with us. Yeah, it's too bad the double jinx doesn't cancel it out. But the double jinx did try to get both Ortho and Vil. So, unfortunate. But at least Ortho's good, and Vil's face, thankfully, is fine. Don't you see the mountain of debris around me? The puppets will capture me before I can climb over it. Why embarrass myself getting caught in an ungainly scramble to escape? A true pro goes out with grace and aplomb. Yes, indeed. I agree. I guess. The captain goes down with his ship, right? Leona neutralized the most puppets out of any of us. The last thing I want is him calling me pathetic in comparison. Oh, okay. Is Vil gonna start beating up the puppets? And I gave Cater my word that I'd take care of you boys. But still, without you, it's just going to be me and 2 pieces of dead weight. No, Ortho! Oh, drag him. Oh, rip. Rest in peace. I can't possibly fight in those conditions. Well, you're gonna have to find a way. My, oh my. Yeah, Ortho's not wrong, but still. To just say that out loud. Did you just casually refer to us as dead weight? I mean, yeah, I'm just as worried about our chances without Vil, but come on. Don't be so childish. Leona, Cater, and Floyd didn't get captured just so you'd be free to whine. Think about what you need to do. Figure the rest out yourselves. Yeah, guys, you gotta figure out a plan. Come on now. Alright, the 3 of us will make absolute sure to save you guys. So we'll trust you to handle things at this juncture, Vil Schoenheit. Buy us time to get away. Yes, that was the plan. Off you go. Oh, and there they go. Now then. I may be about to lose, but my struggle will be far from futile. Adversity is where I bloom, more powerfully and beautifully than anyone. And there he goes. Oh my, my, my. Oh, come on, with 3 people combined, a brain cell can be formed. And that brain cell is going to be Ortho's. I agree with both of you. I mean, Ortho should have the ability to, like, predict all of the things. Right? Like, he could run through scenarios and try to figure out which is the best chance of survival. Like, does he not have that ability? I feel like he does. I also agree with you. Adversity is where I bloom. Yeah. Ville's got some banger lines. Yeah, yeah. I imagine that the cast has some leanings, for sure, for sure. Oh, do you think Ortho can't do the plans with the blockers in place? Interesting, interesting. Yeah, because he didn't realize the falling glass was there. That's true. Because he was able to pick out like other stuff and like do the pool game really well and figure out all of those angles and things. But it could have also been that the glass just happened to fall too quickly. Like if they were standing right under it and just fell through. It doesn't look like it's that high up, at least according to this little drawing. We know Azul is one of them considering his interactions with Jamil. Yeah, I agree. I feel very strongly about those two. Well, at least about Azul. He seems so happy every time he talks about Jamil. He's just so pleased. Okay, we should be in the clear now. I could have avoided those falling objects if I'd been more alert to my surroundings. Vil paid the price for my inattentiveness. I'm sure Vil's just glad you're okay, Ortho. If he saw you beating yourself up for that, he'd yell at you to stop being childish again. Yeah, you're right. We're about to do battle against Ernesto Falworth and Gino. Just the three of us. We ought to heed Vil's words of caution and work out a detailed strategy for victory. Yeah, about that, Ace. Ace, buddy boy. Let's not jinx anything again, okay? Let's be very careful with our words here. So, hypothetically, what if Ernesto has a signature spell? Okay, good. All right, we're thinking. Our brain cells are starting to fire off. Oh, goodness. You think he might? Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking about that ever since Vil mentioned him possibly having a trump card. Okay, all right, we're thinking. We are thinking. See, ever since yesterday, it's like I've been a little, I don't know, out of character. Yeah, because every time Ernesto does the little flippy thing with his staff, it seems like he's casting something. And I have a feeling, perhaps like some of you, that it could be some sort of manipulation or control. I do think that could be a thing. I've been acting all energetic and excited. That's strange for me, right? I'm normally all chill and stuff. Well, that's debatable. I feel like Ace is pretty happy most of the time. Not like, I guess, super energetic, but he's not like super chill and low-key either. Ace Tripola, you're always energetic. Very much so. Not as strong as Reggie or Jamil, some kind of gentle nudge. Yeah, I definitely think it's along those lines, like a subtle suggestion. Like there's a D&D spell that's called Suggestion that, like, I think if you roll high enough, it suggests something for that person to do, but depending on the circumstances, it doesn't necessarily mean that they will do it in the same way, I guess, as Ruggy and Jamil's spell. At least I'm 90% sure that's how that one works. Been a while. Seriously? Yeah, especially when you're with Grim, or you, or Deuce. You get so bright and bubbly. It's adorable. For real? Is that how you guys see me? Yeah, Ace. Yep. And what's wrong with that? It just goes to show how excited you were to come here. Yeah, this dude's not chill at all. Come on. You gotta be a little bit more self-aware, Ace. I can relate. After Kata and Lilia secretly offered to take me, I was so excited I couldn't sleep a wink. I mean, I guess that's valid. But what about Trey? Not to mention Leona and Vil. They seem like they were in higher spirits than usual, right? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, Leona somehow got on that carousel, so like, So I was thinking, what if that's Ernesto's signature spell at work? Some guys at our school have dangerous signature spells like that, right? Ones that can control people's body or mind? Like a certain someone who's closest to Kalim, to name one example. Oh yeah, he's whispering it to Ortho. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, poor baby. Poor baby doesn't know. Aw. Well, when we were exploring the park together, I scanned Ernesto Falworth to gauge his magic. And it's exactly as he described. His magic was really weak in comparison to what you guys have. Lilia agreed with my evaluation, which counts for a lot considering his Fey sensitivities. It's safe to say Ernesto Falworth has very low reserves. Uh-huh. But if it is just a suggestion, like we seem to be theorizing, then yeah, he wouldn't need super strong magic to make that happen. And that, yeah, like you said, it could make sense as to why Leona also didn't sense it. Even if he did have a signature spell, spells that control people are powerful and complicated. I doubt he's capable of anything at that level. And even assuming he could control us. No, I think you're right, Lucy. I think Leona also said that he couldn't sense magic. I think at like the very beginning. I think Lilia sensed stuff when they were talking to Ernesto initially, but I think once the park appeared, I think Leona also mentioned something. Why would he invite us to the theme park? Let us goof around all day, stick puppets after us, and wait for us to commit misdeeds? If he could skip those steps, he would have. That's a fair point, actually. It still can't hurt to be cautious, of course. Oh, I see. Then I must have gotten that confused too. Yeah, I agree that Leona was kind of sus when him, Jack, and Kalim were in the raw area. Yeah, that's true. I feel like Leona's just been kind of sus of Ernesto all day as well. But you're right. I think that was a moment. And that's true too. Leona did say that he couldn't smell magic and Gino. So that might be what I'm thinking of. Let's start by considering how we're gonna get close to him. Good call. If we get surrounded by puppets, there won't be anything we can do. Oh, guys, I just had an idea. Oh, please do tell. You did? Uh-huh. What if we invite Ernesto to a party where we eat good food and talk things out with each other? Oh, man. Never change. Never change. Oh, he's just so cheery and sunshiny. He's mentioned this like 17 times. He's like been like, why can't we just have a parade, guys? I think if we threw a parade, Ernesto would be so happy. He would let us not become puppets. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're also right. Yeah, I don't know if anything was mentioned specifically about Ernesto outside of Ortho and Lilia. But I feel like there's been people that have been sus regardless all day. But man, Kalim, never change. Never change, buddy. I wonder if his plan would actually work. Like if they were just like brought Ernesto a chicken and was like, hi, do you have a moment to talk about how you shouldn't be doing this with your life? Did I hear that right? Because I could swear what you just said made absolutely no sense. Sorry, but could you repeat that for me? What if we invite Ernesto to a party where we eat good food and talk things out with each other? It doesn't make it any better the second time. But yeah, I think if Kaleem was just like, hey, I'll give you a ton of money, then Ernesto would be like, oh, okay. I'll do that instead. Because didn't he like buy a whole bus for somebody? In the cloud calling event, didn't he buy a guy a bus? Like he could probably even buy the theme park. Like I don't know. I think that would be way more likely to tempt Ernesto. I guess I heard right the first time. Kaleem, I really don't think that would work. Why not? We don't know Ernesto or Gino all that well, right? If we took the time to talk with them, who knows? Maybe they'd turn out to be reasonable people. Oh, man. Somehow I feel like that. Yeah, I'm with you. I feel like this is what's going to end up happening. Like this will be the end result. Dude, have you already forgotten what Vil told us about being cautious? I hate to admit it, but Ernesto could smooth talk circles around the rest of us. If we try to reason with him, he'd have us eating out of his hand in no time flat. I don't know. Maybe there's some reason that Ernesto has turned us into puppets. Yeah, that reason is money. If we could find out what it is, couldn't we work on coming up with a solution together? Obviously not. He's already attacked us, which means he's chosen to be our enemy. There's no room for sympathy here. No way I'm letting that guy off the hook without some payback. After hearing you both out, I do think there's merit to the idea of appealing to the basest of human needs. Oh, alright, come on, Ortho. Come on. The question is, how do we provide food and music in the situation we're in? Interesting that that is what you've chosen to be the basic human needs. Food is good. I didn't know music was a, Oh, wait. Oh, is he talking... He's talking about the party that Kaleem had mentioned. That's right. Okay. Misunderstood. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, we could get the pop music club to sing. Trey could bake some stuff. Yeah, we could get this all thrown together pretty quick. We could even have Jade and Floyd cook stuff, too, because they work at the lounge. Kaleem Al-Asim, I don't suppose you have any specifics in mind there. Oh, Ace is mad. Ace is like, what are you guys doing? We can't be doing this. Oh, I can cover the music. I'm a pretty good singer, as it happens. Oh, man. That's not specific. That's spitballing. Yeah, it's not a very promising angle. Someone help! Oh, there's still people? There's still people that are not puppets. Oh. Interesting. I thought they were all gone. That voice. Is that another park visitor? It came from that way. Let's check it out. Dun dun dun. Oh yeah, that's true. As fun as all that stuff would be, they are frozen. And yeah, Ernesto's not gonna let them out. Especially not certain people that have already threatened Ernesto's well-being. I don't think he would do that very well. But... Oh, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, and thank you. Yeah, if you would like to. For sure, for sure. We are down to just Ortho, Kaleem and Ace as our buddies. But right now they're going to find somebody that's in the park, another park goer that has yet to be turned into a puppet. So we think. But we'll see what it turns out to be when we get there. But for now I have to set up this team so that we don't get smoked. Yeah, they are not a very trustworthy trio. But you know what? They're gonna give it their all. Right now the plan is to throw a party. Because why wouldn't it be? We're gonna throw a party for Ernesto to try to change his mind. It was Kaleem's idea, of course, but that's where we're at. It's gonna be great. But first we have to see who this mysterious person may be. Oh, the puppets are back. Oh no, the puppets are hauling off the crates full of park visitors. Oh, is that what's happening? Okay, I was wondering. I didn't think that there would be someone wandering around still free. There's so many of them. Oh, hey, wait a minute. If we can we free the park guests and have them be our dance crew? Is that a thing we could do? Everyone's totally immobilized. Oh, all right. Well, there goes that idea. Oh, but it looks like one of them can still talk. Bring them below decks. The boat's coming soon. Keep them moving. Lively there now. We haven't got all night. Let me out of here. Quiet. You wasted your whole day and had your fun. Now pay for it. I want to go home. Yeah. That visitor was crying. Yeah, I feel awful for them. Now, do you get it? Ernesto is a serious villain. Sympathizing and trying to talk things out won't help. Oh, yeah, if Azul, Jamil, and somebody else was in this position, we would be looking at a very, very different plan. Yeah, Ruggy would be down for the schemes. That would be quite fun. Oh man, but we have Ace, Ortho, and Kaleem, so we'll see what happens. If we want to get back to school, then we've only got one option. Make him listen the hard way. Otherwise, our schoolmates and the other visitors will all be stuck as puppets forever. But even so, fighting Ernesto without knowing a single thing about him just doesn't sit right with me. What? It doesn't sit right? Yeah, we have to have a conscience, Ace, remember? That is a point, though. They do, like, the whole having a conscience bit, I think, is probably why Kaleem is here. For sure. Dude, stop acting like a spoiled child. All you've brought to the table so far are pie-in-the-sky ideas that aren't remotely doable in the real world. Do you realize how irresponsible the things you're saying are? Man, Ace, way to give it to him. I refuse to believe it's impossible to reach an understanding with Ernesto. Someone can be open to reason, but if you only treat them with suspicion from the outset, you're closing the door on that chance. So let's not get belligerent. I want to try having a heart-to-heart talk with him, preferably somewhere nice and cozy. Interesting. It would be really funny for him to just end up paying off Ernesto. I still have a feeling that's probably where this will go. And I think Kaleem is supposed to be Pinocchio, if I'm not mistaken, because Ace has the cat, what's his name? Figaro in his outfit, and Ortho has the cricket in his outfit, but Kaleem only has the puppet strings. So I think that's who they're supposed to be. I don't quite know. Cause he's a bit, the skeptic and the idealist, for sure. And then I think Ortho is kind of like the reason between them, like the balancing of the two of them, perhaps. I think that might be the intention, potentially, just based off the outfits at least. And the fact that like Pinocchio is just kind of like bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at everything. And that's kind of how Kaleem is too. Okay, let's say you hypothetically get your way and we go with Operation Productive Dinner Chat. Ooh, that's a fun name. I like that. Who's gonna make the food? And with what ingredients? None of us is a good cook at the best of times. Oh, is Cleo the fish on Kaleem's scarf? I didn't even notice. But that would make sense too, because then they'd be like the 3 sidekicks. Interesting. This plan has many other potential issues as well, but Ace's questions are valid. Operation Productive Dinner Chat will need to clear several hurdles before we can enact it. Oh, I see the fish now. Is it like, in the pocket? Is that supposed to be the fish? Maybe? If it is, it's very hidden. But I can kind of see it. Oh, and then the chat bubble just covered it right away. Okay. Sure, but let's give it a try at least. I'll do my part with the preparations. Your part? What makes you assume you're getting help from us on this? Uh-huh? You guys aren't going to help me? Oh no! Oh goodness. There, see? This is what I'm talking about. Oh no. Here we go. Yeah, I hadn't seen Pinocchio in forever. And then after the first book of this event, I was like, I'm gonna go rewatch it. And there were so many things that made so much more sense after I did. So I would recommend, if you want a little bit more context to some of the things, definitely recommend rewatching Pinocchio. For sure. What do you call it when you float an idea you can't achieve on your own and just assume others will chip in? Irresponsible, that's what. Wow, okay. Aw, really? But don't you think it'd go smoother with you guys helping than it would if I did it all by myself? I mean, yeah, but like, no one's a big fan of this idea. Besides, doing things as a group is more fun than doing them alone. Don't you agree, Ace? Not in the least. Ooh, have fun with your watch party. That sounds like it'll be a delightful time. This is getting us nowhere. Quit bickering! See? Ortho is the in-between. Ortho is bringing them together. This is perfect. See, Ortho's gotta be the reason in between the two. That's why he's got the cricket. Who was that? Oh no. Oh, the puppets. Whoopsie, I let my volume get too high. Sorry guys. Tee-hee. Ortho. Oh no. Oh goodness. You don't have to apologize, but shouldn't we be trying to get away? We finally agree on something. The tee-hee got me too. The puppets are headed right for us. Run! Well, here we go. Yeah, this is fantastic. This is just so much fun. Oh, man. Yeah, I feel like our plan is just gonna end up being, let's wing it, guys. Because no matter, like, we're wasting so much time just chatting. We gotta do something eventually. And I think the only thing that we're gonna end up doing is talking to Ernesto. But I think that, like, I don't know. I don't know if he can pull one over on Kaleem or not. He probably could. Let's be honest. He did to get them here in the first place. So, like, you know. But I'm enjoying this little trio so much. Uh-oh, it stinks. That's an ominous title. Ooh. Yeah, I also agree. I think all three of them are pretty good at improv. I think they're gonna have to be in this scenario for sure. But I think they could wing it. I think that they could make it if they wung it. Oh, back at the stage. All right, all right. Interesting. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Shh. No, they're annoyed that we haven't become puppets yet. Oh. Looks like Ernesto's in a pretty foul mood. The reason why is obvious enough. Oh! Oh! Yes! Floyd be a menace! Floyd be a menace! Floyd be a menace! Oh, yes! Let's give him a crisis. Oh, this is great. Who, me? I don't know why that be. Oh, I'm sure you don't, Floyd. Oh, I'm sure. Yes, you liar. That little tear you went on did a tremendous amount of damage. Did you think these puppets and buildings fix themselves? Yes, Floyd is a menace. Floyd is a menace. Well, they don't. Repairs are going to cost a ton of money. Ugh, I can only imagine what the boss is going to say. Oh, my. Oh. Haha, sorry about that. As if you're not sorry at all. That must have been quite the tear indeed. Are you sure you're okay, Floyd? It really freaked me out when those puppets with the thick gloves hauled you in with a bag over your head. Oh, they put the muzzle on him. They put a muzzle on him. Oh my gosh. And they wore gloves. Oh no. Floyd is a menace. Let the records show that Floyd is absolutely 100% certified a menace. Like you were some sort of wild animal. Your rib is traumatized. You? Why are you looking at me? Oh. No, it's not a spoiler if you use Ernesto's age. He said in the very beginning of the event that he was like in his 20s. So I think that's knowledge that everyone has at this point. Leonard smirk when he's saying that. Absolutely. Don't worry. Do you see the pleased look on Floyd's face? You've got the same look on yours. Jade's just happy that Floyd's happy, I think. Jade's right. If anything, busting up all those puppets was a total blast. I'd get in major trouble if I smashed up a building at school, but I get off scot-free here. Man, I wish I could do some more damage. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess 26 isn't middle-aged. That's true. But he is older than pretty much everybody here, so yeah. Except Lilia. He's old pretty much everybody except Lilia. Man, oh man, yeah. I can imagine if Lloyd had the chance to just go at the Domicile of Destruction without the slingshot, that it would be in a much worse state than it currently is. Hey, Foxfish. I want to bust up some more puppets. You mind turning me back real quick? Oh, man. That's a great idea. Turn me back while you're at it, why don't you? Me too, me too. In what reality would I ever do that? It's like none of you have a care in the world. Do you even understand the situation you're in? Yeah, we're captured, caged, getting shipped off to Sage Island, and we're gonna go full puppet sooner or later. Yeah, that is pretty bad. With Floyd here, that means there's only 4 of us left out there, huh? Oh yeah. Bill hasn't shown up here yet, has he? Oopsie doopsie. Well, make that 3. They are having a ton of fun. They're having so much fun. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that's right. He did find that brick. He did find that brick. That's probably why. You're right. You're right. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Yeah, Jade and Floyd feeding off of each other is such a fun dynamic. I'd like to think they're all fine, but something tells me we're just about due for another arrival. Oh, Cater, the 6th sense you've got. Yeah, honestly, I think Operation Ernesto have a mental breakdown, and making Ernesto age just a little bit more is probably on all of these guys' agendas. Oh, and here we are. Our new friend. All this rocking is unacceptable. Think about it. Think about who it is you're carrying, not Vil being upset with the manhandling he's receiving by the puppet. Couldn't be Vil. Oh, if you must carry me, wrap me in your finest cottons and silks, softest silks, and handle me much more gently. Oh, Vil, never change. Hey, don't let my head dip down below my heart. What if my face starts to swell up from blood rushing to it? Oh, my goodness. If anything happens to Vil's face, guys, I think we're in deep, deep trouble. Oh, here we go. Ay. I can't believe they were so rough with him. He's such a valuable person. My word, look at the shabby cage they've got you all in. Vil, you got the puppet treatment, huh? That means it's just Krabby, Celion, and Sea Otter now. Yikes, that ain't exactly promising. Yeah. Tough. Okay, come on, why did you have to get yourself captured while those 3 walked away free? I hope they're okay. Circumstances dictated it, and I don't want to hear anything from the ones who got themselves captured before me. Well, Vil Schoenheit. Even as a puppet, you look positively stunning. He would never ever look not stunning, come on. Even as an old man, Vil is stunning. Like, let's be honest here. It's no different magic-wise either. You're promising indeed. Huh, aren't I though? Yes, I'm quite the VIP. And when word gets out I'm missing, it will cause a huge uproar. Do you think you'll escape the search team's bound to come looking for me? That's something I've been thinking about this whole time. Like, Kaleem and Leona and Vil are all pretty high profile. Like, I'm sure people will be looking for them. It's the same for the others, actually. They all have friends and family. And more to the point, the school won't take a group of missing students lying down. Yeah, that's true too. Dear me, did you hear that, Gino? He says the school won't take this lying down. You're hilarious. My poor sides are in stitches. What's so funny? Unfortunately for you, the investors backing us. the investor backing us, excuse me, is quite the major figure in the marionette world. Yeah. Just hearing their name would strike fear in the hearts the world over. Loose ends aren't exactly a concern. Yeah, imagine Crowley for a moment, shall we? I don't think that he's messing with anyone, particularly if this investor also invests in the college. I have a feeling that some things will be overlooked. For sure. Man, oh man. But yeah, that's a scary amount of power for somebody to have. That's absurd. If this is your real world, it stinks. I agree, Grim. I agree. You're exactly right, Grim. That's just how the world is. And really, you're bringing school into this? Man, what is this guy's deal with school? Who hurt you, Ernesto? Do you actually think your school cares enough about you to come to your rescue? Oh, that is absolutely precious. I mean, there are certain people at the school that would raise an army to come get some of these people back. I think that's fair. I also think that Malleus and the Briar Valley might not care about this investor, which could spell disaster for this situation, considering that Lilia is also here. My oh my. My oh my. Yeah, okay. That is true. Yeah, so Crowley could blame it on Leona. This is very fair. But he also would probably get in legal trouble as well. That is also very fair. But does he care about legal trouble, to be honest? Because, like, you know, even when he got called into court, he was not particularly... What's the word? Reflective on the experience? Introspective on why that happened? I don't know, man. I feel like there are ways. There are ways that this could happen. Potentially. But, yeah, I think Malleus would wipe the whole park. I think if Malleus was included in the event, he would have, like, shot the door off and then got turned into a puppet immediately. I think that would be how he would have gotten taken out of play, because otherwise he would just completely destroy everything. But my. Oh yeah, he also called, yeah. I don't think Crowley is our best chance at survival, to be honest. You know, maybe Styx, the Briar Valley, maybe. You know, Kaleem's family as well. I think that we have some people that may not be scared of the investor. But hopefully we can get out of this without all of that. I thought you were a bunch of insufferable jerks, but it turns out you're just naive little babies who trust your teachers to come through for you. Heh, you're the only one talking like that because you don't know our head mage. Leona, no. No. I know you have to make him sound better. But Alright, well, let's see where this goes. What? Is Night Raven College's head mage actually some extraordinary individual? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this has to be bait. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you a thing or two about Dyer Crowley. Oh, gosh. And he's gonna say it with a straight face, too. You're right. Leona is actually baiting him, and Leona's actually gonna say it with a straight face. Oh, boy. All right. What do you got to say? Oh, I guess we'll find out soon. Yeah, Leona, man oh man. I can't wait to see what he says. And yeah, gossip. I want to hear the tea. No matter how much of it is a lie, I want to hear the tea. Oh, goodness gracious. Man, hopefully this is enough to, like, trigger Ernesto into letting some things out. Given this Ivory Tower Scholar's title, I would sure hope that that would be the case. All right, let's see, guys. Oh yeah, let me tell you a thing or two about Dyer Crowley. He's the most self-serving, underhanded man I know. He'll always try to sweep his own failures under the rug. I mean, Leona's spitting facts. Leona's not holding back. But how is this serving us in this situation? My goodness. Fantastic. Wait, what? Yep. It's true. A scandal involving large numbers of students going missing would be utterly unacceptable to him. He'd absolutely pull out all the stops to solve the problem before word got out to the public. This is true. I didn't fully consider this, but this is very true. It's a safe bet that he'd mobilize the whole school to the cause, students and faculty both. Voluntelling, as it were. Oh, this is so true. He would not want to face any repercussions for this at all. So he would absolutely... Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Didn't he also try to, like, sweep all of the overblots under the rug, too? Didn't he also try to do that? I mean, there was, like, obviously, like, Leona was in the infirmary. So, like, people got medical care, and obviously people found out after a while. But, like, yeah, this is fair. What an abominable educator! Oh, yeah. You bet he is. Feeling demoralized yet? I have a feeling that this is going to further solidify Ernesto's opinions. That's how we feel on a regular basis. Ay. Even Gino's upset, man. Hey, come on now. You're making poor Gino feel bad for us. Look, we've got plenty of decent teachers too, okay? Professor Carell's demanding, but he's also attentive. Professor Train's super strict, but still sensible. Professor Vargas always makes himself available to discuss different exercises and track and field records, because of course he would. And it's not just the teachers supporting us. Plenty of adults help make our lives easier, like Sam in the school store. Oh, Jack's spitting facts. Oh, yeah, see, we have to convince Gino. Gino is the root. We cannot focus on Ernesto. We have to focus on Gino, because then Gino can get Ernesto on our side. What a load of bunk. Take those claims with a whole handful of salt, Gino. Oh, see, we got it. Oh, Gino. Oh, man. Am I missing something? Ernesto's gotten rather hung up on naysaying since the subject of school came up. From what we can tell, he's got some kind of grudge against it. But why, though? It's so fun. All kinds of cool stuff happens at school. Huh, I'm sure it's plenty of fun for scholars like you guys. People gifted with talent. Oh, did you get bullied for not having strong magic? But how about the rest of us, who've barely got any magic worth mentioning? The door gets slammed in our faces. Oh no, don't tell me he got rejected by Night Raven. And now he's super salty. We don't get chances to learn, and if we work hard to earn a chance, all we get for it is people telling us to know our place. Oh, my. Schools are rotten institutions that only benefit a select few. What I'm getting out of this is you didn't make it into an arcane academy, and now you hate all schools by extension? Yeah, that's what I'm getting out of this too, for sure. What a truly petty man you are. Yes, go ahead, scholars. Laugh it up. You know who I really can't stand? People who take the fortune of being in school for granted. Oh, that's true too, because we had all the chances that Ernesto may not have had, and we have squandered them today in this theme park. You've never imagined what life must be like for anyone who couldn't get in, have you? Have you ever spared the slightest thought for how miserable it is for those of us with only a smidgen of talent? An individual's value doesn't rely solely on their magical capabilities, or lack thereof. There are plenty of alternatives for people who don't get accepted into arcane academies or other elite schools. Yeah, my little brother can't use magic, but he isn't miserable at all. He's got more friends than me, and he's a seriously good student. Yeah, because he was born at the right place in the right time. Okay, alright, let it out, let it out. Tell us, Ernesto, your woes. I wasn't. I had high hopes pinned on me, and when I couldn't live up to them, I wound up ditched and treated like a total outsider. Oh, okay. And then there's Gino. Who knows how much better his life would have been if he could use magic. Meanwhile, you guys get to live it up at one of the best schools around, all because you have magical ability. You realize how privileged that makes you? Oof, yeah. Yeah, he's upset that we had the chances he didn't get, or couldn't get, and we decided to squander them. That's for sure. Oh, we did finally break him. We're finally getting backstory. Yay! Oh, man. Yeah, I feel like we might have a case to speak up as the MC. I don't think we're gonna get a chance to, but... Aw, Gino's so sad. I feel so bad for Gino. I feel like Gino's probably the most innocent in this because he's probably just following Ernesto around. Not that he's like dumb, but he doesn't have anywhere else to go, I guess. Dude, what's with the lecture? Are you fishing for sympathy because you had a hard life? Oh no, I'm showing my respect. After all, a school's a font of knowledge, right? Yeah, Gino just wants friends. I think Gino just wants to experience it. If that fountain's only accessible to a select few, oh, how pretty and clear its waters must be. Would that I could see them. I'd never expect a bunch of ivory tower scholars to be able to relate to us. I feel like MC should speak up. But anyway. Ah, that is interesting though too. Because Ace and Kaleem are not ivory tower scholars, for sure. I mean, neither is Grim, but Grim got caught up in this real early. So I wonder. Well, this is a conundrum. I don't believe he's willing to listen to very much at all from anyone who goes to school. Oh yeah, and some of the cast is broke. That is also true. No kidding. And I don't know about you guys, but I certainly can't argue with the fact that I've had a privileged upbringing. You know, I kinda get where Ernesto's coming from. Yeah, that's true too, because Grim doesn't really have a past that we are aware of, right? Yeah. And Grim's grades are also not the best. The difference is, I never give up just because a school rejected me. That's true too. Grim did try to rip us out of the gate and then take our spot. He does have determination. I'd keep coming, throwing tantrums, pestering, making threats, biting, burning things, rampaging like wild. I'd do whatever it took until Night Raven College gave up and let me in. After all, I gotta study at school to be a great mage. Yeah, he did all that and it worked. Absolutely. That's the future great mage I know. Excuse me? What would some monster know? Well, a great deal. He did get accepted that way, for sure. Grimm's an authority here. He really is. True, Grimm did all of those things, and he managed to land a spot at our school. Heh, take that. You tell him. You... what? Grimm's got way more moxie than either of you. But please, keep sulking forever. Do you think you're the only ones who have it rough? If you really wanted to learn, you wouldn't let a lack of admission stop you. You'd work so hard, you'd have no time to become a degenerate. Oh, calling them degenerates now, right? Good on you, Jack. Good on you. Yeah. Ernesto, Gino, I'd like you to think long and hard about something. Do the two of you truly hate school? Or deep down, are you envious of those who get to attend and learn the things you wanted to learn yourselves? Oh, that hit him. That's gonna hit him in the core. That's it. That's the soft spot. Oh, we're getting them. We're doing it. We're slowly getting them. Slowly but surely. Lily is speaking facts. All right, what are our other guys doing, huh? What are we going at here, huh? What's the plan? What's the plan? They ran this way. Find them. Don't let them escape. Phew. Glad these trees were here to give us some cover, but those puppets are hot on our trail. I don't see Ortho. Is he okay? Hard to say, but if the alternative is all three of us getting captured, him getting away alone is probably for the best. Oh, crud. That puppet stopped. Is it on to us? What have we here? There's a pouch on the ground by the walkway. It's giving Undertale's conveniently shaped land. Yes, absolutely. Hide him behind the trees. Yep. Lost property. Huh? Lost property? Did one of the visitors we stuffed into crates drop this? I must deliver it at once. Oh, I wonder if we can use this fact to our advantage. Why is it freaking out over one little lost item? I noticed this back when they were fixing up the domicile of destruction, too. Aren't their priorities a little weirdly skewed? That goes to show how earnest the puppets are about helping out in the park. It's admirable how much they care about their work. Yeah, this is absolutely going to be relevant later on. I agree. Their priorities are very strange. Something tells me a guest stuffed in a crate isn't going to appreciate a puppet going, "Here, you dropped this, though." It would be just terrible if there were even more lost items. More lost items, you say? Let's scour the area more thoroughly. Well, these conveniently shaped trees are not going to be convenient for much longer. It's a matter of time before they spot us. And we made it so close to the playful stage, too. Is this curtains? Yeah, Ace just continues to jinx things. Don't give up now, Ace. I'll figure something out. You run for it. Huh? Wait, why are you suggesting that? No point in both of us getting captured. Also, Kalim's just gonna be like, I'll go to Ernesto. I'm a house warden. I'm supposed to look after the other students. If I act as bait, well, I'm sure the rest will work itself out. Ah, yes. The man with no plans. Bait? You're not gonna just jump out in front of them, are you? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Kalim, just settle down for a second and... Oh, is this his phone? What is that noise? Was that the phone? I heard something. Let's get over there now. Or was it a distraction? Did Ortho distract them with noise? The puppets all left. I think so, yeah. Phew. Thank goodness. No kidding. What was that, though? It was me. Ortho, saving the day. Oh, congratulations. Ortho! I found a vendor's cart in the area where I fled, and I turned on all the noise-making toys it had in stock. Oh, interesting. Okay. Testing toys out before buying them doesn't count as a misdeed, right? Ooh, very sneaky. Are you two okay? We are now, thanks to you. Aren't you glad we both got away, Ace? Serendipity at its finest. Oh, man. Boy, I was on pins and needles before that. Kalim, I was making snide remarks about you not too long ago. You haven't forgotten about that, have you? So you knew you were being snide? Why is Ortho shocked? Ortho's like legitimately shocked that Ace was fully aware. Oh, goodness gracious. Can it? Oh, goodness. Yeah, I agree with y'all. Ortho is in his silly era. Anyway, if an underclassman trashed me like that, I'd never bother protecting them. Why were you gonna stick your neck out for me? Well, I've got a lot of younger siblings. They all start getting cheeky once they're older than 10, but I still love them. Aww. What a guy. You being an underclassman kind of makes you like an honorary little brother. Oh, that's so cute. That's fantastic. Hey, I'm not some 10-year-old kid. I'm only a year younger than you. I know, but still, a big brother's job is to look out for his younger brothers. Considering all the Heartstable guys have been captured, you must be pretty scared, right? Oh, he's so thoughtful. Oh, Kali. I might not be as dependable as Trey or Cater, but feel free to think of me as your big brother and lean on me anyway. So precious. So, oh, the sparkles. Oh, the sparkles too. You can count on me being there when you need me most, okay? Ah, geez, can your smile get any brighter? Kalim Alasim, your suggestions were illogical, baselessly optimistic, and nonsensical. Fair enough, I suppose. But, Ace Trapola, your counter-arguments only conveyed personal irritation. They were juvenile and unconstructive. So what if both of you made an effort to meet in the middle and try to get along? Dude, you sound worse than either of us did. Ay, ay, ay. Was my idea really that bad? That's what everyone's been trying to tell you since the beginning. Look, Kaleem, I'm sorry. I got bent out of shape and I shouldn't have said what I said. Aw, taking accountability? Ace, what happened to you? I still strongly disagree with your whole plan, and I don't think it's the right call. But infighting isn't going to get us anywhere. If we stayed at odds, how could we give Ernesto the royal beatdown he deserves? For sure, I mean, I never saw it as a full-blown argument anyway, but it's totally cool. There's nothing we can't achieve if we just put our heads together. Good call. Let's find the best approach we can. Something the three of us can do. All right. Will we get to see their plan? In action? Nope, not tonight. But oh, that is so delightful. Oh, I'm so happy we're getting to learn more about everyone. We're chipping away at Ernesto. We're getting into Gino's heart. We're getting the boys together. We're gonna have some sort of party, I imagine, given how things are going. But man, oh man, I cannot wait. I think the next book is the final one, right? Oh yeah, because it's ending on the 11th or the 18th, so absolutely, yeah. Oh, it'll be so exciting to see how this all resolves. But yeah, we learned a lot about a lot of people, actually. We did learn a little bit more about Cater's powers. We did learn a little bit more about Jack's family. That was super fun. We learned that Floyd is 100% certified a menace, for sure. We learned that Ace is a little self-aware, which is nice. But yeah, and that Ortho is in his silly era. We've gotten so much information out of this. It's been fantastic. Fantastic. All right, you guys want to summon Trey real quick? Let's give him some time in the spotlight, shall we?
地上の遊園地は
ここは幻の遊園地なんだろ。それならせっかく来たんだし、思いっきり楽しまないとな。
All right, we've got Trey now. So fancy, so fancy. If you guys want to pull for Birthday Floyd, we can. I do have some more gems now, so we can see if it's enough. But first, I should also get the gems from here. And then there's a key that I can't, all right. Yeah, so I got the gems from here already too. So won't be getting those. But yeah, we can totally do some pulls for Floyd. We can see if he's done being stubborn. Should we put Riddle on the home screen again, like we did the other night, and see if that helps at all? Because right now it's Jade again, and I feel like we would need a different energy. So let's just do that real quick. But we'll keep the fun music, because I think the fun music will entice Floyd potentially. Potentially, we'll find out. But yeah, all right, let's get Riddle in here. He even matches the stage. He's got the same color scheme going on, so this will work out fantastic. All right, now to find the banner. Not that one, not that one, but this one. All right, so we're at 81, and we have, what, 5 more summons? Right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, yeah. So we have 5 more summons to go. Let's see, let us see what will happen. All right, summon number 1. Let's go. Ooh, NRC probably has a stage. I mean, they have the temporary stage that gets set up during the SDC. Aw, one feather. All right, all right. That's okay though. We can deal with one feather. We can deal with that, Azul. All right, we're in the right dorm space. We're getting the energy. We're getting the right energy here. Let's just see. All right, number two. Can we get 2 feathers on number 2? No, but that's also okay. Let's see. Are we still in the right energy? Oh, that's Hearts the Bowl. Is this Riddle? Nope, it's Trey. That's okay. We love Trey. We love a Trey. All right. Number 3. Let us see. Maybe we'll get 3 feathers on number 3? No, just 1? Okay. That's fine. All right, Sebek. Pleasure to see you this evening. On to number 4. Number 4. Let us go. Thank you all for your well wishes. Hopefully, we can convince this guy. But let's see. Oh, I clicked way too fast. I'm sorry. That could have been an SSR, but it wasn't. It's Malleus. Hello, Malleus. Lovely to see you this evening as well. I thought the 1 feather was going to be another R card, but it wasn't. So, maybe this is a good sign. Or we're a leg up. Can we get 1 more? Just 1 more leg up. Just 1 more. 1 more. And then we'd be golden. We'd be golden. Maybe the mirror will be angry this time. Maybe? Maybe? No. That's fine. Okay, that's an R. Ah, my goodness. My goodness. He's being so stubborn. Such a stubborn little guy. My goodness. Alright, well, I don't have any more gems. But if you guys want to hang out for a little bit longer, I am only 200 lessons away from getting Lilia's 50 gems from his 1,000 lesson goal. And I think I have enough LP to make that happen. But it is also late, and I don't know what people are up to. So, if you'd want to hang around and chat, we can. If you all would rather go to bed or do other things, that's also perfectly fine. Because it will probably still take a while to get through all 200 lessons. I don't have 200 skip tickets. But it's up to y'all. Just let me know. At least one of you is down. We can, if we're gonna do that though, let me turn off the voice lines real quick. Because as much as we love all of these guys, it'll be very, very difficult to talk if they're all talking at the same time. But we could totally do that. And then we would have 2 more polls, I think, to use to see if Floyd would stop being stubborn for once. But we'll do some history lessons because I am very low on honeys. Because, oh, that's the other thing. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Either way, we would still only have the 2 summons because I'm very close to getting the other 10 gems from leveling up cards to 60. But I did run out of honeys when I was trying to do that today. So that's how it goes. These things do happen. Can't really stop them from happening, but yeah. All right. So what is everyone's predictions for the last installment of our Playful Land series? Do we think... Oh, so many cupcakes? Yeah, I don't ever use them. I rarely ever use them because I do alchemy all the time, and I try to save my cupcakes for special lessons. But since you can only do 10 special lessons, I don't use very many of my cupcakes at all. I could probably sell some of them to Sam for some tokens, but I'll keep them from now. Kaleem is Kaleem and somehow it works is your guess? Yeah, I have a feeling that's probably the most likely of the outcomes. Because we still don't have a plan. Like, there is no plan besides the dinner party. So, like, what is going to happen? What's gonna happen there? I don't know. I think it would be hilarious, though. I think it would also throw Ernesto for a huge loop if Kaleem just came in and was like, hi, we brought you a turkey. We're gonna sing and dance now to convince you to be friends. Like, I don't know. I just feel like that won't work. You rarely use sugar cubes and usually convert those to coins. I should probably do that. We can probably also maybe potentially do a couple more mystery box polls to see if we get a key. Because I have a ton of sugar cubes too, I think. I have like 100 sugar cubes. Because I just don't take vignette lessons ever. I don't have any reason to anymore. Because outside of events, I don't have any cards that need to upgrade their vignettes, so... yes, I agree with you. I think Kaleem really is the only one that has a chance at getting through to Ernesto. For sure. Yeah. Yeah. I have a feeling we're gonna get so close to, like, actually converting Ernesto, and then Kaleem's gonna be like, what? You need money? I'll give you, like, $1 million. And then that's just gonna be the end of it. He's gonna be like, oh, you didn't get to go to school because you were poor? How about I help you? I feel like he absolutely would do that. Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious if the entire ship got eaten by a giant whale. And then they had forced proximity trope. That'd be hilarious. You know, there is something to be said for trauma bonding. That is a thing. That would be so funny. I do wonder what they're going to do about the investor, though. Because, like, if this guy is that scary of a person that he could get world governments to look the other way for missing individuals, how is that gonna work out? How's that gonna go? How do we resolve that problem? Because we can get rid of the immediate crisis. But I feel like there's a bigger issue at play there, too. Oh, the reason that you love Grimm is the trauma bond? Yeah, that's true. I agree. I love the relationship that he has, like, Grimm and the MC have now. After all of the stuff that they've gone through. Like, the genuine care that they have. It's just so, it's so cute. Oh man, and they're not the only characters either. I feel like Ace and Deuce also kind of became good friends because of their trauma bond. With, you know, the whole chandelier debacle, and then of course you have all of the events of book 1. But... yeah, exactly. The two of them just went through it. For sure. And I mean, it also helps that the two of them are in forced proximity too, because they're roommates, I believe, right? They're stuck in a quad, but they're still roommates. I feel like Heartstable's got to be such a fun dorm, outside of like the rules thing, except for the fact that like, if you're a freshman, you're basically relegated to being in a quad. Because that is the worst situation to be in. I feel like. A couple of my friends in college were like in a forced quad, and you could barely move in those rooms. Like, it was terrible. Ooh, that's a very good question. Everyone's favorite vignette. I'm curious too. My, oh my. Oh, this is really gonna have to rack my brain because I have to remember which things are vignette stories and which things are main stories. Huh. I'll have to think on it for a little bit. Oh, that's also true too about the puppets. If he is saying that they're handmade, then yeah, no one would suspect a thing. But if if somehow the curse of the puppetry got broken and everyone's handcrafted puppets suddenly became a person, that would, I think, deal with that issue quite well. I think that would resolve that piece of it. For sure. Alright, but favorite vignette. You know what? There's one that I was recently rereading today for Monday's video. And I really like Ville's Labware vignette. I think that one's very fun. I do. I think Rook is very bold. For sure. In that vignette. But I also like getting to see Ville and Trey interact in that too. That one is very fun. Oh, you've also been in a 4-person bedroom? Yeah, it can get really cramped. For sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true too. And deciding the public space. Yeah. It's different if you're in like a dedicated quad. Because there was a couple rooms that were like that in one of the buildings that I was housed in, where it was like a bigger room that could actually fit 4 people comfortably and not like a double room that got beds stuffed in it. But yeah. It can be tough. It can be a really tough situation. Ooh, Riddle's Halloween SSR. I don't remember that one from last year. Wait, his SSR or his SR card? Because isn't in Glorious... Okay, I'm getting very confused. Glorious Masquerade has an R Riddle card, but the first Halloween, the Spectral Soiree and the what's it called? Terror is Trending. That one had the SSR card. Oh right, but then it got yeah, never mind. I forgot that the showcase was again last year for that one as well. Oopsie doopsie. Yeah, I don't have that card. I don't actually know what that vignette's about. But it gives you information about Freshie Riddle. That sounds very fun. The Spectral Soiree. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think you're close enough. Soiree is a very hard word to spell. I think it's got like some E's or something in it. But... Ooh, one that you really like is Jamil's Labware? Oh yeah. Yeah, Jamil and Azul's dynamic is so fun. I love how giddy Azul gets anytime that he's like in Jamil's proximity. And Jamil's just like not there for it. He's like, all right, whatever. Yeah, I would like to know about it unless anyone else has objections to Riddle's Halloween SSR from that event. I would be down to know more about it for sure. Ooh, an Ace's Groom Day SSR vignette. That's also one that I don't have and don't know about. But I'm sure it's filled with a lot of chaos. That also sounds like fun. I'd love to know about that one too. That's another fun vignette. Ooh, I do like Floyd's Tropical Wear vignette where he talks about the flying jellyfish. I just thought that one was cute. I thought it was very sweet. Oh yeah, I think that's very close to how soiree is spelled. Or might actually be exactly how it's spelled. It's just got a lot of vowels in it. For sure, for sure. Alright, so in the Riddle card, it takes place during the dance where then Vil talks about how Riddle got better at being in heels. And how Riddle was like a baby deer when he first had to wear heels when he became the house warden. Oh, that sounds adorable. That sounds like such a fun story. Oh, that's fantastic. I love that so much. I guess I never thought about it before, but yeah, he would have to learn how to wear heels. Huh. That's interesting. Although, to be fair, his boots are also not that high of a heel. But I can see how that would be quite frustrating for someone who's not not used to heels at all. For sure, for sure. Oh, I forgot to put my little macaroons and stuff back on. Oopsie. Oh, you're right. You just remembered the very good vignette of Ortho's Fairy Gala card. Yes, that's true. I really liked that one as well, and it was so well timed too, because I think that event got run right after Book 6 had concluded, right? The last story piece? That one's really, really fun. Yeah, him learning how to kind of like express himself was quite good. What other ones do I like? I'm trying to remember. There's one that I read, but I don't think I have the card for it, and I think it might be Malleus's dorm uniform card, if I'm not mistaken. But that one's pretty fun too. We get to learn a little bit more about how Fey magic works. And how considerate Malleus may be of his potential guests. Oh, for Riddle's Halloween card, in the end, though, Vil compliments Riddle on how he can now even dance in heels. Oh, that's fancy. I didn't know that. Wow, and has a slightly larger heel compared to normal. That's really fun. Ooh, do you want to know about Ortho's Fairy Gala? I can try to summarize it. It's been a while since I read it, but I think I still have remembered the gist of it quite well. Or if someone else wants to explain it, you're more than welcome to. Oh, okay. So in his fairy gear, I believe because of the runway show, he's kind of learning how to create abstract concepts. So he doesn't fully understand the theme of that fairy gala and what that's supposed to mean, like spring. And so he talks a bit with Vil about how to kind of figure that out. And Vil gives him some advice on how to kind of take the theme but make it his own. So he gives him a challenge of trying to figure out what spring would mean to him and how he could bring spring about. And so it takes Ortho a little bit of figuring out and a little bit of kind of bouncing off other people. But he eventually gets the idea to do like the color changing piece of his outfit to go from like blue to pink from that suggestion and saying like, well, spring, you know, is the change from the snow to the flowers. So I'm going to do this because it's something I can do that's spring to me, essentially. So it was really, really cute. And because it was timed right after Book 6, it was actually really, really fun to see kind of how he's now developing into like a real boy from, you know, as opposed to before. So yeah, he was pretty cute. I feel like a lot of his stories are fun like that. Because I think even, the Rabbit Gear has a story, right? From the White Rabbit Fest? I'm pretty sure it does. Oh yes, because Ortho uses videos and perfectly does runway walks, but it's without emotion. That's right. And without any personality, so Vil told him to bring humanity to it. Ooh, did anyone pull for Kaleem and Vil? I used my 10 pull key set at the beginning of the stream. And I got Vil, but not Kaleem. Yeah, the interaction of Riddle and Ortho in it is so sweet. Okay, cool. I thought I might have been misremembering, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You also like the lab where Malleus. It's so cute to see him. Then Deuce at the end with being dumbfounded was amazing. That is so true. I forgot that that was in that one. With little Drago-Kun. Or what Roaring Drago, right? I think is the official English title. Honestly, Malleus's little passion for that game is so cute. Because what is it? I think it's in one of the main stories, right? Where Lilia teases him about it. Oh yeah, I think it's in the beginning of book 7's story. Where Lilia teases him about the first time that poor little Roaring Drago reset. And Malleus was so upset and so shocked that he like ran to Lilia in the middle of the night to be like, how do I fix this? What happened? Where did he go? So cute. That's right. I forgot that happened too. When Malleus crushed Lilia's phone because he was uninvited. And then Lilia was like, my phone. Malleus has got you wanting a Tamagotchi so badly. Yeah. Dude, I want so badly, and I have no idea how to get it, but they have Twisted Wonderland Tamagotchis, where you can have Malleus in your pocket. Or Riddle, or whoever else you want. And I don't know how to get them, and I don't know when they released. But, because I'm pretty sure you could probably only get them in Japan. But I would love one of those. Can you imagine having a reverse Roaring Drago with just Malleus in your pocket? That'd be so fun. But yes, yeah, Malleus, because Lily had given it to him, and then I think after like a couple months, like the Tamagotchi reset, and I think Tamagotchis do that. Like if you neglect them, they reset, but I think they just have an internal timer. So the internal timer went off, even though Malleus was keeping up with, obviously, little Roaring Drago, and so it turned back into an egg, and then Malleus panicked. So then he went to Lilia because Lilia gave it to him and was like, fix, please. I don't understand. And that was like his first lesson on mortality, essentially. But yeah. Yeah, the Tamagotchis are really expensive. I think their base cost is like 70 USD if you were to even just get it like from the company. I think like the merch cost was something like that. So yeah, resellers gonna go crazy with it for sure. Yeah, you can find a lot of stuff on eBay, but I always get very sketched about eBay because I feel like people can just put whatever they want and put images that aren't their own, and then you get screwed over by actually buying the thing that they are not selling. I don't know, I always feel weird about that. But yeah, it could have been like 50 human years, that's true, instead of a couple months. It was after some time had passed, for sure though. Oh, you keep seeing them at like 130? Oh no. Yeah, man. At that point, I might as well like get a figure. Like Riddle's like what is it, quarter scale figure is so cool. It's so cool. It's so dynamic. Ooh, you want the eventual Malleus figurine that comes out, but you're scared with the production it'll be crazy expensive. Yeah. That's always the thing. That's always the unfortunate thing, because if you don't like have a way to get it or pre-order it or any other regular means of obtaining some of the merch, then it just becomes so ridiculously expensive, especially if you live overseas. Like if you're not like in Japan or have a trip scheduled to go to Japan, which is expensive enough as it is, like it's just very difficult to get merch for anything, not just games too. Like when I was in high school, I still like a lot of J-rock bands, and trying to get albums was ridiculous. Partially because I didn't have my own credit card or anything like that, because I was a wee one still. But also just the shipping and handling and trying to get all of like you have to like buy it from a retailer because you can't directly buy it, because if you don't have a Japanese address, you can't get any of the limited edition stuff, so you have to go through someone else. Ridiculous, ridiculous. Music at least is popular enough that there were some reputable sources. Like, I think back in the day I used CD Japan. And like they would just like get it shipped to their warehouse, and then from the warehouse they would ship it to you. But then you would pay like double shipping costs, and terrible, terrible, terrible. Oh yeah, the I always call them Neandroids, but I think they're just Nendoroid, right? Those figures are so cute. They're so cute for like every character. I really want to get a set of the Octavanel boys. I think having like their little I can't say it. Nendoroids would be so fun. They'd be so cute. Oh man. Yeah, it's just such a shame that merch is so expensive. But there are a lot of people that do fan art overseas that do really, really cool pins and buttons and all sorts of stuff. Which is way less expensive than the official merch. And depending on your aesthetic tastes, they can be better. Which are fun alternatives. Oh my gosh, you're forever indebted to a friend who was able to get you a Riddle Q Posket figure? Oh, that's awesome! Congratulations for that. Those are the other ones that I really like too. They're also super, super cute. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's right. Sebek does have the little mini Malleus portrait. That is hilarious. Oh, it is so funny. I totally forgot that was a thing. Oh, so delightful. So delighted that you reminded me. Yeah, fan art can be really, really cool. I love it so, so much. I am so impressed by the fact that there are so many talented people in the world that can do that stuff. Like, they can just draw it, and it's there, and it exists, and it's so good. Like, regardless of whether or not, you know, it's like a merch type thing, even if it's just like, you know, a picture. So cool. Yeah, I want to get Twisted merch too, but I'm very scared of shipping, especially during the holidays too. Holiday shipping in the US is just ridiculous. It takes forever for things to get places. And like things also just get lost a ton, which is also not fun. Ooh, you want to get all the hearts level Nendoroids? It's gonna take me forever to pronounce that properly. Ooh. Oh, you're going to Japan next year? Oh, that'll be so fun! Oh, that's so exciting! I hope you have a good trip. Ooh, yeah, Sebek's new fancy card. So fun. I don't think I will have enough gems in time to wish for it. Also, not particularly interested in collecting Sebek cards, but it is a really, really cool one. Ooh, to print some fan art and put it on sticker paper? You can do that. It's actually funny, my, the local library was holding like a pin making event, which was just like the little, the buttons, not the enamel pins. It was the clear buttons so you could stick an image under. And one of the people there had like a gazillion printouts of like Genshin characters and was just creating buttons for their friends and stuff. It could be really fun. You could even do like a little craft party if you wanted to. And just everybody can like make their own buttons. That could be cool. Oh, you're also going to Japan. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. Oh, I hope you both have wonderful trips. That just sounds amazing. And I hope that you have good weather for them. Hopefully you're going during a temperate time. I will tell you that I went to Japan back in college during the summer, and it gets very, very humid, which you probably already know if you're planning on going in the summer, but just be careful. it can get really hot and really humid, so be prepared if your trips happen to fall in that time frame. But I hear the spring and the fall are just gorgeous. Oh, yeah! I hope for you too. If they have a pop-up cafe while you're there, you gotta go. You just gotta go. Especially to get those fun little cards. I keep seeing like card packs on people's social media. They're just opening and they're just getting all the Halloween cards. They're getting all this. I'm so jealous. Ooh, okay, so you've mostly collected Malleus cards, but since Chapter 7 came out, you're also wanting to get the other Insomnia cards. That's fair enough. Yeah. I slept on Diasomnia for a really long time, and then Lilia's general armor took out basically my entire gem reserves. But I don't regret it, I quite like that card. Ooh, you could do melty beads, but in the shapes of twist characters? Yeah! Yeah, you can even make like the pixel art versions of them from the Tamagotchi with the melty beads. That could be cool. Maybe fun. Oh, you pull for Sebek and Apple, you're suffering? Yeah, that's fair. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. That's why we're doing 200 Lilia lessons to try to get 50 gems to pull for Floyd. Yeah, it happens, man. It can happen. It's painful, too. Especially when the showcases are back to back. Ugh. Oh, yeah, 100% worried about your hair getting ruined or breaking out. Yeah. Yeah. There are things that you can do. If you're well prepared enough, you should be fine. Also, like, I'm sure that there are things in, like, the pharmacies or, like, Don Quixote that you could get to help. I keep seeing, like, tons of people showing, like, all sorts of skincare stuff from Don Quixote that apparently people really like. So, hopefully you'll be fine. Just as long as you get prepared, you should be okay. I think I was there for 3 weeks. And I mean, outside of it being hot, it really wasn't that bad. But I think I also went like in June. So it wasn't really summer yet. So, who's to say? Yeah, they do have one. They do have a pop-up cafe right now, and I'm so mad that I can't go. But such is what happens, right? I think they do a pop-up cafe for every Halloween, if I remember correctly. Which is way better than the pop-up cafe that they did for the 100th anniversary. That pop-up cafe did not look very good at all. Also, I am not a huge fan of the 100th anniversary art that they did to look like Disney. I understand the concept, but none of it looked good. At least in my opinion. I like the platinum birthday cards, though. Those are cool. Oh, yeah, that's true. They could also have an exhibition when you guys go. So that could also be really, really fun as well. Oh, you're going for the entire month of July? Wow, that's going to be so exciting. Are you just staying in Tokyo, or are you going all over the place? I guess I shouldn't assume that you're going to Tokyo, but, you know. Seems to be the hot spot for most people when they travel. Yeah, the idea was cute. It just... it almost, like, stripped away their character. As odd as that is to say. Like, it didn't... like, none of them felt like their characters. Like, they should have done them more like actual villains, I feel like. Because the art just seemed like they were trying to make everyone a Disney prince. Like, they were Disneyfying them into Disney princes, and that's not who any of the characters are. Like, well, except Silver. You can make that argument for Silver. But, I feel for, like, the majority of the cast, that's not how that works. But they could have made them Disney villain looking, and then that might have worked out a little bit better. I don't know. The concept was definitely cool, though. And I love Grimm's card. Grimm's card and the way that Grimm looked. Fantastic. I am still so mad that I didn't get that card. I think I also got to like 70 or 80 summons and then I ran out of gems and I couldn't get it. It was a terrible, terrible time. But Ooh, speaking of birthdays, how do y'all feel about the sleepwear cards? That's a good question as well. I like some of them. I think that they're fun. I do... They worry me a tiny bit. I think the concept of the loungewear is cool. But they're also laying on pillows in very similar positions to how body pillows function, and I just feel a little weird about that. Just a little bit weird. The groovy arts are all fantastic from what I've seen. Except Jade's. I don't like Jade's that much. Not a big fan of that one. It seems so boring to me, but... Oh yeah, that's true. Kaleem it also kind of worked for, because he is more Disney Prince. That's true. Oh, you've seen some really, really good fan art of them in classic Disney style? Yeah, I'm sure it is possible. I just don't think that they executed it correctly. Oh, you're not a huge fan of Trey's sleepwear card. Fascinating. I liked his groovy art though. I feel like that's my problem with those cards. I like the groovy art way more than the base art. And I feel like for a lot of the other birthday cards, I liked both. Oh, but you're going to be traveling around a bunch? Oh, it's your graduation gift. Oh, well, congratulations. Oh, that's so exciting. So half graduation, half birthday, but still, that's awesome. Oh, and you're going to be going to Disney Tokyo? Oh, that's awesome. Are you going to both parks or just the one? Because I think it's Tokyo Disney and then Tokyo Disney Sea, right? Oh, yes, that's true too. They do have bedhead sprites. You're right. I forgot about that. Those are really funny. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you guys. Fantastic. Yeah, when I was there, it was on a school trip, so we did a lot more of like the cultural things. So we went and saw like all of the big sites. We didn't really like, we did stay in Tokyo, but Tokyo's so massive that it didn't feel like we stayed in Tokyo. And then we also went to Kyoto. So it was a little bit of both. Both places are fantastic. I highly recommend anywhere in Japan. But that's super exciting. Ooh, I agree with you there. Seeing everybody in like their personal style in those sleepwear cards is really fun. It gives them a lot more personality too, I feel like. Because you can really kind of see more of them in that. Oh, you're going to whichever one has the Tangled Tower. Oh, because she's your favorite? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that'll be so exciting then. I think that one's in the, in Tokyo, in like the Tokyo Disney Park, not the Tokyo Disney Sea. I think. Oh, you're also probably going to be able to go to that fancy new place that opened, right? Because didn't they just do like Fantasy Springs or something of that sort? Some fancy new area. Oh, that's true too. It's cool to see the Hearts Level Bulls with whoa, I don't know what I just said. Hearts Level boys without their card suit makeup and the sleepwear cards. Oh, I didn't even notice that, to be honest. But that's really cool. I'll have to go back and double check theirs. Oh, yeah. I also, I didn't see that Floyd's eyes were that messed up, but yeah, the awkward focus on the feet was a little off-putting to me. That's true. Another thing I hope with these sleeper outfits is if we get any scenes of the boys sweeping in their beds, they'll actually be in their sleepwear and not in uniform. Yeah. Yeah, fair. Fair is fair. Oh, is it sad that you have a majority of the Playful Land boys, but I can't get any of the SSRs? No, I don't think that that's sad. I don't think that that's sad at all. You and I are in the same boat. Because I have all the SRs and, of course, the free cards so far. But Nary and SSR have I gained. Although I wasn't also going for them. I had to save for the birthday cards. But Are you close to getting any of the SSRs? Are you like you close to 100 or 200? Yeah, that really just is how it is. It always somehow turns out like that. And sometimes when you're not even going for the SSR, it'll come randomly for you. That's what happened with Sebek's card. I think I was trying to get Vill's SR for the New Year's event, and then Sebek went, "Hey, hold my beer," and then just came home twice at like 20 or 30. It was weird. Oh, you're close to 100 and have been working on your twist tunes for the pre-polls. Well, I hope that you get them, and I hope that you don't have to sit through 1,000 lessons to try to get more gems. For sure. And hopefully you win the 50-50, because that would be super fun. Ooh, that's another good question. Any favorite art cards or either groovy or pre-groovy? Ooh. Oh, and then in the sleepwear card for Floyd, his left eye is green and his right is yellow. Oh, and in his act... Oh, well that seems like a huge oversight. For his left is yellow and his right is brown. Ah, interesting. Yeah, if they did that, that's a pretty big oversight, no? I mean, I guess, depending on who was working on him and Jade's, they could have just gotten the eye colors switched. Oh, you're trying to get ortho since he's been your favorite? Well, good luck. I hope you do get ortho. I hope you do, I hope you do. I believe all three are coming back with the next book, right? All three will be featured kind of how Glorious Masquerade was? I'm assuming is what will be happening. Oh yeah, hopefully they do notice the mistake and fix it for the card. That would be nice. We can hope. We can dream. Do I own any of Twisted merchandise? I do not. I don't have any official merchandise, but I do have quite a few pins and other things from other people. In fact, I have a little Ita bag with them. The one person that I really like for fan merch is Minty Bites. They have a lot of really, really cool twist merch that they put out every now and again. Like my current Ita bag is set up with their Glorious Masquerade pin series, which I only got 3 of. I didn't get Rolos, but I got the 3 main boys, because of course. And then I've got a few other little pins tucked away in there as well. Oh, you love the groupie pop music SSR for Lilia? Yeah, that one's really, really fun. Oh, so you think that the Twist devs have fixed some art and cards before, but don't remember how fast they usually fixed it? I think with an issue like that, if it gets pointed out, it probably would get fixed, given that it is such a important part, I think, of Floyd and Jade's design for their eyes to be the way that they are because of Flotsam and Jetsam. So hopefully it does get fixed. Oh, you love the armored version of Lilia with the long hair. He's so serious in that card, unlike every other one. Yeah, I agree. I love that card and I think what is it? Its birthday jacket, right? Have the same like back flipping pose, which is really, really fun. I think that's a really cool callback. And consistency with Lilia too. And you'll assume that they'll fix it because they did that with Sebek's card for book 7. Okay, okay. Yeah, Minty Bites is really cool. I love a lot of their stuff. I've gotten quite a few pins. Probably more pins than I should have purchased, but you know, so it goes sometimes. And you know, they don't just do twist things either. I believe they do like Dungeon Meshi and a couple other. I think the case study of Vanitas as well. I'm trying to think of what other recent ones. I also don't know all of the anime either, so there are some things that I just don't know. But oh, you own the official figure, Riddle figure? Oh wait, do you have the one? Do you have like the scale figure Because I was talking about that one before. It's so cool. Is that the one that you have? Because I'm so jealous if you do. The one where it's got like the little spears and stuff sticking out of the back and the cape is like swooshing. Oh, and you have the fan art book for all the card art and the detail. The art book contains their default gym, alchemy, and robe art with sketches, as well as the anniversary grim. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, and you do have that riddle figure. Oh, that's so amazing. I'm so happy for you. That's so cool. Oh, I think some of your favorites are General Ilia and Edia's Pre-Groovy Masquerade for the lighting. Ooh, that's fair, that's fair. Oh, and you have the art for it too. Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah, I think I really like Edia's both his post and pre card art for the oh, I had it in my head and now I can't think of it. My goodness. Ghost Bride for the Ghost Bride card, the suitor suit. I like his a lot. I like how it's so different because the pre-groovy is so serious and like ominous, and then the post-groovy is just so stinking cute. Ooh, that's a good question too. How did you all find out about Twist, if you all remember? I found out about Twist because I saw a video recommended on my YouTube page like 2 years ago that said the title was Disney's game for the girlies and the gays. And I was like, that seems interesting. So then I clicked, and that may not be the actual title, but it was something similar to that. It had girlies and gays in it in Disney, and I was like, huh, and it had Kaleem as the thumbnail. And so I opened up that video, I started watching that video, and about like a minute in, I forget who the video, like the YouTuber is. I totally forget their name, and I feel so bad. But like a couple minutes in, they mentioned that the art was done by Yana Tabosa, and I shut off the video and then I just downloaded it, and then I've been here ever since because I really liked Back Butler when I was a youngster, and I figured if the character designs were done by Yana, then they must be good, and it must be a great game. And then from there, I got addicted. So that's how I found out about it. Ooh, I saw YouTube hype about it too. I watched Japanese Let's Plays before it released in English. Ah, okay. That's super awesome. So you definitely found out about it before I did, because when I saw that video, it was already in EN. I started when Bill's first birthday, like around that time. So it was after the initial Beanfest, but before Bill's birthday. Because Bill, actually, his birthday boy card was my first non-tutorial SSR. Ooh, I was just scrolling through YouTube in March of 2020 and I stumbled on a video just titled Twisted Wonderland OP. Interested, I clicked on it and I became obsessed with the OP. Yeah, what's it called? Piece of My World? Fantastic. Fantastic song. Absolutely. Ooh, you saw a fan-made lyric prank video about Riddle having mommy issues, so you looked deeper into it and then decided to get it. And then you got on during Beanfest and then first Zoomsitter. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. And then you got recommended a video from Eme Yoshiko that was from before the game came out, called Disney's Otome game or something. Obviously, it was before it was announced what the game was about. Gotcha. Yeah, there was another one that I see float around and gets recommended to me every once and again. It's Danny, and his last name I can't remember, but it's Disney's dating simulator, right? And there's Leona and Malleus in the thumbnail. And I see that one float around a little bit, and I think that one also kind of convinced me because I had seen it, and then I had seen the video that I watched. And so I put the dots together and was like, this is absolutely something that I should watch, or should play. Oh, and then you remember hearing the anime coming in production and thought you should get to know the game first? That's fair. I don't know if the anime's actually coming. I would love if it was, because I think it would be very fun. But I don't know how they would do it, given the way that they're doing the manga. Because in the manga, there's a different MC for each arc, from what I'm aware of. So I'm curious how the anime would reconcile that. Oh, it was gonna release in a week, but only in JP. Oh, interesting. So then you did the JP version and played on JP since then. Okay, cool. Ah, yes, Danny Moda. Moda? Moda. Yes, yes. I saw his video. I didn't watch it, but I had seen like Dating Sim and then I had seen that other one and I was like, okay, if those two are the same thing, then I'll probably like it. The anime's still in progress, supposedly? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Ooh, you joined early on when it was announced on the Aniplex channel. When you saw it was Disney and Yana, instantly downloaded. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of how I felt too. As soon as Yana was involved, I was like, yep, this is for me. Apparently there was a live stream recently that said the anime was in production. Okay. Interesting. So maybe it's gained enough traction that that's kind of back on the ballot for twist? Or, oh, you also think that it might just be a misconception in Animeplex's advertising of the game and was misunderstood as an anime? That could also be as well. Because there's one of the animatics, I think it might even be for the opening, that really looks like it's an anime because you kind of go through all of the dorms and kind of get little snippets of the characters and stuff. That one to me felt like an anime like teaser trailer. So that could be. It also could maybe becoming a thing, I don't know. Because they do have the manga. So it's not a stretch of the mind to have them potentially also do the anime. Oh, you found it funny how you're so much like Leona, not athletic, but lazy and share the same... Oh, you share the same birthday? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so fun. Yeah, I feel like I'm also kind of a little bit like Leona. Also in the same vein, I do have a tendency to be a little lazy. Although I do feel like if I had to relate to someone in the game, like if I had to relate to one person in the main cast, I would probably relate more to Riddle. I'm a stickler for rules, what can I say? The one that plays after the prologue, yeah, I think that's the one. Where it just kind of goes through each of the dorms a little bit. You get Floyd holding up a contract and looking all happy. Whatever one that one is, that's the one that I thought was like an anime trailer. Oh, you fell off seeing stuff about the game, so you only got into it a year into the Japanese server's lifetime. Yeah, you know, you were still there early. Still there early enough, I think. A friend said pass on Vil, and now you don't know how to react to them. And your friend shares Vil's birthday. Oh, that's a fun fact. That's interesting. Vil is very beautiful, but I can also see how he wouldn't fit everyone's tastes. I can see that. Androgynous characters can be difficult, I think. For sure. I feel like you kind of have to like get more of the vibe of Vil to really start to like him a lot. I, for one, had many misgivings about Vil when I first kind of got a glimpse at his character. I thought he was going to be way more stuck up than he is. And I was so delightfully surprised during book 5 when he just is like a normal guy. He's way more level-headed and way more mature. Ooh, that's a good question too. Do y'all share a month with any of the Twist boys, if you're okay with sharing? I will say that Silver and I believe, are in the same month. I don't know about anyone else, because I forget when all the birthdays are. In fact, I continuously confuse Malleus and Lilia's birthday, and I keep swapping them. So that's super fun. Oh, you were surprised because your friend normally prefers the pretty boys? And how yes, Vil is the mom friend. You are 100% correct. Oh, so you're the 19th, so you're right after, right after. That's what that word says, after. Right after Mal. Oh, that's cool. You're very close. You're so close then. Oh, you were getting videos recommended to you constantly before the game came out, and then YouTube decided to stop recommending the videos, so you didn't know that it came out. Oh, that's silly. I don't know why the algorithm does that. Especially if you're, like, interested in looking at stuff, normally it then just continues to spam you for, like, ever. Oh, you and Deuce share the same birthday? Oh, that's so cool! Wow, y'all are lucky being able to actually share your birthdays with people. Oh yeah, Lilius is the 1st of January because he doesn't remember. And then Malleus is the 18th. I just get them confused. And for some reason, I also think that Malleus's birthday is in December. Like, I constantly think that his birthday is Christmas, and I don't know why I do that. And then when I remember it's in January, I think it's the 1st. Yeah. Oh, you share a star sign with Leona and Ortho? Oh, that's fun. Oh, yeah, that's right. It is in their little profiles in the archive, right? Or the album? Well, also, it's their birthdays, so, like, duh. If we know when their birthdays are, we know what their star signs are. Oh, you remember Lilia's as the 1st mainly because he doesn't remember his age or his birthday, so he just went with the default date. That's fair. I really don't know why. I think it's because they both have ones in them that I just swap them. I don't know. Oh, and you share the birth month with Sabak. Very fun, very fancy. So I have a question for you all. What is your favorite dorm and why? I would very much like to know. Mine is Octavanel. And I just like dealmaker characters. So, Azul 1 points there. But I also, one of the jobs I wanted to do back when I was thinking about careers was become a marine biologist. And I really just like the ocean a lot. And I think if you got to live under the ocean without really, you know, that much difficulty, that would be super cool. So Octavanel just calls to me. I think it would just be such a fun dorm to live in. And I like the characters that are from it. And I think maybe if I wasn't Octavanel, I might have ended up becoming a marine biologist. Although, as I am now, that is way too much math for me to pursue in a career. But I find the whole concept just so cool. It's like living in an aquarium. It's like a reverse aquarium. You get to be the fish. Oh, okay. So you like Heartslabble because Riddle and because of Alice in Wonderland. It seems fun and magical, and you love the dynamic of Ace and Deuce. That's very fair. The Alice in Wonderland aesthetic is so fun. And Heartslabble, just in general, is a very fun dorm. It's very colorful, very inviting. And yeah, getting to see Ace and Deuces all day, every day would be kind of funny. Alright, so for you, Diasomnia. And at first it was because of the color scheme, but that was based after Sleeping Beauty, one of your favorite films. Okay. And then learning the door dynamics, you really loved the family angst. That's very fair. Yeah, the family vibe is great. When I first picked it was Ignihide because I loved Edea and I felt closest to the art, but now I would say more Heartslabble because of the Alice in Wonderland and Riddle. You're a Riddle simp. Well, at least you have the Riddle figure. Quite on brand, quite on brand. But I totally get that. Yeah. Ignihide does have a very specific vibe to it. But Heartslabble is very, very fun. Oh, you like Octavanel. The personal dynamics are hilarious and the mermaids monsters are cool, with Diasomnia being your second for similar reasons. I can totally see that. Oh, we have a lot of Heartslabble lovers today. Heartslabble is your favorite because of the aesthetic and the boys. Yeah, Heartslabble just seems like it'd be very fun overall. Diasomnia feels like it'd be fun too. Like, all of them feel like they could be really fun. for sure. Yeah, and I think getting to see Jade and Floyd tease Azul all the time in Octagonal would be very, very fun indeed. As long as you did it secretly, I don't think Azul would like it very much if he knew that you were watching. But the three of them just are a vibe. Octagonal is your second because you're a fan of the dynamic between them, and they're not just the scary mafia, they're actually good friends and have been for a while. Yeah, I don't really believe them when they say they're not friends. They care about each other a little bit too much to not be friends. Like, I get that they try to put on the airs of a symbiotic relationship, but they're friends. They're just friends. I don't know why they don't want to admit that, but, you know, is what it is. Ooh, that's also a really good question. Related, does everyone remember who they chose first in the beginning of the game and why? Oh, and you also like Diasomnia as a close second because of the guy's dynamics. Yeah. I think the character dynamics really make a difference. Oh, welcome back. How did your tutoring go? I don't think you've missed anything. If you were here by the time that we had ended Playful Land, then you haven't missed anything other than chatting. We've been talking a lot about our favorite boys, our favorite cards, our favorite dorms. And the most recent question is if you remember who you first chose at the beginning of the game and why you chose them. Ooh, riddle for mommy issues. Very fair, very valid. I chose Azul because I thought, because I didn't watch the full video, that I was picking a dorm and not a character, which made me really confused as to why I got to choose from all of the characters when I thought I was just picking a dorm. But I wanted to be part of the water dorm, so I chose Azul. Because I figured if he's the leader of the water dorm, then I'll have better odds. I don't know why I thought that. But I'm happy with my choice now anyways. Oh, you chose Malleus because. Understandable, understandable. Leona, but you don't remember why? Mostly the looks, you think? That's also very fair. Leona's a really cool character. And when I first started, I thought I was going to love him because I love The Lion King. And then I didn't love him as much as I thought I was going to. But he was my first SSR. He was the one I got from the tutorial gacha. I wanted Riddle, but Riddle just was not showing up and I was getting bored. So then I just went with Leona. You were a huge fan of Mal early on because of Maleficent. So cool. I agree. They're like his vibe and her vibe are very similar, for sure. Okay, but the initial reaction when we didn't get into any of the dorms. Yeah, I was so looking forward to getting into Octagonal because I had picked Azul and then that didn't happen. And I was like, excuse me? What did I just do then? Like I had no idea for an entire year that that's how I got that card. I had no idea that was how I got that card. I just thought it came in the tutorial gacha because I clearly didn't pay attention. Your misconception was that whenever you picked meant what book you started on first? Oh, and since you chose Riddle, you started on book 1 anyway. Ah, I see. I can completely understand how you would think that way too. For sure. You chose Ace first. He's been your favorite since the beginning. He's just the kind of fun and chaotic character that you like. Very valid, very fair. Yeah, Ace, I thought I would like him more, and then I thought he was a huge putz, and now I like him again. So, he grew on me, I hated him for a little bit, and he's grown back on me again. Oh, you wonder if we'll get more villain representations. What Disney movie villain would you like to see in Twist? That's a really good question. I think it would be super fun to see Yzma. I want an Yzma. I want to see Yzma in Twist. Oh, you also chose Riddle because of his design? His dorm outfit is still one of your favorites, and Alice in Wonderland aesthetic is just your jam. Yeah, I like his... Out of all of the Heartstable dorm outfits, I only like Riddle's. I don't really like the rest of them. And I get them, but Riddle's is just really cool. Ooh, that's also a very good question. What's the character you found annoying but slowly grew to like them eventually? Ace was definitely one. Ace was definitely someone that I did not like for a really, really long time. The other character that I didn't really like until much more recently was Sebek. And I think partially that's because he's just so opinionated. And the only story I had of his for a very long time was like one of Silver's vignettes, where he yells at Silver for not being a good enough guard. For whatever reason, I don't even remember the context, and I can't tell you which of the vignettes it is, but I thought that he was being really harsh and stupid. And so that kind of colored my perception of Sebek for a really, really long time. I understand him now, and I get him a lot better. But up front, for a very long time, he was not my fave. Oh, man. Oh, I'm assuming you hated Ace at first, and then your brutally honest friend made you tolerate him? But over the years now, he's a character you'd consider to be friends with? Ah, okay, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, for you it was Floyd? I can see that. I can see that too. Floyd is a very strange little guy. He kind of does what he wants, doesn't he? Sebek is slowly growing on you, but slowly. It took me a long time. It took me a long time to warm up to him. The Harveston event really set him apart. That was when I started liking Sebek. But up until that point, nah. Oh, you also didn't like Grimm up until book 6. Yeah, that's also kind of fair. Grimm's an oddball. And Grimm, I don't really know what to say about Grimm. He just doesn't try. I think part of my issue with some of the characters is they don't try. Like, Ace could be really good at stuff, but he doesn't try. Grimm could be really good at things, but he doesn't try. Leona could be is very good at things, but he just doesn't apply himself. And for some reason, that irks me a lot. Ooh, for some reason, I think a twisted version of Mother Gothel could be a teacher at Noble Bell. That could be very interesting, and I do think she fits that vibe. I think that would be a good place for her, yeah. Okay, so for villain-inspired characters, I would love to see a Robin Hood-inspired villain. Ooh. Ooh, that could be cool. We could have like, there's the, what should we call it? It's the Robin Hood where Robin Hood's a fox, right? And isn't King John like a lion or something? Could have like a lion beastman, like, event of some sort where King John is doing some crazy stuff. That'd be cool. Ooh, and then I said this before, I wasn't a fan of Sebek until a dream where Malia straight up says, he's autistic, give him a break, and so now I'm chill with him. You know what? Fair enough. You know? It works, it works. For some reason, I did not like Kaleem, which is an absolute crime in my now grown opinion. But, you know, I can understand how that perspective can come about. Because, like, you know, he is very sweet, but he cannot read a room to save his life. Chapter 6 Grimm made me ugly sob. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, man. Book 6, I think, is when Grimm and Hugh's relationship really started to hit me. For sure. Odd question. Do we know who Crowley is based on? Not an odd question at all. There are lots of rumors about Crowley. There is a big fan theory that Crowley might be Laverne, or Laverne, I think, in JP. Which, if he is, could make him twisted from Maleficent's Raven, which would fit his general aesthetic. But I have also heard rumors that, based on certain other information that is not available in EN, but is available in JP, that he might also be based off of some real-life person that I can name if you would like me to. Which would also be really weird, in my opinion, but I don't know how to reconcile that information in my brain. At all. But I could tell you guys if you want. I happened to see it on a wiki, so I can't confirm it myself, but it would be very interesting if it was true. Ooh, and you would also love a Twisted Gothel too? Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Yeah, it took me like a year to grow to like Sebek. I found him a little annoying, but then I felt neutral about him until we got to see more of his personality as the years went on. Yeah, I think the more that you get exposed to Sebek, the better he gets. I think if you only have like a base understanding, he's not very fun. Oh, villain-inspired Hook could be fun as well. Like a flamboyant pirate? And then, oh yes, and then if Hook was afraid of Sebek, that would be hilarious. I would love that. I would love that so much. Yeah, Hook would be great, and to see Sebek's interactions with a Hook character since he's an alligator, fantastic. Love that. Oh, you know that meme, "You're such a baby, you're my baby," is so MC after Grimm after chapter. Yes, yes, absolutely. Google straight up just told me he's based on Walt Disney himself, but like I find that so funny. But I heard there was another person, so yeah. Yeah, that's what the wiki said. So there is a voice line apparently about apples, and apparently Walt Disney was a big fan of apples, which also might explain why there's so many apple related items like in events. Because we had the apple flavor popcorn. Obviously, Harveston's all about apples. The campus has a whole bunch of apple trees. It's very interesting. There's also a JP only card right now that adds to Crowley. The adds to the Crowley is Revern somehow related to him. Interesting, interesting. Okay. For me, Ace is your favorite due to how honest he is. I was so sympathetic to Riddle at first because I know what it's like to be in Riddle's position. Fair enough. But then Ace came along and completely restructured that portrayal of mine. Ace kind of opened my eyes and at that moment became meaningful to me. I completely get what you mean, yeah. I think Ace is a very strong character in that because he can call out other people's BS. And I do think that he provides clarity to a lot of situations. Like even today in Playful Land, he was still spitting facts at Kaleem. Like, it wasn't nice. He wasn't doing it in the most tactful way possible, but he was still spitting out straight facts. Like, he was still giving you the truth of the matter, if you will. Yeah, I think Hook could be really fun. I think a Hook and Sebek just needs to happen. Like, we gotta have an event now where the two of them are hanging out. We gotta have it. Yeah, Ace is an idiot, but he's a smart idiot. I agree. He has his moments. Like, Ace could be very good at things. He just doesn't apply himself. Like, he tries to get out of things. And I'm very frustrated because I'm like, if you just spent 5 minutes actually doing what you're supposed to do, you could excel very well. I think when I began to really love Ace is when he started calling out Trey. It felt like a gut punch, but also something that needed to be said. Yeah. Yeah, Ace does have those moments of clarity where he really does say what needs to be said. And I think that his character, in a lot of situations, works very well in that regard. For sure. Well, you were supposed to be on a call with someone, but maybe lost track of time. You can call them later. Okay, if you want to. I won't be offended if you wanted to call them back now. But another question. Do you know the story of the Duchess in... I don't know what that acronym stands for. I am so sorry. AIW. Do any of you know the story of the... Yeah, I can't tell you, but maybe somebody else can. Oh, Alice in Wonderland. Alice in Wonderland. Oh, okay. Gotcha. The Duchess. The Duchess is the one that that has like the babies, right? Of the boar? Right? That's that character, right? I definitely also need to see Twist Yzma as well. Yeah. I think Twist Yzma could be super fun. I would love to see like an Emperor's New Groove event. I just think that that'd be a grand old time. Oh yeah, if we got a Chenya card, that'd be really, really cool. For sure, for sure. I don't think that the Duchess applies to Chenya. I think Chenya is based off of Cheshire. So the Duchess, I don't know if she has a backstory. I did read a retelling of the Queen of Hearts story, like her backstory. It's a book called Heartless. Let me look up the author real quick. In that book, the Duchess and like the Boar guy end up getting married and like falling in love, and that's why the Duchess has all the pig children. I think it was called Heartless. Oh no. Is that not the book? Oh yes, Marissa Meyer. Book called Heartless, Marissa Meyer. I think it's fantastic. I would recommend it if you're interested in like the Alice in Wonderland vibe and you like want to kind of delve deeper into the Queen of Hearts. It's a possible backstory. It's not like, obviously it's not official, but it's really well written, I think. And it has all of the same chaos as Wonderland. So, but I think we could probably get a Duchess-inspired character. I don't think Chenya's the Duchess-inspired character. Oh wait, the Duchess is also the Cheshire Cat's mom? Oh, well then maybe she is part of part of Chenya's story. I didn't know that. Interesting. And you want more of the Royal Sword boys? I would be interested in seeing, like, what's his face, Rael? I would love to see Rael. I would love to know what the Ariel twist is. Like, I want to know. I want to know. For sure. Disappearing Cheshire is supposed to be a coping mechanism. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I would hope for a Najma too, but that's just wishful thinking. Ooh, that could be interesting. For sure, for sure. Okay, so that's why you asked about the Duchess before. If she might be related to Chenya, if she was his mom, and Kid Trey just adopted the mommy issues kid. Well, could be. It could be. I don't know enough about Alice in Wonderland to really say for sure. Maybe someone else who's actually well-versed in it could chime in. But my experience with Alice in Wonderland has been the Disney movie and the book I mentioned before. I've not actually read the original novel. I should. I just haven't done so yet. Oh, you're holding out hope that we'll get to see the RSA boys? Me too. I really want to see who Rael is. I really do. I want to see if we have any other rivalries. I want to see if there may or may not be. Like, I want to know who outside of Silver is at the other countries that border the Briar Valley. I would be very interested in knowing who they are, the Sleeping Beauty adjacent folks. We also don't know much about, whatchamacallit. Well, I guess there wouldn't necessarily be any other, like, Twisted Scarabia people, since Kaleem is, like, the Sultan and Jamil is Jafar. I feel like there's nobody else besides Aladdin in that movie. Aladdin and Jasmine. But I don't know that we would get a Twisted Jasmine. And, like, technically the two of them already appeared in the Fireworks Festival event. Kind of, sort of, so. If we do get more Royal Academy boys, would you like it more if they are secretly terrible, or if they actually are that nice and her boys just hate them anyways? I think it would be better if they were just that nice and our boys just hated them anyways. I think if they started to have, like, secret terrible things, it would, like, undercut their whole purpose. Maybe. Like, they're supposed to be the foils to our boys. So I think if they had equally nefarious flaws, it could interrupt that story beat. I really hope we get a Chenya card. You know, I feel like we probably will at some point. Like, I think it would be very interesting if, and this is a prediction, because I've not kept up with anything that's happening in Book 7 in the JP server, but what if, because the entire island is asleep, what if we end up in some RSA boys' dreams? You know? Just a thought. What if we just happen to hop across the pond for a little bit, you know? Maybe, maybe. You'd love to see more Ignihide characters? Me too. I think it could be really fun if we, oh yeah, that's right, if we could see like a Hercules RSA person potentially, or maybe like actual Pain and Panic adjacent characters. That could be really fun. The bird from Aladdin would be really funny. Just like, oh yeah, the parrot. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. Iago. That would be fun too. Yeah, similar to how the dwarves were in the Harveston event. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the parrot. Oh my gosh. Unless one of Kalim's siblings ends up being Twisted Jasmine. Oh yeah, that could make a lot of sense. That could be fair. That's true. Aladdin had his own selfish moments, but still not enough to mark him as villain-inspired. But then again, the Sultan wasn't really that much of a villain. Yes. So that is a thing, right? Because Kalim, obviously, not a villain. Not a hateful bone in Kalim's body. There's no way. No way. But the same thing could be said for, obviously, for Silver, given, you know, his lineage, more or less. And technically Rook, right? Because Rook's not really a villain, and like the huntsman in Snow White wasn't really a villain. He kind of like was there, but had a conscience, and then let her go. Like, and then he just kind of like goes off into the distance. You know, he's there for like a moment, and then he's gone. And I feel like Rook also isn't that much of a villain either. So I wonder if there, but I guess in that vein, there could be RSA folks that do have a meaner streak because they could be more villain-esque than their counterparts. I just don't think that there would be that many of them. If that makes sense, because there's not that many non-villain folks in NRC. It was actually said in one of Jamil's character text chat things about how he would dislike pet parrots, so that would add on to the parrot versus Jamil dynamic. That would be so funny. I can just imagine like a freshman based off the parrot just like always being around Jamil being like, oh, what are you doing? I want to be like you, and just annoying him to no end. Just becoming yet another thorn in his side. Yeah, the huntsman wasn't really a villain. Yeah, he really wasn't. He just kind of was there to force the plot along, I feel like. He was just there to get Snow White from point A to point B. That's all. What about the theory that Kalim switched from being accepted to RSA, then joining NRC to join Jamil? That's a very interesting theory. It could very well be true. I wouldn't put that past him at all, given, you know, that Jamil's his best friend and he loves him so much, and why wouldn't he want to be near him all the time? I can totally see that being a thing, because didn't, I think Crowley mentions that Kalim spent like a lot of money to get into the school. Somebody mentions that, I think. Or like he was let, oh, he was let to become the house warden because of his family. I think that's what it was. Like he just kind of got ushered into that position because of his family. I also heard that I thought it was implied in the game. Oh, could be. Could be. I mean, his family's rich enough. They could have easily won Crowley over, for sure. And just been like, hey, we'll give you like $10,000 if you just let our son attend your academy. And Crowley would not have said no, because that's money, right? But also, Kalim's family's a big deal. So to have that prestige at Night Raven College over RSA, Crowley would have been over the moon. Absolutely. You know, you just heard it somewhere, but don't remember if it was true. Could be paid to be house warden. Yeah, I don't think he paid to be the house warden, but I think his family was prestigious enough that he just kind of got the role. Like, I don't think anyone wanted to challenge him because of his family. So he just kind of got it. Similar to how, like, I think Malleus, given who he is, just kind of got it. I don't think that he had to fight for it. I think people were just like, oh, you are not only a Fey Prince, but one of the top 5 mages. Here's a crown. Here you go, buddy. You can lead the dorm. Like, I think that's just kind of how that happened. So Silver joined because of Lilia, Kalim joined kind of because of Jamil, and Rook because he's Rook. Yeah, that checks out. There's no way other villain character did not enter RSA for the same reason. Yeah. Yeah, I can see like the same thing happening just in reverse over there. Speaking of Rook, what do you guys think is his backstory, or even what is his family? Because he loves to keep his past a secret. That's a good question. What are your guys' theories? I don't really have a theory myself. I think he's just like a rich kid that grew up in the sunset savannah. Because his family's got like a whole bunch of houses, so they must have some sort of money. Or they're researchers. I feel like that could be a thing. If his family was like researchers. Well, how do you think Idia got in as House Warden? Didn't the previous House Warden like nominate him? I'm pretty sure that's how he got in. Like the previous House Warden was like, hey, you want a job? And Idia was like, no. And the other house guy was like, well, you have a job now. And then graduated. I think that's how that happened and nobody else really cared. Ignihide seems like it's a very self-sustaining place. I feel like everyone's just like kind of wrapped up in their own stuff that they don't really cause that much trouble for Idia to really have to deal with, to have to do anything. And I think they probably prefer it that way. I have a feeling that people like that Idia's a little hands-off. Oh, you think he's just a normal dude who likes to act all mysterious to make up for the fact that he's a normal guy for Rook? That could be it too. He could just be that way. Oh, interesting, like the inverse of Trey. Huh. Yeah, I can see that. I definitely think that he's a really fun dude. Rook. He's just so nice to everyone all of the time, to the point where it borders on creepy. Especially if you're Leona. Because that's not a good time for you. Off topic, but Jade is such a baby girl. Fair enough. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah. I can totally see that. So I think a couple of you had mentioned like your favorite characters, but does anyone else have a very, very strong favorite, or perhaps a favorite House Warden? Oh, so when you started high school, you made up all sorts of crazy stories so people wouldn't think you were boring, and you feel like Rook might do the same thing? That could be very, very true. Yeah, I mean, he could just be making himself seem bigger and grander than he is. Absolutely. And I mean, he also has the tendency to speak French, which no one else from the sunset savannah seems to speak French. So, like, maybe he's just creating this quirky personality to throw people off. You could be very, very right. You can't wait for Heartslable's section of Book 7? Yes. Yes. I agree. I can't wait to see how the rest of things turn out. Just can't wait. Can't wait to see all of our friends and all of their desires. You love Idia as a character, but oh, you would despise having him as your house warden? Really interesting. Would you prefer if he was more hands-on? Malleus all the way down? Has your heart and soul and etc. He's such a dork, but also elegant and gorgeous, and you could just write paragraphs on him. Those are all very valid things. Very valid indeed. I think if I had to pick a favorite house warden, I think I would have to go with Vil. Vil just, like, his character so delightfully surprised me when when book 5 came out. And I just love that he's the mom friend of, like, everyone all of the time. I think he really does care for the people in his dorm, and he does such a good job at managing everything. and managing the other house wardens. Like, he can shut down an argument with Leona and Malleus in like seconds. And I admire that about him so much. I think a close second would probably be Mal, though. For similar reasons. Just love this gargoyle-loving dork. Well, you love all of the house wardens, but who would you want for a house warden then? You would low-key choose Octavanel to be in. I couldn't do all of the partying in Scarabia or the rules of Heartslibble or Pomfury. That's a very good question. Because I have no idea which of the places I would like to be in, to be honest. You're gonna volunteer for your culture club in your CLG, so I really need to keep in touch with the house captain of mine. Now imagine, oh, I see. Him being the house captain and for you trying to work to the next deadline. Okay, very valid. Completely understand. Totally got it, totally got it. Yeah, Vil you admire most because of his work ethic and how he places so much emphasis on hard work. Yeah, he is a very admirable dude, for sure. But I think, to the points made before, the rules of Heartslibble and Pomfury would not be for me. I feel like the place I would end up being the most comfortable in would be Octavanel or Ignihide. And I think my preference between the two would probably be Octavanel because I could get a very easy job on campus. And then I would have expendable income at the lounge, from the lounge, which would probably end up getting spent at the lounge. But, if I could survive the hazing, the initial hazing, I think that would be a wonderful place for me to work. Right now, you're still stuck in book 6, and you're thinking about, oh, you're about to fight Bloodform Edia. You're finishing up the Titans, but the problem is you don't have the best cards for the damage types, and most of your cards are around 40-ish. That's a little difficult. I will say that the boss battle, when I did it, took me like 2 seconds. It was the most underwhelming boss fight that I have had in the game to date. However, I think you do need to have some of the elemental things, elemental advantages, to make that fight easier. If you want, I do have a guide on how to raise your card levels and all of those fun things and upgrade your cards, which you may or may not have already seen. But there are ways. There are ways, I think. And I'm sure you'll do fine. I'm sure you'll be alright. Azul values good work. As long as you don't start personal grudges, he'll be cool. Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like if you're just a good employee and you keep your head down and you may or may not give him some gossip every once in a while for him to use as intel, then you're probably fine. You have to use common rook so you don't have any other rooks. Oh, I see. I see. Gotcha. Gotcha. Do you have any R perfumes that you could use to uncap your rook? Because you do get a permanent boost to the power and HP stats if they're fully uncapped. And it's similar to the groovy buff. So if you have perfumes, you could do that and get a similar buff to that card, which could help. Octavanel or Ignihide would be my top choices. Not Heartslibble or Pomfury. Those dorms seem to come with some demanding rules. Yeah, I think if I was organically sorted into NRC, I would get sorted into Heartslibble, but I don't think I would survive very long at all. I probably would get kicked out with Ace and Deuce, to be honest. Idia Blot fight to Malleus insta-kill mechanics is never not funny. Yeah, fair enough. No, you have like one? Oh, okay. Do you have exam tokens? I think the exam token shop is the one that has the perfumes. If you can get them, it could help. At least for that card specifically. Since if you can't, and then the uncap would also let you get more levels in that card, which could also potentially help. At least for your Rook scenario. Oh, you hated book 6 and it took you like 6 months because you never ended up getting the cards that are mandatory, and so it took too long to win. So have one guy be your main tank and a healer. That's good advice, yeah. If you can bring a tank and a healer, you will probably be fine. For sure. But yeah, I have heard that a lot for a lot of folks. That book 6 really just is the killer. I think for a lot of people. It takes forever to get through all of those dungeons. And needing to have the cards and all of that stuff is just like, ugh. It's okay, you've managed with the strat and replay gems. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, you'll get through it eventually. Personally, I'm not comfortable with my boss collecting my personal information and weaknesses, eagerly waiting to blackmail me, but then again, Octaven collects everyone's secrets. Yeah, that is a fair point. I feel like no matter who you are, that information will end up in Azul's hands at some point. So I might as well also get money from him. Like, if you're gonna have all my information, can you at least pay me for it, you know? Yeah, book 6 took ages for me to level cards enough to get through. Yeah, book 6 is tough. Book 6 is annoying. And yeah, because you have to take certain cards, it's just, like, ridiculous. Yeah, you've gotten a few. I have Common Rook at level 36. Book 6 is just way too long. Agreed. Agreed. Book 6, I have a lot of gripes with book 6, and part of it for me was all of the stupid trial and error RNG, let's find the right room, or like the right spot for the key to be in the room, and let's do that 17 more times. It that bothered me a lot. It was very annoying. To be honest, if Ace survives his dorm, you will too. That's fair, you know. If him and Deuce and everyone else can survive, it's probably livable. You can probably live. Your secrets, our secrets now? Yeah, that's exactly what Azul would say. There's no secrets in Octaven. No secrets whatsoever. Diasomnia would be your top choice. Their dorm's interrelationship is chill most of the time, except for when Malleus is sulking. Very fair, very fair. My thing with Azul is that I'd honestly just say everything outright. Oh, you want my greatest nightmare? Okay. You know what? That is a way to combat him. The best way to not get blackmailed is to own the blackmail material. To just own it. Oh, guys, we're less than 100 away. Less than 100 away from having 2 more pulls. So exciting. But if you just own it, there's nothing they can do about it. If you're just gonna be like, yes, my favorite food is a banana, for whatever reason that would be blackmail, and you just shout it to the world, no one's gonna be able to use that against you. That is a strategy for dealing with them, I think. Yeah, how about you blackmail Azul instead and drag Jade with you? You could. If you got isekai'd into this universe and it functioned exactly how it does in the game, you would have a lot of information on Azul that he would be loath for you to share, so you could. Hot take, you're not a huge Jamil fan, so him being paired with Leona, another character you don't quite like, is frustrating you so badly. And you actually just started skipping the main plot line. You know, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I cannot tell you any of their interactions, to be honest. I don't remember their part of the story at all. I remember a lot of Riddle and Azul's because I just liked their interactions. And then Pomfiori's just a vibe, you know? So. Floyd and Jade would love to blackmail Azul. I think that they would, so long as it was fun, but I do think that there's a cutoff point for them, too. Like, I feel like they would find it fun for a while, But I think you would also have to be very careful because if you overstep a little too far, then you're gonna have problems. Yeah, you'd also want to chase that thrill of potentially getting off with your head at any given time that Ace mentioned. Yeah, that's true too. I mean, I have thought about that. Like, what if you just got collared by Riddle, right? That puts Riddle in a bad place. Because what is he going to do, right? So if you're stubborn enough, right, like Ace and Deuce, sure, he could kick you out of the dorm. I guess you would have to tread the line of not getting kicked out, but still not apologizing because Riddle doesn't let anyone fail. So there will come a point in time where you will need the collar to be off to participate in an exam or to do the flight exam, at which point in time, what's Riddle gonna do? Let you fail? Because then you'll get out, you'll flunk, and then he'll have that as a stain on his record. So, like, I wonder where that balance is. How far could you push that? I wonder. Yeah, how can I bully a bestie but a stranger can't? Yeah, that would be for Floyd and Jade, I think. I think you could get away with some very minor things, but I think you would have to have a pre-established relationship with all three of them before you could do anything else. And even then, I feel like you just have to be very careful. I think that would just be a very careful situation. Oh, you'd love to hang out with Lilia? Me too. Lilia just seems like he'd be so fun. Yeah, like, he's chipper and excited about stuff, but also, like, he's got some interesting stories. He's probably got all sorts of tales. All sorts of stuff. It would be just so much fun to talk about. Yeah, those three do come in a package. No matter how much they tell you that they're not friends, like, there's no separating them. No, none whatsoever. The only risk that would come in between them is if Jade and Floyd got bored of Azul. Because I think as soon as they get bored, they would drop him. But I don't foresee that happening anytime soon. In book 6, Jamil went to Leona every time and was like, well, you don't know the struggles of being me. And that was just an ick. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Because I feel like both of them were kind of doing that though, right? Because Jamil was just stressed, but Leona's also like... Leona also sometimes gives himself a pity party. It's not quite as obvious, I think. But he is kind of a little... like, well, I have a rough life too, because no one likes me. Even though they do. I don't know. I get that vibe from Leona. I feel like he puts himself down way more than anyone else ever does. And I feel like that's partially why he's so lazy. Because he just doesn't feel like putting in the effort because of how little he seems to value himself. If that makes sense. Leona was basically treating Jamil if Jamil was weaker. Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember that part. Yeah, in that case, I can totally see how that happened. For sure. For sure. Yeah, clearly that whole story beat did not sit well with me because I don't remember it at all. Ooh, you think if you told the three in a serious conversation that you can't do touch, I feel all three would do their best to respect that, even though Floyd may sometimes forget. I think so too. But I also think that if Floyd didn't respect you, it wouldn't matter. I think that they would... Again, I feel like the context needs to be a little more specific. Because Floyd will still call Riddle Goldfish, even though Riddle tells him not to. So but I guess touch is a little bit different than a nickname, so maybe. Maybe. I think if you made a big enough deal out of it, Floyd would understand. Leona does not see himself as others do, especially Cheka. Yeah! Oh, Cheka! I love Cheka so much. I love Cheka. Did I get Floyd Bloom card? No, that is why we're doing Lilia's history lessons. I think we're at 86, and we will get 2 more summons out of this. Potentially. Where it's getting really close. Very close to pity. But I don't know if I can scrounge up enough gems to really get there. But we have hope. We have hope because we are so close to pity that, like, it could just happen. It could happen tonight. We believe. At least I believe. I hope. I hope it does. Yeah, the point of Leona-Jamil interaction was Leona saying that, yeah, Jamil is capable, but he can't look down on everyone and blame them for his position. He has to do something instead of complaining. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Like, Leona has very good takes. I think Leona is able to read other people very well. And he does spit a lot of facts. He does speak the truth quite a bit. And I think that that's fair. Because I do think that's where Jamil's whole issue came from, right? The whole overblot and everything. Character-wise, Jamil-Leona parallel is so interesting to you. Both traumas are a product of institutionalized mistreatment and social context, which led to internalized helplessness and different complexes within each. I agree with that 100%. I think that's absolutely where Leona's issues stem from. And I think you're right. I think Jamil's issues also stem from that as well. And it does create some interesting situations where the pots are calling the kettles black, doesn't it? But I get how it can fall a little bit flat with how Leona also doesn't act upon his advice that much. That's also fair too. I think Leona is very... but I think that's true for a lot of people. I think it's always easier to see the flaws in other people than it is to recognize them within yourself. And sometimes it's because you don't want to see them. And sometimes it's because you just don't see them. Their interaction during book 6 was so peak, no one can convince me otherwise. Well, hey, you're more than welcome to believe that, for sure. I just don't remember it. I'm sure it was good. But it just did not stick with me in the way that some of the other interactions did. You left for a few minutes, but what did you miss? Not too much. We've been talking about book 6, Jamil and Leona's interactions. If we like them, if we don't. What we think they're all about. Also, you know, potentially blackmailing Azul. Maybe. Maybe. You think Leona is smart, but you just can't understand some of the things that he does? Like why he overblotted? Yes. So because The Lion King was my favorite movie growing up, I had such high hopes for Leona, but I am not a person that understands sport-motivated things because that is so far removed from my personal experience. So when Leona had his overblot over the sports ball game, I for the life of me could not understand why that event was so important and why those events were so important that it required that level of emotional response from Leona. But the more that I thought about it, the more it made way more sense. Because his overblot was not about the game, it was about all of the things that the game represented. I think. Malleus is very similar to his older brother in the fact that they are crown princes, and I think a lot of Leona's takes on Malleus are valid, but I also think that there's a little bit of projection in how Leona views Malleus, and because I think Leona Leona doesn't think that he can actually beat Malleus. So we had to take him out some other way, and because that didn't work, everything then became hopeless, and I think it just was another reminder to Leona of his brother's success over him in his mind, and that sent him over the edge. That is my theory about that whole situation. But I couldn't fathom that at first. And so I really disliked Leona for a while because of that, because I just didn't understand any of that about him. And that may not be true. That may not be his exact motivation, but that's what makes the most sense to me for that situation. You heard that they made Leona's reason for the overbelt much clearer in the novel version, but haven't read it. And then maybe when the Savannah Claw novel comes out, it can give more perspective on his struggles. I hear that the novel also had a really good depiction of his mental state. Yeah, I think that once we have that source material, it'll become a lot clearer, because I don't think it's very clear. You have to read into the situation in the game. Like, all of the stuff that I just said was read into. None of that's necessarily explicitly explained, if that even is the case. So, I am really curious to see then what happens in the manga, for sure. Oh, that's fair. It still doesn't reward Leona's words towards Ruggy. Yeah. I have mixed feelings about Leona trying to kill Ruggy, but also not trying to kill Ruggy. Because he could have Thanos snapped him. Like, if we're being honest here, he could have just killed him. I mean, obviously they wouldn't do that from, like, a game development perspective, because Ruggy is one of the main characters. But that does add a little bit, I think, of nuance to the situation. And also, due to the English translation, somewhat changed how Leona's characterization. That could be it too. For sure. I mean, if you twist someone from Scar, he'll be complicated. Absolutely. Absolutely. So curious, if Twist got a dub, who would you want to voice certain characters? I don't know enough voice actors to say. And I don't know enough celebrities by their names to say either. I know celebrities a lot more from, like, their characters and stuff that they play than their actual names. I'm not that much in touch with that side of things. I also don't know that many voice actors. Ashamedly to admit that, but honestly, I would love to see a new set of VAs set to be for the characters. There are several fans who would be great for certain characters. Oh, true. That could be really fun. I know that there is an English fan dub. I haven't watched any of it, but I know that it does exist on YouTube somewhere. So perhaps some of those folks could be very interesting for, like, an actual official dub. I feel like fan dub projects are usually pretty good. They can be anyway. Alright, I am going to step away for like 2 seconds because I need water or something because my throat is starting to hurt from talking so much. I will be right back. Oh, thank you. I am hydrating so I don't dehydrate. This is true. I usually have like a couple cups of tea. Like I have a tumbler and then a cup of tea that I will prepare for streaming to keep my throat nice and limber. But I ran out of that a while ago. Oh, you saw a bit of the fandom. It's not bad. I think some of the character voices are interesting. I'll have to check it out. I know that it's happening. And I saw it pop up a couple times. I just never had the time to invest into actually sitting down and watching it. But I would be very curious. Cassette Dubs on YouTube has a great parody, and the fan dub is okay, but some need better mics. You don't know, they switched now. But when they started, it was just okay. Not to hate the dub, but it just wasn't good for me. Yeah, with fan projects, it can sometimes go like that. Depending on like people's equipment and who has time and who gets cast and stuff like that. But interesting, I'll have to check out cassette dubs too. Alright, where are we at? I keep losing track. Oh, 31? Alright, we're cruising along. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, man. I will probably have to split this VOD into 2 different things, but... From what you know, there's 2 fandoms going on. Oh, that's exciting. I only knew of the one. I can't tell you which one it is that I know about, but I knew that there was at least one. You ran through like 5 bottles of water and a soda, but still need more water. Yeah, hydration's very important. I can't tell you how much water I end up drinking over the course of the day. Like I have a full pot of tea in the morning, and then I have my water bottle and other things, and then I will usually have like a full pot of tea at night. All herbal. Otherwise I think I would die if there was all that caffeine. But, it's quite a bit of liquid. Like Riddle, you can see him with a feminine voice, but I think that's because he looks too much like CL. Yeah. Yeah, Riddle and CL and Jade and Sebastian. I see them compared all of the time. And I think it's just like an aesthetic thing, because I don't think that they're actually that similar character-wise. I mean, Jade and Sebastian, you can kind of make that argument a little bit more, but I don't think that Riddle and CL are too alike from a character perspective. But you also only know of one fandom? Yeah, I can't tell you which of the ones it is. I just know that it was happening because I happened to see it. Riddle in your mind speaks with a perfect British accent for some reason. I can see that. When we went to Clocktown in White Rabbit Fest, the whole of the village I mean, the whole kind of aesthetic of Alice in Wonderland is European, and I believe it is British, right? Was it Lewis Carroll British? It's a British tale. And the way that Clocktown was laid out reminded me very much of like a countryside British village. English village. It's English, right? Not British at this point in time in our history. I always get them conflated, but I think English is the, I don't know. I don't know. Because you call it an English garden, right? But British accent, it's a little confusing. But I feel like the Queendom of Roses is very England-esque. And so I think him speaking in a British accent would make a ton of sense. You see Sebastian is more Malleus, and Yenna has confirmed she likes both characters as her favorite. I can see that. I can see that. They're both very mysterious. in their own ways. For sure. Yeah, you don't see Riddle with a CL voice. It just doesn't make sense to you for him to have that heavy, heavy British accent. But Chenya and Trey, you see is more American. So yeah. Yeah, I think if you commit to Riddle being British, then everyone from the Queendom of Roses, or at least not everyone necessarily, but more of the characters from that location would then also have to have that accent. And I could kind of see it for Trey. I cannot see it for Cater. I cannot see it for Deuce. Well, I could see it a little bit for Deuce, but I can't see it for Ace either. Yeah, you're also on that boat. Ace is painfully American to you? Yeah. Yeah, I cannot see Ace with a British accent. I think that would be wonky. I would be thinking that he was making fun making fun of the accent rather than having it, you know, legitimately. Maybe Cockney for Deuce? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that could work. Ace is totally typical American. Yeah. Ooh, or maybe Riddle's mom is posh and force the accent onto him. That could make sense. I think that would be very in line with Riddle's mom's character, for sure. Absolutely. Oh, Cater isn't from the Queendom of Roses. Oh, where's Cater from? I just assumed that he was from the Queendom of Roses. I think British could be a better fit for Pomfiore, at least with Vil and maybe Epple. Rook has to be French. There's no way Rook's not French. There's no way. There's no way. I think British for Vil could make a lot of sense. I think for Epple, if we're going that route, I think maybe for Epple having like a Scottish accent would be very interesting. Because I that may have some historical undertones that we may not want to get into, but I feel like Vil trying to get him to not talk with too much of an accent would still kind of fit then. Because I think if they both have the same accent, it doesn't make as much sense. Since Vil is constantly like correcting his diction. The Queendom of Roses is heavily referenced to be Britain, so it makes perfect sense. The town Deuce comes from, Clocktown, has a giant clock tower which resembles Big Ben. Oh, that is fair. That is very fair. Yeah, a lot of the design references and even like the hedge mazes and stuff in Heart's Level dorm just seem British to me. So yeah, I think for sure having some of them have that accent would make a lot of sense. Yeah, and Rook being French, there's no argument for that. He even feels like right at home in Floor City, which is obviously very heavily inspired by France and by Paris. So I feel like he would just absolutely. Oh, so Cater is also from whatchamacallit? No, I can't remember it either. The Shaftlands. Interesting. Oh, you love Vil being German because they get to reference that no little German boy. That would be fun. That would be cool too, and that would be thematic for sure because the Shaftlands is more based off of Germany, right? In general, it's like more of that sort of European flair versus like the English flair. Oh, with the mom thing, that's why you think Riddle might sound slightly posh, but couldn't see him being fully posh, yeah. I could also see him trying to drop the accent subtly as a form of rebellion. Apple is a southern country boy in your mind, yeah. Well, the way that the English is, I guess, translated, and the way that they write Apple's country accent is absolutely, like, southern. For sure. The land of the Pyrenees? Country boy Apple, yeah, yep. Isn't Vil German with his last name? His last name is German, but I don't think that necessarily means that he would be directly German. Right? Because there's a lot of immigration here, there, and everywhere. Although the Shaftlands does seem like it's more German or Land of the Pyrenees-esque, right? So Germanic in nature, maybe? So then it could make a lot of sense that with his German last name and being from an area that is like that he would have some form of German accent. Although I feel like it would make him sound a little goofier than if he had like a English accent, maybe? I don't know. I don't really know. German's just such an aggressive language that it doesn't really fit Vil's whole vibe. I feel like it would be jarring at the end of the day. You think German makes more sense for Apple because of his last name? Thelmer? Yeah, that could work too. You wonder what the Octotrio's accents would be? Like they just spawn from the ocean? I have heard a lot of people have like the headcanon that they can speak Spanish. But I think because they're in the North Sea, that it might make a little more sense for them to have like a Russian accent. Which does not, I mean, that would help like the mafia angle, I think, a little bit, potentially. I feel like that would make sense for them. Or maybe like a Norwegian accent. Somewhere up where there's cold water. I mean, if they were to have like a land accent, because I do think a blub blub accent would be very funny as well. Being jazz based, maybe New York or Chicago or something, that could be true too. The water's pretty cold in New York. Chicago's a little more landlocked, but Snow White originated from German, so Germany for Ville, yeah. Yeah, I think, because again, I think that's basically like the Shaftlands is more or less that. You don't think that the New York or the Chicago works for the Octa Trio? New York does kind of have a mobster vibe to it. So does Chicago. They both are cities that have mobster roots. Yeah, imagine Azul with a thick Russian accent. I feel like that, I don't know, to me, I think because of the mafia angle, that makes the most sense to me. Like, I don't see them as, like, hip New York mobsters. I see them as, like, very serious Russian mobsters. I don't know why. Octa Trio gives me the amazing world of Gumball. Darwin, your English is very good. What? What do you think I speak? Fishpanic? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Azul with a thick Russian accent would be scary. Yeah, for sure. For sure. The Octa Trio's accent being fish, blah blah blah, blah blah. That would be interesting though, because I wonder if undersea species, like the different species of merfolk, have different like regional languages. Because if you think about like dolphins and stuff, they communicate in a very different way compared to other sea life. And like some sea life just communicates through like electromagnetic stuff. So would the twins have their own language? And like Azul have like a different language? Because in the fantasy universe, everyone speaks common, right? That's why everyone from all these different places around the world can communicate with one another, because there's a shared language. But there are regional dialects, obviously. And then there are also special languages that have developed over time like that. Like there's a gazillion different Fae languages that have kind of fallen out of favor because of common, but have also kind of hung on. So I wonder if like all of the merfolk might have their own like little interspecies languages that may or may not cross over, right? Depending upon the region. Like a lot of the tropical fish probably speak in the same sort of dialect, I would assume, versus the cold water fish. Oh, or an Italian accent for Azul. That would be interesting. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, that could work too. Ocean's a little warm though. Yeah, I could see that very well. Did you guys know Corel is from the Queendom of Roses? I didn't remember that until I looked at my Magical Archives book recently. I constantly forget where the staff are from, to be honest. I don't know where Train's from. I know that Vargas is from the Shaftlands because of the mirror thing in the one, in the Spectral Soiree. But yeah, I can also see him fitting in pretty well there, Corel. Probably similar to different Fae languages, yeah. Yeah, I could see that happening for the underwater folks too. That makes things much more funny because how do the twins even talk to Azul in the pot? Yeah, that would be really funny, wouldn't it? If like common didn't exist, how would that all work? Like would there be like is there a standard merfolk language? Like is there a standard human language? I mean, there's obviously French exists in the world, so there has to be other languages besides the common one, right? Be interesting. Not spoiling, but in book 7, have you guys seen the pic of how Jade sees Floyd and Azul? I have not. I have not, so I'm not gonna look it up. But if it's funny, I'm sure I will be delighted. Train is also from the Shaftlands? Oh, okay, cool. That kind of makes sense for him. Azul scolding the twins with a goofy fake Italian in the Mario Brothers speak. That would be hilarious. I could also just see him getting so frustrated that he just starts going full on Italian. And like the twins just like not knowing what he's saying and just laughing because he's all flustered. Oh, now I'm kind of curious about this photo. Quite curious indeed. But I'm also curious about that throwaway line that Jade had at one point in time where he talks about that he was glad that he kept Floyd or something. It had something to do with like when they were little. And he was glad that he decided to keep Floyd around, which implies that there may have been other people that he decided not to keep around. I think it's doing the Soom Sitter. I don't remember. Just ominous, ominous, ominous stuff. Because even Floyd didn't know what he was talking about. Floyd breaks pasta in the kitchen and Azul comes running. That would be hilarious. But absolutely something he would do. Why are you breaking the pasta? You and Twist would fit an Irish accent. Huh. I don't know. That's a very good question. I don't know. Maybe Ruggy? I don't know. I don't know that I would like Irish Ruggy. I'm not sure. It really says a lot about how he sees Azul, and very funny for Floyd. Man, maybe I will look up this picture at some point. Maybe. Oop. Oh, you can say Trey is Irish? True. Oh, it really says a lot about how he... nope, I read that one already. Yeah, because it's theorized he ate his other siblings. Yeah, that's what I figured. Which is very scary. Oh no, and then Jade pours the tomato sauce over Azul's pasta. Just Jade. Oh, pours ketchup just to spite him. Oh no. I see. So you guys were on the same page. Fantastic. And not just because his last name is Clover and he has green hair. I mean, fair enough. You can see Trey with an Irish accent, but maybe the Clover is swaying you. Yeah. Trey was my first instinct, but I didn't want to immediately put the Clover person into the Irish box. But I can also see it too. And I guess it would make sense too if, like, the Queendom of Roses is English adjacent, that folks from the Queendom of Roses could also have Irish accents, given the proximity of the two countries. And I mean, technically Northern Ireland is part of the UK. It's like, you know, it works out. Cater would follow no accent. He'll be the menace with the Gen Z slangs. Absolutely. I think Cater's accent is text-to-speech. I feel like he has so many like little like text chat things that he says that's really funny to read, but I can't imagine being someone that would just, you know, throw in BRB and TTYL into like a normal sentence. I don't know. I feel like that's Cater's accent, is tossing in those things. Oh, honestly, your first thought was Cater being Irish? I can kind of see that too. Deuce is very Japanese to you, mostly because of his arc, but immigration happens. He could be. Very well could be. Ortho is the real text-to-speech. You're right. Yeah, Ortho could have any accent. Ortho could just like download voice modules. And he could just be anything, anywhere. I've seen freshmen, honestly, I'd take cater speak over what's that signal? Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Ortho's accent is Hatsune Miku. Let's make that canon, guys. I love that. Absolutely. Well, doesn't he like install like a voice, like a singing module to try out for the SDC? And basically becomes Hatsune Miku because of that? For as much as Idio wants to be away from Cater because of his extroverted energy, they both have that slang that they'd probably bond. Yeah, they would probably bond over it, too. Yeah, I could see Cater like downloading one of those games and like bonding with Idia over it. And the two of them just going at it in acronyms. Idia's accent is weeb, yeah. Yeah. I mean, given like Heracles, he could be Greek. But the Isle of Woe is basically its own thing. And there's like, it's Greek inspired for sure. But does that mean that like it would actually like they would actually have Greek accents? I don't know. Yeah, Ortho does sing during the audition for sure. I can just see him singing Hatsune Miku songs at the audition. Just in my head now. Honestly, you think Idio wouldn't like it? Cater's accent? I don't know. I think if Cater got a game and like was bonding with Idio over a game, it would be okay. But I do think Idio would get frustrated if it was just the normal text chat slang that Cater uses. I can see that being a thing. You feel like they're similar but ever so slightly different that Idio would hate it instead of like it? Yeah, I think there needs to be a little bit more context. Like there needs to be a little bit more... It needs to be geared more towards Idia, I think, for it to work. For the two of them to really get along. But opposites do attract. They're similar enough, but you know. They do have their differences, so maybe. Maybe. Malleus being the royal posh first class premium English user. True. True. Although I wonder if Malleus would have more of like a... Oh, what is Sleeping... Sleeping Beauty isn't also German, right? It's European, but I don't know exactly which country. Or like geographical region. For some reason, they give Idia multiple Australian slang terms in the English version. Maybe he's Australian. Maybe... Can you imagine Idia with an Australian accent, though? That to me just strikes me... It's just so strange in my brain. I don't know. Idia's accent should probably be slight deviation from a Greek accent, since Land of Heroes is probably actual Greece. Fair enough. Fun fact, when Ortho was auditioning for VDC, he didn't have a voice filter on until some weeks after release. Oh, they updated it so that he had a Vocaloid, like, singing. Interesting. Okay. It's fascinating. Cater the brain rot subscriber, Idia being the gamer slang user. Yeah, I just feel like their dynamic would work. But it would have to be like a secret relationship. I don't think Idia would be very proud of it otherwise. You think Sleeping Beauty is French? Oh, it could be. Then do we think that Malleus might have a French accent? Well, Idia is from down under. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It could be Australia. Could be like the exiles of Greece in Australia. Down under the water. Oh yeah, his accent could also be fish. That's true. He might know fish, given that. Yeah, Jalim. Wow, Jamil and Khalil definitely have Arab accents. For sure. Oh, you thought Orthos sounded different since the first time you read through chapter 5? That would make sense if they did change the voice. I think Edea being Australian would be really fun. There's just some cognitive dissonance happening with that concept in my brain. Feels like if Cater went all up the real Edea Shroud, hashtag insane, hashtag not clickbait, hashtag house warden spotted. But then Edea would be like, who is this IRL sweat? Please be quieter. Yeah. Again, I think if Cater was used, like, I think if Cater would have to make the effort to bond with Edea. There's no way the opposite happens, I don't think. Yeah, it does depend on the situation. Lola, Azul, and Edea communicating in blah 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 during their board games. That would be so fun. That would be so funny. Everyone else in the club being like, what the heck are they doing over there? I think I would like Edea more if he had an Australian or New Zealand accent. I mean, I think it would be interesting. I think it could be cool. It would then beg the question if other folks at the school would have Australian accents. Like, do we think that Ruggy might have an Australian accent? Do we think there's any other characters that might have an Australian accent outside of Edea? Or would Edea be the only one because he lives under the sea in his own little Isle of Woe? Oh, that would be hilarious. Imagine if blah 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 was Edea's vocal stem and not realizing what he was saying until Azul's like, what did you say? About my mother? Yeah, that could be fun. Sabak needs some sort of accent. What if he was cartoonishly incomprehensible? I feel like Sabak would have a Slavic accent. I don't know why. But that's just my off-the-cuff idea for him. Oh, no worries about the grammar. You're good. You've seen some headcanons for Ruggy being Brazilian? Oh, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I think that would work well for him. I could totally imagine Sabek going, "Thou shalt not be uncouth." Well, Lilia does throw in some old-timey words into his speech every now and again, and some more complicated words, so I can see Sabek trying to emulate that in his speech because of his idolization of Lilia and Malleus. Sabek having Old English? Yeah, that could be funny too. Him trying to relate so hard. Only to not be understood by anyone. Which would make his shouting a lot more scary. If he was just shouting at you in Old English, it would be funny but also terrifying, I think. You could see Ruggy being Filipino. Yeah, that could work too. Yeah, Filipino Ruggy does sound very interesting. I agree. I feel like accents are such a hard thing to nail down in general. Because I can imagine a lot of characters having a lot of different accents. We haven't really talked about Jack. Haven't really talked about Leona in terms of accents. Who else? Do we think Silver would just get Lilia's accent? Leona Swahili accent supremacy. Fair enough, fair enough. I concede. You have a ton of Filipino friends and everything I hear. I feel so bad to mentally go, dang, you're just like Ruggy Bucci from the game Twisted Wonderland. Yeah, I can see him going that way as well. I can see Brazilian and I can see Filipino. And I do love that for Leona as well. Oh yeah! Jack could be Russian too. Oh, I think that would fit him very well. Leona's accent is forever tired. Forever tired Swahili. Russian Jack and German Vil. Yeah, I can see that. That could be very interesting. I think that covers just about everybody though, right? Unless we want to talk more about the staff. What accent would Rollo have? I think logically Rollo would have French. But for some reason I feel like that's not serious enough for him. In a way. I don't know. I think that would be the most logical choice though. Didn't Jack and Vil both grow up together though? Would it be a parent passed down accent? Yes, they did grow up in the same hometown, but I feel like Jack's family could be Russian and Vil's family could be German. Like I feel like that could very easily be a thing. For Rollo, Latin, even though it's a dead language. Yeah. Yeah. I could see that being a thing too. I feel like Latin might be good for like Lilia and Malleus too. Given that it's like an old language. It could still be something that the Fae are keeping alive. Yeah, Rollo is the type to actually pick up Latin, I agree. And a lot of Hellfires in Latin, so it could also fit Rollo. True, 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 true. What about Sam? Ooh, that's a good question. What is, I don't know the correct term, but what is like the mashup between English and French? Like in the southern United States? There's like a mashup between French and another language. I can't remember the name though. I feel like Sam might work for that though. And Crowley, I have no idea. I have no idea for Crowley. Creole, thank you. Yes, yes. That's what I was thinking. Although I don't know if that's that much of an accent versus a language. I don't know. I'm not that very educated in it, to be honest. But I think that could work for Sam. Crowley's language is the I'm oh so gracious, not my problem. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, Italian for who? For Sam or Crowley? Or Rollo? Alright, where are we at? Do we think that Vargas would have a French accent? Oh, we're getting so close, guys. Only 30 more lessons. Technically 29. Speak of the devil and Crowley appears. Yes, he does. I think it would be very funny for Vargas to have a French accent. I don't know about train. Would train be like another German accent? Oh, you just heard not quite French, so one step down. Italian. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, you're right! I totally forgot that you can stack up the lessons with 30. I will do that. And then we'll just loop through them all. Thank you for reminding me. All right. Thank you. Oh man. What is everyone's favorite accent? Since we're talking about accents. If you have one. Oh, I need to loop it. Oopsie doopsie. Oh, that reminds you how you burn through your stars to level up Ais and Ortho only to get Floyd and Kalim's cards right after? Yeah, I burned through a lot of honeys today trying to get the 60 cards to level 60 achievement to get gems. But it's always unfortunate when like you set up your class and then you get new cards. But you've already spent a ton of time upgrading the old group. I usually forget that I have new cards. And it depends on who I'm leveling too. Because if I'm taking history lessons, I try my best to work towards the 1,000 lesson goal. But I've already reached that with Floyd, Jade, and Azul, and I get their cards the most often, so, you know. It happens. You love a New Zealand accent? Find it so charming? Very fair. New Zealand accents are very interesting to me. I do like them quite a bit. You used to love the British posh accent? You don't quite know why, but when you were little, you always wanted a blonde-haired, blue-eyed, posh British girl. You know what? Fair enough, fair enough. I also quite liked the British accent when I was little. I had no idea what it was for a very long time. My family went on vacation, and there was a British family that was also at this particular resort, and I had never heard a British accent before. So I very embarrassingly mimicked it to my dad to ask what the heck it was, and the kids in the family were staring at me with disgusted looks on their faces, which is a memory that is burned in my brain forever. But I learned very quickly what a British accent was and why people talk differently. I was probably like 5. I don't know. I was really little. But that happened, so you know. Oh, we have another New Zealand favorite. Very fancy. Oh, today you got your first Kalim SSR? Oh, congratulations! You have a storied history with this goober. He made you go completely break for nothing 3 times? Oh no. I'm so sorry. Man, there's always like a situation where it feels like there's a curse. For some reason, I'm cursed on my Soomsitter gotchas. I can't get the Soomsitter SSRs. Can't happen. But I'm glad that you finally got a Kalim SSR. Congratulations on having your curse broken. You're jumping from one lesson to the others because of the variety of characters you have? Yeah, that's fair. It's so hard. I wish that you could just put like 5 Floyds in a class. Because that would just be so much more efficient sometimes. But no, you have to pick one card. Frustrating. Frustrating. Oh, your favorite accent is Russian? And Chilean accents are cool? Yeah, I agree with both. Oh, the way that the Russian accents roll their R's? Very true, very true. Ooh, and Hawaiian sounds. Ah. Yeah, maybe if you would like to explain. That could be cool. I'm not familiar with the term right off the top of my head. It'd be cool if you could also have multiple cater cards. I was thinking about that the other day because it would make a lot more sense for cater. Like, it wouldn't necessarily break the immersion with cater because technically he can do that. And technically you could have more than one cater in a class. And technically he did that during flight lessons one time to try to get, or not flight lessons, and in PE he tried to get out of running the mile by making multiple versions of himself, and then Riddle calls him out so he has to do even more running. Hilarious. Very, very fun. But yeah, it would be interesting if you could actually have that exception for him. Train wouldn't even bat an eye. Yeah, probably not. He probably would be like, well, as long as you're taking the notes and paying attention and not sleeping in my class, fantastic. Although, I guess he could get suspicious if Cater did that and then Cater went off to go sleep. That would be interesting. But I imagine Cater wouldn't necessarily be able to keep that up. And we don't know what the range is either on his spell. So I don't know if he could be in the dorm sleeping while his other self is in the history classroom. Sebek sounds like he would have a very stereotypical, stereotype fulfilling accent that people would get mad about. Yeah, I can see that happening as well. I feel like Sebek is just such an oddball for that. Because I feel like he's influenced from so many different places. Because, like, he obviously idolizes Malleus and Lilia. And Malleus talks in a way that is more formal, but Lilia talks in a way that is formal but also old. And then, of course, you have his family, who presumably doesn't talk like that at all. So, like, he slips in words and things here and there that just make it fun. Oh yeah, Riddle would definitely have Cater's head for it, for sure. Oh, so it's a mix between Hawaiian and English and other small words from other languages. Oh, interesting. Ah, I see. Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, I can see how that accent would be really cool. And then you have Sebek's year mates as Ace and Apple. Yeah. And Ace is completely American. Ethel's got his country thing going on. Like, Sebek would just be a mixed bag, I think. He would just have all of the accents. All of the time. Ah, I see. Gotcha. So other Asian languages instead of other again languages. Got it. Yeah, I had no idea it was called that either. Thank you for sharing. That's awesome. I wonder if Chenya would have an English accent. Or would he just have something completely out of the box? So that's just switching accents rapid fire while yelling at you is horrifying? I agree. I think it would be slightly more horrifying than him yelling at you in Old English, for sure. Yeah, I'm learning a lot in this chat too. Y'all are a wellspring of knowledge. Oh goodness, I didn't even realize how late it was getting. My. Thank y'all for staying up with me. I appreciate the company. Okay, Latin for Chenya in certain situations when meeting someone or something. Oh, yes. I can see that happening. For sure. Just throwing in a little bit more chaos. Why not? Oh, it's 11 a.m. now for you? Oh, okay. Well, I suppose you're not up that late at all. It is 12 a.m. for me. Just a little bit late, but it is a Friday night, so it's not that bad. Honestly, I feel like I'm more awake at night than any other time of the day. Which is unfortunate given how, like, society functions. But usually, like, 7, 8 o'clock at night that's when I start to actually wake up, which is very inconvenient because that is like 9 o'clock is when I'm supposed to be going to bed. 'Cause I have to, you know, get up very early for corporate world. Yeah, midnight gang, 9 p.m. for you, midnight here too, 11 p.m. Okay, all right. So we're a little bit mixed. You're the only midday one. It seems like it, but that's not a bad thing. Yeah, time zones are such a funny thing. It's so strange that, you know, that, yeah. Yes, I did pick a bat on purpose. One, it was easier for me to draw, but 2, they're just cute. And 3, they stay up late at night, which is kind of how I function. Oh, you're a day earlier from us? Ah, okay, okay. Fancy, fancy being a day ahead. I don't know, I think time zones are fascinating. Just being able to be like an entire day ahead. Or an entire day behind. Or even just like, because like I'm East Coast of the US. So like, even like West Coast boggles my mind. The difference in like the 2 time zones. It's just wild. Because it feels like it's so close, but it's not. Honestly, when you were living in Hawaii, it was so hard to watch streams in this time zone. Because it's 7 p.m. Ah, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. Like, how did we let an imaginary axis decide our time? Honestly. Although I feel like it's more so about, like, the sun than the axis necessarily. But I guess because we rotate on the axis and that gives us our sun time, that I suppose it's important. The Australian time zone boggles your mind, like spring, summer right now. Ah, yeah, that's right, yeah, because the way the axis tilts. Man, it really is all about the axis. Ay, ay, ay. You woke up at 7 a.m. for the tutoring? Yeah, that's a little rough. I remember having like morning classes in college. They always sucked. Because you had to be up at like 6 to be able to get there on time. Some of them were really early. That is one thing I don't miss. Unfortunately, corporate jobs require you to basically get up in the same time frame. So, I guess I'm still in it. It's just a different context. Oh, man. Time is just a funky thing, too. Like, daylight savings time is also something that messes with you a lot. If that is a thing that happens where you're at. If you had to have a teacher to be a... I can't read. Hold on. If you had to have a teacher be a person from Twist, the students. Oh, so from the main cast. Who would you want to teach you? Like, personally, I would love to have Lily as a teacher. He'd be a teach to show you pics of their kids. Oh, absolutely. Lilia would be the fun teacher. Lilia would be the teacher that all the other teachers are jealous of, I think. But I also think that Lilia would get down to business when business needed to get down. Oh, I don't know. Lily, I think, would be my first choice, too. Out of the hat. But, like, maybe Malleus? Because we do get that little snippet in the more recent Book 7 chapters that were released about how Lilia teaches magic versus how Malleus teaches magic. So I feel like Malleus might be better at explaining concepts over time. Like, I might get more knowledge from the way that Malleus explains things than from how Lilia explains things. More rough because you're the one teaching? Oh, I'm so sorry. That sounds very rough. But I'm sure you did a great job. Do you often have morning tutoring? Or is this kind of like a one-off situation? If you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer. Kalim is the kind of teacher to tell you to read the question slowly while he runs to his desk to Google the answer. So true. So you'd pick Azul. Oh, interesting choice. Oh, you were between Lilia and Trey or Edia? I feel like these are all good choices. I feel like everyone would get used to... I feel like the only qualm I might have about Edia is I think he would be too smart for his own good. Like, I had a calculus professor in college that was wicked smart, understood math so well. But God almighty, he could not explain it to anyone that didn't understand math. It was a very difficult class, and I'm not math-minded to begin with. So having someone on that caliber that couldn't necessarily break it down for someone like me to understand was a little difficult. But if that is your bread and butter, then I think Edia could be a fantastic teacher. That's true. Malleus also loves to info dump his interests, and I feel like when someone is passionate about a topic, they can kind of transfer the want to learn to the students. Not always, but sometimes. I agree. I also feel like Malleus might be the one that you could very easily get to go on tangents during class. And then, like, have him forget to assign homework. Like, I think if you asked him about gargoyles subtly enough, the rest of the class would become about gargoyles. And you could probably do this more than once. It's because you're good at biology that somehow you ended up with a horde of kids to teach. Only 3 days a week, though. So you have morning lectures that you need to study at on the weekends. Okay. Gotcha. Well, you know, I'm assuming, hopefully you get some money from teaching them, from this tutoring. I would hope. But that sounds like a pretty good gig if you do. Oh, definitely? For sure. You could get Malleus to go off on many, many tangents. And he also loses track of time naturally anyway, so, you know, it'd work out in your favor. When I asked my sibling about a language assignment, she said it's just common knowledge. I don't know how you don't know it, and I feel like that would be Edia trying to explain some math questions. Absolutely. 100%. I feel like that's how Edia functions now, just about normal things. Like about Primo or something, like... Definitely, I could definitely see that happening, for sure. For sure. Money plus revising my year-old studies that I'll need in the future is a pretty good deal for me. It's just, I never get sleep in. Very fair. I can understand. You sound very busy. But if you're at least enjoying it, then I think that makes it worth it. Honestly, is there any Twist fan-made thing that you took to be in canon when it's not? Interesting question. Interesting. I don't know. I do think that, like, initially the Crowley may or may not be Malleus's dad thing took me for a loop. But I don't know that I ever seriously believed that that was the truth of the matter. And it's still, like, not a confirmed thing, so, like, it could happen, it could not happen. I also had a theory, because I don't know any Japanese, but I knew that Book 7 was doing things that involved timeline shenanigans that maybe, just maybe, we might have gotten a Kingdom Hearts crossover in this game, in some capacity, with all of the strangeness that was going on. Because I didn't know exactly what was happening, but I knew that there was some sort of time funkiness. And I was like, please, Kingdom Hearts is too complicated, let's not do this. But I could also see it happening. Given at least the way that Kingdom Hearts functions. That's why you force your boys inside history lessons while you're doing stuff. Feels like you're making them suffer alongside you. Hey, misery loves company, right? Yeah, at least in the history lessons you do get Lucius to look at. That's true. At least he's there for moral support. I do like the history class background music. It's very calming. You can see a big overlap between the Twisted Wonderland fandom and the Kingdom Hearts fandom. I can too. And that's why I was very worried. I like Kingdom Hearts. I never really got into it, but I had a couple friends growing up that were super, super, like, into it. That would talk about it all the time. So I have an understanding, vaguely, of what happens in, like, the initial 3 games. And there's a very, very fun video that, I think it's in Polygon. When, Brian David Gilbert did, like, a whole prediction of what was going to happen in Kingdom Hearts 3 based off of all the previous Kingdom Hearts games. And I watched that. And then after that, I was like, please, let's not have this enter Twisted Wonderland. This is too complicated. There's too many things going on. But I could see how some sort of crossover would have happened. But yeah, you meant more as, oh, this didn't happen, but I want it to, so I'm going to act as if it's canon. Yeah. I think a Kingdom Hearts Twisted Wonderland crossover could be really, really fun. And I think that there's ample opportunity for some sort of shenanigans like that to happen, given the way that the 2 series function. But I don't know that there's much else that I want to become canon that wasn't canon. There's nothing that I can think of off the top of my head, anyway. You will die on the hill of Cater being the old house warden of Heartslable. Imagine holding your job for a week before freshman snatches your crown. I love that. That would be so funny. You know what, I'll rant. I'll have this botany lecturer who just skims through the book. 700 plus pages, ugh. And she finishes each page in 1 minute. After reading, she's like, oh, I can go faster if you'd like. No? Oh, yeah, that does grind my gears too, when stuff like that happens. There was a professor that I heard legends about that would write with one hand and erase with the other. So if you didn't write your notes fast enough, there just wasn't notes to take. And I feel like that's obnoxious. And I feel like it's a similar vibe to the botany lecture. Like, there's no reason to be obnoxious. You're trying to teach people. So actually teach them. Oh, yours is a comic from Egophiliac, where Jade tricks Azul into making a magical girl online gacha. Oh, wait! Yes, I have seen that! I totally forgot about that. That was hilarious. Oh, guys, we did it. We did it. We're besties with, oops, I didn't hit the button fast enough. Oh, an error occurred. Fantastic. Oh, that's great. There's a fan theory about Ace's could be, and I really want it to turn out to be canon. Ooh. Fancy, fancy. Oh yeah, the mushrooms, plural. The worst part is she used to be a topper failed medical student turned professor, so she's proud of herself. She acts like if she knows everything and we don't. Yeah, okay, yeah, if you're teaching the class, of course you know more about the subject. Yeah, that's obnoxious. That's terrible. All right, guys. All right, let's see. We have our gems. Finally. We did it. It did take us to midnight, and I'm definitely gonna have to like chop this VOD up into 2 separate videos. We're gonna have the puppet party and the puppet after party. But hopefully, given that it's a new day, it's a new dawn, maybe Floyd will be in the mood to actually show up. So let's see. with all of this effort, maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to get Floyd. All right, let's have the magic happen. But honestly, I've enjoyed this so much. I'm so glad that I got to hang out with y'all. This has been so much fun. All right, all right. Oh, you didn't do your Duolingo? No. Oh no. Is there still time for the shriek? Oh. Oh no. Well, it's one feather. But, oh, I forgot to put the voice lines back on. So you know what? If this isn't Floyd, it's okay. I'm gonna go put the voice lines back on, just in case. Just in case. Because he's absolutely 100% going to come on this next poll. Absolutely. 100%. There's no way he doesn't. We spent all this time and effort. He's gotta recognize us. He's gotta show up. Like, come on. Come on. Oh, you have a shriek saver? Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the single... I'm not going to talk about it, because he's absolutely coming on this. He's absolutely going to come home now. This poll will be the poll. I feel it in my bones. Well, one feather isn't the doom, but maybe there will be a miracle. Maybe. Nope. That's okay. Oh, so no. That's good. The single feather curse is real. I don't understand. I don't understand why in this particular banner it has only been like we've got what 2 feathers maybe 5 times in 88 polls. But that's okay. We're at 88. So in theory, if I can scrounge up another 2 polls, which and what this ends on the 11th. So if in 2 days I can get 2 polls, maybe maybe we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it ends on the 11th. So what? Today? Oh, so today's the 9th. Sunday is the 10th. Monday is the 11th. But Monday is the reset for the weekly missions. So I'll get at least 60 gems then. So I think it's doable. I think it's doable. We'll get there eventually. I will let you guys know either way. But definitely, I mean, come on. Only 2 more to 90. There's no way he's gonna make me go to 100. Come on now. But, oh, you got all of the twills except for Bloom Jade? Oh, I'm so sorry. But hey, at least you have all the other ones. So you're doing pretty good. But, any other bestie achieve? Yes. I have quite a few. At this point, do you, like, have a way for you to send me money? Don't do that. Don't do that. It's okay. It's okay. I appreciate it. I really, really do. I don't actually know that there is a way to do remote top-offs for Twist, like there is for Genshin and other stuff. I don't actually know. But I do appreciate it. It's okay. If I do get really close and I don't get them, I probably will spend the $5 or $10. But it's okay. It'll be fine. I have all of the trio. I have all of their whatchamacallits. We can't super chat you. I don't know if you can. I don't have monetization yet. I don't know how that works, to be honest. You should just do a 10 pull for the 100th guarantee, regardless if he comes home, right? Yeah. Yeah. So essentially, if I can scrounge up the other 2 pulls to make it even, then I think that's probably what I will do if he doesn't show up at 90. But he's being really moody. It's because I summoned for Jade. If I didn't summon for Jade, we wouldn't be having this problem. We would be having the opposite problem because I wouldn't be getting Jade. I am a firm believer that whoever you pull for first is the only one of the two you end up getting. At least before Pity. Because they're very petty. They're very, very petty. But I also have Vil and Brooks buddies. I have Orthos. And I have Malleus's. And now Lilia's. I have Grimm's. And I'm getting close to Rollos. But I don't have any of the Heartstable boys. And I don't have any of the Savannah Club boys. So. Yeah, Floyd is still being very spiteful. He's just upset. He's just upset. And I mean, I can't blame him. Because I've gotten, like, I have so many of his other cards. I almost always pull for Floyd first. So, like, I get it. It's annoying. But, like, comparatively, I have way more Floyd cards than Jade cards. Oh, it's by level. Oopsie doopsie. Oops, nope, that's not the thing I wanted to do. Where's sort? There it is. Rarity. I was like, why are Jade's cards down there? Because of the leveling. But yeah, I mean, statistically, I have at least one more Floyd card than Jade card. So, yeah, you know. But, new stream idea. Ain't no way I spelt Edia. Oh, wait, chat. As you find a way to scrounge up a temple. You know what? Maybe. Maybe. We could do that. We could do that for sure. I don't know that I'll have time though. I really have to work on the video for Monday, guys. I'm very behind. I gotta edit all weekend basically. But maybe if maybe we could do like a Monday thing. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, usually Floyd is nicer than Jade, honestly. But I think he got pissed off that I went for Jade this time. Oh, you're jealous of my Floyd stash? Oh, well, I appreciate that. Oh, you started this game in September? Well, hopefully there will be some reruns. Like, I think we're definitely going to get an encore of Stitch. The club cards, I think, will probably also get a additional banner. I mean, next year, the whatchamacallit, the birthday cards, the first 3 ones, I think will be in their own, like, consolidated banner, so it might be easier to get them. I don't know about the Beans Day, but during the anniversary, they might do, like, the specialty shop again, where you can pick up some of the past event cards that aren't having encores, like the Beans Day ones. So that could work out, too. Oh, and thank you! Thank you! My bat is very cute. I love my little bat. I'm so happy. I'm thinking about maybe putting him in a very special outfit for the holidays. For, like, December. I gotta think about it a little more. I like the clown outfit. The clown outfit is the standard, but, I do have a lot of SSR cards. Being free to play is very viable, and you can do it on the free gems you get in a year. And if why are we not showing all of the dorms? Why are we only, oh, oops, there we go. You can get a lot of cards. Like, your first year you will get a lot of cards. Because the game spoils you with gems. But I had a free gem guide video where I went through and I tried to find statistically kind of how many you can expect to get in a year if you had to go to max pity for everything. And I think you get 7, I think was the total. 700 summons, so 7 guaranteed SSRs. I can't even remember my own content. But it's around there. So, like, if you get lucky, you can get more than that. Because if you get them earlier than at 100 or 200, you're gonna be getting more cards. That doesn't mean it's the featured cards, but you will be getting SSRs. On the scale of time zones, you have a day off at Friday and not on Sunday. Interesting, interesting. All right, so if we're chatting, how many people wanted Niche to be evil? I don't know if I wanted him to be evil. I think everything played out the way it needed to be. But I do think he's overly nice. Like, he's just too sugary. Oh yeah, if he was a brat, that would have been funny too. Yeah, he is kind of annoying. But you're happy that Neige turned out to be good? Could have been a bit predictable if he was two-faced. Yeah, I think from a plot perspective, it worked out well. The way that it was. But that's how it goes sometimes, I think. You have 23 SSRs, and have only been playing the game for a year so far? Yeah. Yeah, you can pick them up pretty fast. You have 9, and you started unreleased but dipped after the Octa chapter. Only joined up recently again. Yeah, you'll probably get some more too. For sure, for sure. And I feel like they're pretty generous during the anniversaries. So like, if you save up enough for that, you can get some decent cards from it. At least the first anniversary, I got like a whole bunch of dorm uniform cards from the first anniversary. And I wasn't even trying for it. But I think I got my initial Reggie card, I got Jamil's card, I got... Who else did I get? I think I even got Ville's dorm uniform card from that. Oh, you have 25 SSRs because you recently got Kaleem and Playful Kaleem. Oh, you got him in the temple today? Congratulations. Oh, that's so fun. He's too cheery, not even Kaleem is that positive. That's fair. Yeah, Neige is a little unnerving in that way. Sort of middle ground with the potential to be evil because he wanted him to be multi-purpose. Yeah, that's a point. That's true. Yeah, I feel like Neige is overly nice, but not as naive as Kaleem. And I feel like that's why Kaleem gets a pass. I don't know. Oh yeah, if you could share a little bit of that Playful Kaleem look with us, that'd be great. That could help Floyd come a little bit faster, I would appreciate it. I also gave him that UM that made it possible for him to cheat in the VDC because ain't no way he won that with a botched nursery rhyme. I cannot tell you how thankful I am that that did not make its way over to the EN version. I don't think I would have survived playing through that twist tune even twice, let alone 10 times. Yeah, Ortho's Gallo gear is so pretty. It is such a pretty card. It's so fun. For sure, for sure. Sure, share the luck. Very appreciated. You're done pulling for SSRs this year? You have to skip Sebek's armor card? Oh no. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to skip 2 given my current gem situation. But you have 36. That's fancy. I mean, even if most of them are birthdays, that's still SSR cards. You would have been seen on the news if you had to play through Yahoo. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of videos, like when I'm at work, I sometimes will just put on some of like the BGM music just to have something in the background. And every once in a while, the Yahoo song will come on. And I can't do it. Oh, you have all of Malleus? Congratulations, that's awesome. They didn't port Mina de Yahoo over to EN because Neige would have shattered glasses with those notes. Fair, fair. Neige is so overly wholesome, it feels fake. You know what? I agree. I think that's the problem with him compared to Kaleem too. Yeah. Alright. Oh, yes, go eat your breakfast. Goodbye. It was fun having you here. And thank you. I hope Floyd also comes home soon. Yeah, Yahoo's in everybody's nightmares. It's just not fun. It's not a fun time. But 'tis what happens. Okay. Well, I think, given that it is almost 1 AM for me, that it is probably time for me to say farewell as well. Oh, for the gems, actually, we do get them. So the Yahoo gems got transferred over into the book 5 mission rewards instead. So you still do get the same amount of gem rewards. You just don't have to suffer through the song, and it's fantastic. It's great. So you do still get them. It's just in a different. It goes through a different avenue. Oh wait, whoa! Does Phil actually say that? My goodness. Yeah, Kaleem's wholeness does feel way more genuine. Yeah. 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 Yeah, Kaleem, it probably is the most genuine character, and Rook too. I feel like Silver's up there, but I feel like Silver's just not quite. He's much more calm compared to those two. And good luck saving up your gems and keys for next year. I hope you also get a lot of luck. Yeah, it's a bad thing that we did miss that in the English version. Oh yeah, they reluctantly have to sing the song too, don't they? Oh, goodness gracious. Maybe I can make a video ranking all of the genuineness of the characters. I think that would be fun. Oh yes, I do have General Peepaw. I do. General Peepaw took all my gems. But I have him now. I was debating between him and Ortho's gear. But I went with General Peepaw. Yeah, Rabbit Deuce was also a temptation. Rabbit Deuce was there. Crowley and F tier. I don't think Crowley makes the list. Let's be honest about that. I don't think Crowley makes the list. Yeah. Yeah, General Peepaw is worth. I love this card so much. Yeah, the art is fantastic. I mean, both of the art. Yeah, this is the groovy of the card. Yeah. Here. Let me show you the other one. This is base, which is also fantastic. Like, they're both really good. Birthday Riddle and Birthday Bloomville took your gems. It'll happen. It'll happen. The birthday cards really do take quite a bit, especially nowadays because there's so many of them. Like, I think last year I had to skip Jaden Floyd's birthday, which was a bad idea because now I have to catch up a lot. But the birthdays can really just suck up all of your gems. Oh, Jamil wasn't even singing, he was just mumbling. That's hilarious. You still have enough for Armor Sebek in Pity? Okay. Perfect. Since Kaleem had mercy on you. Well, that's fantastic. Hopefully you get Sebek then. You still have his Groovy as your favorite card in your profile since he came out? Oh, very nice, very nice. Low-key, you're not getting the Platinum birthday cards. Yeah. I feel like Platinum is the only birthday card set that I want to skip. Like, they're cool. I want the vignettes. But, like, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you got Birthday Bloom Jack and 50 pulls? Ooh, hopefully Malleus does show you the same mercy. That'd be fantastic. Is Apple confused during it? That's hilarious, too. Man, that is sad that we didn't get that, but I am glad that we don't have to suffer through the song. Oh, you only want the Platinum birthday for the unhinged faces? That is fair. Yeah, they're all, like, doing really weird expressions. I feel like that's the area where they tried to make them look evil. Instead of just making, like, their Disney forms villainous. They went villainous in the birthday cards for some reason. What you gonna do, right? What you gonna do? There's nothing wrong with the Platinum jackets. They're not bad at all. I actually think that their base art is really cool. I just don't have any strong desire to actually possess those cards compared to the other birthday cards. Like, I also feel that way about the birthday jackets. The birthday jackets have grown on me, and I think that, like, the pies in the face are super cute. That's not the button. This is the button. They're super fun. But like initially I didn't like them quite that much. But like look at Jade's face. He's just so happy. It's so wholesome. It's such a good time. So recently those cards have grown on me as well. But like sometimes I guess just like sets don't mesh. You know? Just happens. Are we getting the Reggie card that's coming up, or is that just JP server? I don't know what card you're referring to, so I'm going to say JP, just to be safe. Just was confused, but going along with it, and Ace looked miserable. I'm gonna have to like find a video of this. It sounds so fun. Somewhere has translated a JP version, waiting for you on YouTube. So you're not gonna get platinum even for the vignettes. Yeah. I think that they're pretty. They're just, they seem overly basic, and the faces are funny, but they're just, they seem like they're over the top for no reason to me. I don't know. Yeah, Silver in the back. I feel like Silver was felt so bad about pieing Jade in the face. But Jade's okay with it. Jade's having a good time. But yes, okay, it is nearly almost 1. I am going to leave you with this lovely, lovely image of Jade. And, yeah. Well, we'll chat again soon sometime. I'm thinking of doing like a Wednesday, Friday stream schedule. Because it seems like people really like the weekday streams, at least in the poll on my page. So, that may be a thing in the future. Maybe the new way that this goes. But until we meet again, I hope that y'all have wonderful days, and I hope that you all get the rest that you deserve. I hope that the people that are staying up late get all the rest and sleep that they need. Yes, and I shall drink water. So thank you all so much for hanging out with me. This has been fabulous. And enjoy your weekends. Yes. Sleep well and enjoy your weekends. All right? Good night, guys. Goodbye.